Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Actually, this is the first time I get to do this in the morning where I don't have to turn on a light. It's actually pretty bright. This is dope. I mean, it's not bright, but it's not. I turned off the light because like the light kind of bothers me. Good morning, y'all. Uh, I trust that you all are doing great. I'm gonna start off with gratitude first. Actually, I'm gonna put on the gloves. And YouTube likes to make these little thumbnails. So let me just first of all put on the gloves, turn it on. The thing is, I was thinking, shoot, I'm a little delayed. Thing is, doesn't matter. As long as you get on and you do the thing, that's all that matters. I'm just taking a moment to breathe in. My hair is a mess. Do you see this? Look at this. This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. Look at this. It's like hair all over the place. It's so crazy. My hair is like, it won't even go down. Internal frequency yet again. Now, of course, like, our mind is quite powerful, you know? What's up with my hair? Look at this. This is crazy. This is nuts. Okay, we booked a haircut for Friday. So Friday, we will finally get our dang haircut. Yay! Yeah, let's go get it. I trust that there will be absolutely zero like stuff happening with snow and weather. Ah, man, it's nuts. Yeah, I was saying our mind is very powerful, and I mean extremely powerful. Did you know? So Jessa always used to say this to me, that our mind is 27 billion kilowatts of energy. Did you know that? Why 27? I don't know where she got the number 27 billion kilowatts from. It's still, that can light up an entire like city. Like, I'm talking like a New York City. Your brain is that powerful. And your brain is controlling how you feel, because it's also in control of your nervous system. And because of the nervous system, if you're feeling fear, lack, anger, you're gonna get more of the same. When someone in your life just pisses you off for a moment, and I've had a lot of people piss me off. I had a lot of people piss me off in my life. I let their energy affect me, and guess what? I got more of the same energy. Just negative energy after negative energy. And the greatest way to shift this is to be of service and to be grateful. To be absolutely grateful. And I mean not faking gratitude, but real gratitude. Because remember, I had to figure out what real gratitude was by going into a hospital bed and feeling. Man, my hair is crazy. and feeling what real gratitude was. And the thing is, when you shift from a hateful, fearful state to unconditional love, gratitude, appreciation, you change the game. You truly do. And so the universe is always responding to you based on how you feel. Not on what you think, on how you feel. How you feel. My goodness, the words. My words. Sometimes the brain and the mouth are like discombobulated, and they're like talking about two different things. One says one thing and the other says another thing. I guess that's why so many resonate with me. Shoot. By the way, cheers to y'all for a good start to the morning. I'm gonna just drink some water. Normally, I drink my bottled water, but we ran out, so we're drinking a cup of water. Keeping the brain hydrated. Yeah, the universe is responding to you based on how you feel. Are you feeling like lack? Are you feeling love? Are you feeling joy? I experienced all the feelings, and here's the thing. Whenever something or someone comes and disturbs my peace, it doesn't feel good. But now that I have the tools, because I never had tools before, or I wasn't aware of the tools inside of me, because by the way, those tools reside within you. You're just unaware of it until someone makes you aware of it. Those tools can help you shift your reality. And the thing is, there's still times where people send weird text and they like to rile you up, all because they're getting butthurt by something. And I can give perspective and they don't like it. Tough shit. I'm not here to hurt anyone's feelings. That feelings is up to you. If you're getting hurt by something, that means that you have something to let go of, not me. But the thing is, if I'm getting upset by something that someone's saying to me, that means I have to let go of something that's inside of me. And the thing is, and that goes for any of you, when whatever you're feeling inside, you can shift it. And our mind is so damn powerful, it really is. Our mind is so powerful that it can lead us to beauty, or it can lead us to chaos. It can lead us to harmony, or it can lead us to hell. That's why the universe, it doesn't care about what you think and if you're a good person or if you're a bad person. I say good and bad. Good and bad does not really exist. It only exists in this reality, by the way, E-word. Because beyond this third dimension, this third plane of existence, resides 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th planes of existence and 12 dimensions. And who knows, even beyond. We just conceptualize that, but it probably goes beyond that. Because you never know. You just don't know. My point to say is, everything outside of this earth realm, this universal third realm, good, bad does not exist. It really doesn't. And the thing is, when you can tap within the frequency of oneness, that everything is just one. Even when people are acting like fools and sending you bullshit, it's all one. And the great way to shift is to always be of service. The thing is, I'm not gonna play the same human games that most of humanity's playing. I ain't got time for that. I came here to do one thing, be of service, so I can get off of this planet. once and for all. I keep calling it dirt ball, but it's not. That's disrespectful to the earth. I love the planet Earth. I love it so much, so I don't know why I was calling it dirt ball. Or why, maybe something's still lingering. Anyways, back to what I was saying. If something is bothering you, let it go. Now, easier said than done, of course. Like I said, there are times where people text me or they leave some derogatory comments on my videos, or they like to just stir up problems where there's no problems to be had, and it's annoying. It's fucking annoying because I'm like, what are you doing? Like, are you not a god? A god does not respond like that. Are you not a creator being? Do you not know that you're a creator being? You're acting like the human. There are no problems. If you don't like the perspectives that I may offer, don't come. Plain and simple. I'm not here for your bullshit. And at the same time, that right there, if I'm getting stirred up by someone's text, guess what? That means I have some stuff to let go of. Because I'm a creator being, and I don't have time for that. So guess how you shift? Being in a grateful state. Being in a grateful gratitude state. I'm grateful that I get to wake up. I get to experience another day. I get to experience what love really is from within. Truthfully and harmoniously and real love. I get to be me another day. I get to see family another day. I get to see this. Oh, there's a squirrel, Bubba. Hi, squirrel, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. The moment I see like little animals, like little squirrels, I see squirrel Bubba. I don't know how they do it, how they stay outside in the cold, where they sleep. Poor Bubbas. It's cold. It's really cold outside, by the way. I'm grateful I get to see the squirrel Bubba. It's climbing up the tree. I'm grateful that I get to hear that music again, which, by the way, I listened to Mr. Glass's, that name of the song. I'm already losing it. I listened to the song. Listened to the piano piece. I had it on my tablet this morning. Philip Glass, Metamorphosis. I listened to it on my tablet as I was awaking. Absolutely beautiful piece, by the way. Very beautiful. I sat and I listened to it. It was beautiful. And yesterday we had a beautiful conversation. Guess what? That right there, it's already, the energy's starting to shift already. Yesterday, Brian, Jay, Eric, and a few others, we got to explore such a beautiful synchronistic moment. Is that a word, synchronistic? Yeah. If not, I'm making it up. A beautiful synchronistic moment in time where we got to experience like a flow, how everything aligned exactly the way it was supposed to yesterday. Brian was on, Jay showed up, we had this conversation about music, and then talked about the third ear, which was so fascinating. You never know what someone knows. You never know who knows what and what's available to them. We just don't know. Like, every one of us has information that the other is currently not accessible to, and the moment you share, it could change someone's life. Like, I remember, I think it was 10 years ago. I don't know if it's 10 years ago. It's a while ago. I was working in IT, so I think it was like 2015, 2016. maybe 2017. So it's not quite 10 years ago. I'm gonna say like maybe uh, maybe 5 years ago, when I was getting into all this spiritual and personal development stuff. I remember having a conversation with Brian, and he talked about the third ear, and that there was a track on YouTube that you can attempt to hear some extra stuff. And then when I brought up the third ear concept yesterday, because I don't know where the intuition was like, bring up third ear, bring up third ear. I brought up the third ear, and the third ear then led to a whole other tangent on our conversation with Jay, Brian, and myself. And it was such a beautiful moment to see. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because it's shifting me to feel how grateful I am that I get to do this every day, because you never know. Every day is a new day. Every moment's a new moment. And every moment that you can be that master creator, and remember that you are the master creator, and every present moment you can shift back to the creator, or back to the alchemist, or back to God or the universe, and not be the human, but start acting like the God or goddess that you are, or the creator or creatress, or the infinite that you are. It really does help shift. And like right now, I'm shifting to unconditional love again. It's so awesome, because yesterday when that was happening, I was just, my soul was lit up. It was, oh my God, or oh my me. Like, whoa. And like, it was crazy in a great way to see all this beautiful magic happen. This is why I'm so grateful that every day I get to do this, to have conversations with family that is thought-provoking, that helps elevate us. Yeah, there are times where we goof around. It can't be always serious, you know. But there is also a time and place where the goofiness does not reside when I'm in my flow. So when we're having a really awesome conversation and I'm in a flow and we're talking about some pretty powerful things that can help you, knowing when to say what you're going to say. You're free to say whatever you desire. I'm free to not respond to it. That right there. I'm grateful that the channel had to slow down a little bit so that I could really focus my intention on those who really give a flying F about their evolution, who keep coming back every day, or whenever they can, to hear what has to be said through my vessel. Because there's always something. There is always something. You know, Saturday, it was the evening time. I was sitting here, and was it Saturday? Oh, it was one of the days. It was, I think it was Saturday. Yeah, Saturday or Sunday, I forget. And I went on this flow of like, oh my God, I gotta send all these things. I choose to send all these things now in Discord. Now, we're gonna organize Discord a bit, y'all. Discord can be a little wild, wild west. We're gonna build that out as time goes. I had to just, you can call it brain dump, all the stuff that I had access to so that you all could see it for yourself. Some of you may have seen all that stuff before. Some of you may not. It might be new to you. But guess what? That information is yours. It doesn't belong to me. And I desired to share it. And guess what? I know that it helped a few of you in the process, and is going to keep helping you in your journey. The answers are there. I even have to remind myself. Yesterday I posted 2 other ones. One was cool about the number 9, and then another one was talking about your energy body, how everything is linked to your energy. And it's not an outside game. Again, it's inside. It starts from the inner world. The inner world. I cannot emphasize this enough. Like every time I think about the inner world, Like my inner world, 97% of the time is in peace. It's in harmony. So guess what? I get more of the same. I'm in a flow state. 3% of the time, not so much. And those 3% of the time, it's just dealing with another, like an incident or another creator being who is not acting like a creator being. And it brings the vibration down. Truthfully and respectfully, I prefer to be in that state. But guess what? Every time those things happen, it's a gift for me now. I see it as a gift because I get to transcend. I get to transcend it. I get to transcend and not react. I get to respond. Okay, you're right. You're right from your own perspective. You always will be. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I used to do that. You're not wrong. Just in my perspective, it's not in my alignment. So if it doesn't float with me, we're sweating such small bullshit on the planet. Really, we are. May I remind you that there's a video on YouTube that shows the insignificance of Earth? There's literally a planet size comparison video. And you can see how certain planets, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and scarier. Well, when I say scarier, I mean more terrifying in a great way. More terrifying to see these massive things. It's crazy. Our Earth can fit in our sun, I think what? Like at least, 1 million times or something like that? Our Earth is a pebble in comparison to the sun. The sun is nothing more than a star. Every planet is technically a star. Even Earth is a star. Our Earth is so insignificant and we're sweating the small stuff because, we're living a life. I said this, we were talking about black holes yesterday. Again, because, black holes are fascinating things. We were talking about like, what would it be like to travel through a black hole? Like it excites me for some reason. I'm not like scared. I'm like, oh shit. Imagine seeing a super massive black hole. Your mind couldn't even fathom its gravitational like pull and its power. It's just mind-boggling. That's why it's nowhere near us. But they exist. Just because it's not on Earth, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I'm sure there are humans that look like this or whatever they call themselves that are able to like fly and teleport and do all kinds of cool magical things that we're not even able to do on this planet. You can say like this is like the primal state. And yesterday, me and our sister Swati, we were talking about how what if just maybe, the planets, the black holes are a portal to another existence. Because there's a lot of black holes. Because where do they take you? They gotta take you somewhere. Unless it takes you to nowhere. But hear me out for a moment. So this is where we had this interesting conversation. This is why I'm saying it. I get to wake up and see family and have conversations like this. This lights my soul on fire. And so I brought up for some reason I was on ChatGPT and then I stopped using ChatGPT and I asked myself, or the intuition was like, bring up the 12 Elohim gods. I'm like, okay. So I thought about this for a moment because, there's apparently 12 Elohim gods who oversee their own existence, but they still come from the one oversoul, so that we're still one. And these Elohim gods are still not physical entities. And the thing is, like, whether that's true or not, I have no idea. Because our mind just doesn't know. We're attempting to make reasoning for a lot of things. I'm starting to let go of just reasoning and logic. I mean, yes, still use it, but not make sense of things anymore. I'm just like, okay. And I think, and I said this yesterday, the moment you let go of reasoning and logic, you allow the magic in. Ooh, bar. Ooh, bar. I see you, sister. Hello. Good morning. I'm keeping the light off because it's the light bothers my eyes. This light specifically, not sunlight. So yeah, yesterday, me and Swati, we were talking. I was sitting right here, and I was eating, and I was like, maybe when you travel through a black hole, maybe the other Elohim God has a different existence, and they have different universal laws, or maybe they don't even call it universal laws; they call it something else. Who knows? But it sparks curiosity in conversations. And this is why I get to say I get to wake up and have another day with family to have these thought-provoking conversations. Just before you jumped on, I don't know if you heard this, sister, I'm sure you did, maybe, that I was like, yesterday was such a beautiful day. You know why? I got to bring up the third ear. I haven't brought up the third ear in 10 million years. And it was Brian who relayed and reflected that info back at me maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago. And sure enough, you're aware of it. And we had this beautiful conversation. And it was just synchronistic, whether that's a word or not. If it's not, I'm making it up. Synchronistic. Wow. That's why I'm like, every day, you never know who knows what. And you never know who may share something that might change the trajectory of your life. You never know. And by the way, I got to listen to Philip Glass this morning. As I awakened, I listened to Metamorphoses from the entire, the phases. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you to both you and Brian for that gift. Did I get to fully really take it in as I would like to? No. I listened to it with my ears, but I felt like in phase 4, or I think that's what it's called, I felt the tinglies inside. It's starting to show up. Phase 1 and 2 was a little bit slower. But that's what I'm saying, it all comes down to my ears and perceiving things. Yeah. I think it's just you and me right now, sister, which is A-okay. That's what I'm saying. Every time we share something, we don't know where that's going to lead. You can think of everything you share leads to another galaxy. Like yesterday, you, me, Brian, and Eric, and a few others who were just listening in, we were transported to another galaxy through music, through microtonals. Exactly. That right there, what you just said, sister. Listening and opening your mind. And I can go back to maybe 6 years ago. It's not that I didn't have, I was unaware about fixed mindset and growth mindset and opening your mindset and being open to things, because I was very closed off to a lot of things. And because of that, I was missing out on a lot of things. And because I've been constantly I don't think, that's kind of crazy. Nah. I don't just dismiss things. If it feels limiting now for me, God is outside of you and you don't have the power, that feels very limited. That's like putting your power outside of you. And that feels, However, if it's for example, I only heard recently of the 12 Elohim gods, whether that's a real thing or not. I'm not going to question it. It's just there. Right? And yesterday when we were talking about the black hole things, how the black hole is like a portal, and it could transport you to a different existence itself, not even the existence that we live in. Maybe when you get transported through a black hole, the other Elohim God is there, and you're binded by whatever. They may not even call it laws. They may call it something else. We just conceptualize it as laws, the word law. Yeah, you're required to practice using your hearing this way. I don't think anyone can hear it from first try, or very few. That makes sense. It's true. If you're referring to Philip's beautiful piece, then yes. If you're referring to something else, then absolutely. But I think you're referring to Philip. I feel like you're referring to Philip. Yeah, it's building muscle. Everything's a muscle. If you don't use it, you lose it. By losing it, I mean you don't actually, how do I say this? It's not that you lose it, it's just that it's sitting dormant. Like you have, for example, my biceps, they always existed. They had to grow, but because under so much, I haven't used it in 10 million years, they have been laying dormant. Or if I had not you, for me it was imagination. So when I would close my eyes and I would ask myself, can I see a pink elephant? The easiest ones. I told myself, I can't see. And guess what? Because I told myself I can't see, guess what? I can't see. Because I was filling my mind with being closed off. Shift it. Somebody, when I shared the story about me finding my inner child, Royce, who was the one who helped me cultivate that, he was nothing more than another mirror to help me. I was sitting here. He gave me a shift, do you know you can actually visualize? I know you tell yourself you can't visualize, but I'm pretty sure you can. And yes, some people have diagnoses that they aren't able, I forget what they call it. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. That could be just a mind thing. That's why he's open your mind for a moment. Whatever you can visualize, I can show you. Close your eyes. Okay, I closed my eyes. And he had me imagine just something easy. Can you imagine a stop sign? Yeah, I can definitely describe it. I can definitely see a little bit of red, and I can see the STOP, and I can see the little white outline in the red. He's like, congratulations, you can visualize. Probably I don't know if it's autism, but there's a word that they say if you can't visualize. Let me see. What's the word? There's a word for this. It's called amphitasia. Amphitasia. Yeah, amphitasia? Tasia. Amphitasia, I guess that's how you say it. It's APHANTASIA. Where apparently you're unable to visualize. You're good, sister. You're good. No problem at all, sister. All is good. Yeah, amphitasia or amphantasia. I don't know if that's how you say it. However, that's what they say is the thing that you can't, for those who can't see. Then I was reminded later on down the road that visualization isn't necessarily seeing with your eyes as well. When you're closed with your mind's eye, it could be feeling. Feeling is also visualizing, because you can feel what it feels like to be on a beach. So if you haven't been on a beach in 10 million years, you won't know how that feels like. You can imagine it though, or you can open up a YouTube video and just kind of stare at it for a moment and just imagine you're transported there by feeling what it feels like, what it may feel like. Like maybe you feel like the sun hitting your skin because we all have experienced that at some point in our life. You can experience maybe the wind, like a nice gentle summer breeze, like blowing on you. You probably can feel that. So visualization isn't just locked to seeing with the eye, it's also feeling with your feelings. Yeah. And so, the thing is, it's, like you said, it's like training the muscle over and over and over. Like imagine I practice listening to microtonals, sorry. Imagine I practice every day just listening to microtonals. How do you think my hearing would improve? Like maybe that third ear will evolve to the next level. It's only because like I haven't really practiced listening like that intently. We all have that power. And that's why like one of the things that I had to stop doing was all the mind chatter. I used to have 10,000 voices in my head, screaming all kinds of shit. And once in a while, those voices still pop up. And then what do I have to do? Remember that you're the master creator. You can bring yourself back to the present moment. And you're not silencing them for, hey, and pushing them in the corner. You're just hearing what's happening and you are allowing what you're hearing, and you don't entertain things. When you don't entertain things, you liberate yourself. And the thing is, there's some things, this morning my mind was like, why are you entertaining that? Like, it's a waste of your time and energy. It's not important anymore. Like, it's the past now. Are you going to continue to keep ruminating on the past? I'm like, no. Then I said, then stop. Because I was become aware of the tools within myself to know how to do this. But if this was like 6 years ago, if something or someone just riled me up and annoyed me, I'd be flustered for hours, if not days, maybe even weeks, by what they said. Now, I don't care. I'm not purposely here to hurt anyone's feelings. If I give a perspective and someone doesn't like it, has nothing to do with me. That's all on them. That means it's feedback for them to go figure out why. Yes, I can say things kinder, for sure. But sometimes those who require tough love require it for a reason, because speaking all nice and soft is not going to do shit. That's why, like, for those who are here and you're taking what I'm sharing seriously, it's not even me, it's the universe. Awesome. For those who are coming to just be smoke screens and distractions, just know that I'm not gonna entertain a lot of your stuff unless I choose to. Because we came here for growth. And for connection. I'm not saying it has to be serious all the time. There's funs and games all the time too. Just know when to drop some funny thing in the chat. Of course, like, you don't know. Everything is it's situational. Having the situational awareness. In any event, my point to say is, like, imagine like I didn't train that muscle of like over and over and over, like getting bothered and triggered by stuff. Thank you, sister. The thing is, like, it's not that I don't care about anybody's feelings. I do. I don't desire to, I'm not here to hurt anybody's feelings. What I'm here to do is give you a perspective. Take it or leave it. You don't like it? Okay, go. What are you doing here then? I'm not here to waste anyone's time. I'm not here to waste anybody's time, and I don't desire my time to be wasted. Yeah, for sure. You can say, I'm building this muscle right now, sister. You can say I'm training this muscle, because this is kind of really the first time I'm kind of like putting my foot down. Because for most of my life, yeah, I was really kind and sweet, when really, in reality, I should have just been not ruthless, not an asshole, but at the same time, like, tell it how it is. I've been called you're a meanie a lot. Yeah, I can be mean. It's not about being mean, it's about you, it's about your feelings and what I'm saying. If it's stirring you up, that's not on me, that's on you. There must be a reason why I'm bringing it up. It's because the universe desires for you to let go of your shit. Just like every time I get an experience from anyone who is attempting to bring down my vibration, it's a gift for me to also like, don't hold on to it, let it go. Deal with your shit. You can be upset for a couple minutes, and then let it out. That's the healthy way. That's why, like, if you saw the infographic, I'm sure you did, of the authentic healing, that means you're being human. You have all ranges of emotions. You're not bullshitting with high vibe and low vibe. You're actually experiencing it all. Exactly. I'm not a mean person. If I was a mean person or unkind person, I wouldn't be here. Spot on, sister. That's just their perception of you. And the thing is, someone's perception of you is not you. That's all on them. I cannot. What is the saying? It's very confusing. I am not who you think I am, or some. I gotta find it. I am not who you think I am not, or something like that. It goes something similar to that. It's very mind-boggling when I say it, but it's true. Whatever it is, it's like, I am not who you think I am, or I am who I think I am, and you don't know who I am, or something. It goes. You probably heard it. It's a tongue twister, but it's true. You can keep the perceptions. You can keep the perceptions of me, but you don't know me. Like, yes, you and I are one and the same, but you don't actually know me and my true experience. Only from what I shared. Like, you can never really know someone fully. It's only you can only yourself. You only know based on your perspective, perception, and projection of the other person. Exactly. You don't have to be another person's doormat, and that's what I was. I was a person's doormat, not a person, people's doormats for years. I haven't. Well, I mean, I see metamorphoses. I didn't look at the other tracks yet. I didn't look at the other names yet. But this is interesting that you just brought that to my awareness. So now I'm gonna go any of us share something with each other, you don't know what will transpire in the conversation. Like, it can literally change your life. Like, if we share like some words with each other, you never know if it will alter your life for the good. The goal is for the good, not for the not so good. But this is how we humans, we evolve. We share information. And we make each other aware of, thank you for, that's the process of learning, right? That's how why is my thing on an angle now? This phone thingy, it always goes on an angle. Why does it? It's because this is on an angle. There. It was like on a weird angle. Yeah. So like yesterday we were talking about like microtonals and sound, and that led to a whole like trajectory of like different topics being brought up. Good morning, Ramon. Welcome, bro. We were looking for you last night, mister, but I take it that you had stuff to do, which is all good. No problemo. I trust you're doing great, bro. I gotta fix this. Like I feel, yeah, there we go. So right now, Jay's gonna show me something that's linked to Egypt with some things we were talking about yesterday about music. And I was sharing in the chat that no matter, you may share something that may change somebody's life. So you never know what you know that might help someone on their journey. That's the whole reason why we can call this a mastermind. This is literally a mastermind. Yeah, officially this is like a mastermind. Like we're all sharing our own thoughts and opinions and might shift someone's trajectory of their life. Might send you down you can call like an amazing rabbit hole of figuring out, well, that's cool. And that might help you. I start work at 11, my first, and feeling nervous and getting sick, but I will be okay. Sister, so that means you got the gig when you did the interview, I presume. The interview was for this job, I take it. By the way, if it is, if I haven't shared this with you, congratulations. I'm so happy, and you're gonna do great. I know the first day is gonna be nerve-wracking, it always is, because you're not familiar with it. Wait till like day 5. Oh, it's for the, that's right, you were saying the practically, I can't even say that word right now. So the P word, right, you were sharing that yesterday. You'll be good. Give it like, within like 3-4 days, those nerves will disappear. Maybe a week. Maybe 2, who knows? But because it's new, it will eventually disappear. It's just like anything. Like when I remember when I first started like that law firm job, the first one, oh man, I was terrified. I'm like, shit. What if they think I'm a fraud? Like I don't know what I'm doing, and you know, like I'm not cut out for this like high pressure law firm IT job. And at first, there was a lot of things I didn't know. Okay, perfect. It's an internship. It's similar to an internship. Okay. And so when I got there, on day one when I was at that law firm job, I was like terrified as shit. I was wearing the suit, putting on a great impression, of course putting on the mask. And you know, there was a lot of things I just didn't know. And of course the more experienced people who were there, they didn't like the fact that like I was asking so much questions, because they were not really social beings, even though they had to help people with being social. So for some reason I was like, I felt this weird thing. And then in the beginning there was a colleague of mine that I I called brother, and I still do. It's just, you know, we're in different vibrational alignments. I ditched him 3 years ago because I was like on my own journey. And so his name is Ray. I love him. It's not you, Ray. It's not Ramon. His name is Raymond. And he used to hate my guts because I used to ask so much damn questions about like, how do you do this, and ask for help a lot. And it got to a point where it's like, can't you like do it on your own? Like, you got hired. How can you not figure this shit out? This is the reason why I stopped asking for help. Well, this is one of the reasons why in my life I never asked for help, because whenever I ask, I'm sure it's not you. I'm sure it's not you. Unless you're Asian and you live in Toronto, it's not you. Positive. And yeah, so like I would ask him for help and he would get bothered by it. And he's like, you know, you were hired and they hired you and you keep asking questions. And this was like within like a month. I'm still there. I'm still kind of like figuring shit out because there's a lot to take in. I couldn't learn. I can't remember. I say remember. Be reminded of everything in a week. It took a month or so, and then to a point where it's like, all right, stop asking these people questions. Just stop. And then eventually I stopped, and I stopped caring for them. Well, welcome back, sister. I stopped asking questions, and I started figuring it out on my own. And that's why over time I was like, I don't need anybody. I can do this on my own. Fuck all these people. I'm not gonna ask anybody for help. Hell no to that. Let's see. Crystal said, I hate feeling sick. However, it's because I'm going into something new. It's a weird feeling. Yeah, I know. Sister, the same thing. I felt sick to my gut. Anytime I have anything I have to like go to that I've never been to before, like it feels like for example, I was terrified of going to that wealth conference in Vegas with Jessa in 2022. Okay, sister, I'm gonna look at it quickly. And the thing is, ooh, I see it. I see it, sister. Well then. Okay. That just means there's another link to Egypt. Thank you, sister. Like when I went, so back to Crystal for a moment. So Crystal, when I went to the wealth conference, I was terrified because I'm going to be around billionaires. Do you know that I was still living with a little bit of lack mindset? Of course they opened up my vision. I was terrified. All these like high level people, because I was putting them on pedestals. Oh my God, like I felt like sick to my gut. Like I desired to like not go. I was terrified. And guess what? Jess is like, I know you're afraid. There's a reason why I brought you. You didn't come all this way to just come this far. You're going, and of course, like day one, terrifying. You know why? Because day one, it was mandatory that every single person who was there had to go on stage and introduce themselves for 2 minutes. Now, of course, I ran to the stage because I got comfortable after a little while. But when I first got into the environment, I was terrified. I was freaking terrified. But of course, that became normalized. Like day two, what up, people? Because I already had blasted through speaking on stage for 2 minutes. And then I got to speak on stage for 5 minutes. So yeah, don't worry. I know right now, the gut sick feeling that you're feeling right now, it's normal. Just remember to just breathe. I know that sounds so simple. Yeah, just breathe. I know. Just breathe through the nose and out through your mouth as much as you can right now. That's gonna help you. let me see what Ramon's saying, because you said some good things there. Let's have a look. I get that feeling when I start something new. Look for the person that recognizes you're nervous and it is willing to help you. Yeah, there's always one person. If one of us is there, it would be us. Exactly. Oh, dude, me too. You and I are, like, I'm sure all of us, like, anything new for me can be terrifying. Look, when I was starting this whole YouTube stuff, I was terrified because I'm like, ah, shit, this is the Wild West. I don't know who I'm gonna meet or what's gonna happen, because it's not Facebook and Instagram. Facebook and Instagram, their algorithm doesn't push your content to other people. They only push it to those who are already connected to you. So I'm like, I have a little bit of a safety, because like all the people on my connection list, they know me. So like, I'm kind of like safe. You know what I'm saying? YouTube is another animal in itself. There is no connection list. It only goes by subscribers. And you know, when I started seeing Christopher for the first day, I was like, oh shit, there's someone new. I don't know who he is. Like, I know he's another creator being just like all of you, but when I first saw him, I was like, because I just came on expecting nobody to watch this. I was like, I'm just here to help move your body, and I jump off within like 2 or 3 hours, and yeah, and that was it. Like on Facebook and Instagram, it was like 2-3 hours a day, and talking about just random stuff. But nobody really showed up, except for one of my lives where I was riding a bicycle. I actually posted that one on the channel, where I was just riding my bike in the trail, and it was a safety. It was like safety. But eventually, you know, Christopher led to another person, and another person, and then Eric showed up, and then another person, and then all of you showed up, and here we are. And now it's like normal. No more fear, because no matter who shows up, like, okay, hello, it's good to see you. You know what's funny? It's funny that you just said mean, because you know, I've been called, I'm a mean person, based on like some of my harshness at times with people. It's not that I'm mean. That's someone's perception of me, and I am not in control of your perception. I am not who you think I am, or whatever it is, how you say it. Yeah. I remember feeling puzzled when I first came here after about an hour ago. I thought I was too good to be true, or you thought I was too good to be true at first. Yeah, I know. The thing is, like yesterday, a brother showed up and he just swiped on by, and he's like, we were talking about like kings, like Taylor dropped like, you're the king of your reality. And then sure enough, like, you know, he listened, but he disappeared, because he's like, I don't resonate with this person. Like, okay. By the way, my hair is like a hot mess right now. I booked my haircut for Friday, so let's get this friggin' haircut done once and for all. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Crystal, that was a bar right there. Crystal, that was a fucking bar right there. Is because they lack understanding in another one's life, because they're making a judgment before they even can hear someone out. This is why the best way to, and yes, there's that too. And the thing is, like, I don't know if they lack it. It's just more of they're unaware of it. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you all. I lacked empathy for people back then. Even though we all have that within, it's just was hiding. It was buried under trash, because like I had so much other crap in my head and in my system that like I'm just operating from like killing mode. Like, I see a human in my mind, kill. See another, kill. Yeah, it's true though. Spot on, Jay. There are people who actually do lack it right now, because they're just simply unaware how to tap in, and maybe they just don't care. Maybe they're just like, fuck this life. They're like, fuck this life. Like, fuck everything and everyone. Just like what I was doing. Fuck everything. And they're walking around with this fuck everything attitude. Like, I don't give a flying fuck. If I get run over today, cool. Because they're done. There's a lot of people who are basically mentally checked out and emotionally checked out. They're just now just existing for the sake of existing, which kind of sucks, but that's what that was me once upon a time. I mentally and emotionally checked out. My physical body was here. I was like, all right, can you just like take me off of this planet once and for all? Like, I'm done. Why am I still here? Why are you? I had this belief that God put me here to suffer. I have to suffer on this dumb planet for so long. We were talking about beliefs yesterday. So, Ramon, that was another belief. God put me here to suffer. Let me see what Crystal said. I shared my journal and opened up my life, even though people will tell you do not share that and everyone doesn't deserve your attention. That's very true, and that is very brave of you for doing that. Proud of you, by the way, for doing that. That's why, like with me, I share candidly about everything. I'm an open book. What you see is what you get. There is no other version of me anymore. There was. I was living, what, the double agent life? Or the double identity life? Yeah. Secretly, I looked like on the outside, put together, well put together. When I was working the IT job, but deep down, different story altogether. Yeah. Basically, I felt, I was alone. I was like, I felt abandoned. That was another belief. I felt abandoned by God, and I had to suffer because I was put here. Those, by the way, is what a lot of people are actually holding on to deeply within them. They may not say it, but it's a feeling. It was a very powerful, like, God put me here to fucking suffer. I have to suffer with all these other humans. That's what I used to say all the time. Yeah. But yeah, I know we're kind of went on a little bit of a tangent, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a scary thing to do, to put yourself out there. But I'm sharing because vulnerability is your greatest superpower, and being authentic, truly authentic. That's why all of you saw something within me, because I'm nothing more than another reflection of yourself. Otherwise, you would have already checked out a long time ago. You wouldn't have been here. That's why this channel can be for everyone, but it's not for everyone. It can be, I should say, let me rephrase that. It can be for anyone, but it's not for everyone, because not everybody's aligned, and that's okay. So Crystal said, my journal is something that is my experience. Yes, it does include my spiritual side, and not everyone is going to understand. However, I put it all out there, including lyrics to nursery rhymes. Cool. It's awesome. Thank you for sharing that, Crystal. Thank you for being vulnerable and sharing that with us, because this is home. If you choose for it to be home, of course. But I appreciate you sharing that. I'll let Crystal answer that, but I'm going to be in Crystal's shoes for a moment, and let me say, if I was sharing a journal with the world, like with everybody, what am I expecting? No, for me, I think it's for me. I'm not really expecting anything. I think it's just for me to have the guts and the courage to just put myself out there, and like my writings out there, and whether people love it or hate it, I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it, I guess, and not have like a fear of like maybe someone can benefit from my writing of journals. If I was in like Crystal's shoes, this is what I would think, or what I don't think I have an expectation. Like for sharing things, I don't think I would have that expectation. I think I'm just sharing it because I'm putting myself out there and being brave, being courageous, and being vulnerable, because I know vulnerability is your greatest superpower. More people connect to those who are vulnerable and being real. Nobody really connects to anybody who's putting on the mask, the facade. I'm not lying to myself or others who have let me down. I really don't care if they desire to be a part of my life or not. It's the same way the Bible was shared. Yeah, pretty much. I think that goes for any kind of book, really, that's out there. Any kind of literature that's out there. There's a lot of things that are out there that are basically, they stop caring. They just like, I'm going to put it out there. I don't care what anybody thinks. If they love it, cool. If they hate it, cool. If they desire to be a part of the journey, awesome. If they don't, no big deal. That you can say that these lives are basically the same thing. Every day, you can call this the video diary. Every day, this is a video diary of me living, exploring. But it's not just me, it's us. Because even though you're not on camera, and I am, that doesn't mean that your words, it doesn't mean that you're not here. You're here. Yes, you're texting, and you're typing in the chat, but you're here. So I get to explore this daily journal with all of you, and I'm putting myself out there and being vulnerable. So let me see what Crystal said. So honestly, Ramon, I had a lot of loss, including a loss of a childhood. It's not an easy process to recover and heal and get over people to understand, but it's your story, exactly. It is your story, Crystal. So this is me, accept it or keep it moving. You can say that. That's where I would, for me, if I was like creating a writing journal, that's really what it is for me. But these video journals is really like, you can either accept what I have to share or keep on moving forward. There's 10 million other people making YouTube videos. I'm not the only one. So like if someone comes and they're like, you're wrong and all this, okay, leave. If I'm wrong, why are you here? I'm not here to prove you wrong. Otherwise, a lot of you wouldn't be here. I'm here to remind you that you have the power and you have the ability to shift your reality. That's it. Take it or leave it. You can continue to play the human, or you can start acting like the God that you are. Your choice. And in that process, some have come and some have left. If they can't handle it, it's not for them at the moment. And they'll come back when they choose to. So that's why I'm saying, like, for me, if it was a written journal and I put my stuff out there, take it or leave it. But I'm gonna do me. These video journals, dailies, you can call them that. These live dailies, it's just a video journal of my life and all of your lives with me. How we get to explore this beautiful thing called YouTube and life together. Me? I don't care if anybody accepts me. I used to, though. Like now, I don't give a flying fuck if anybody accepts me. I accept myself. That's all that matters. So like, again, going back to the video journal, if nobody liked these lives, I'd still be doing them because I'm doing it really for me. That I said, hey, I did this thing for a year, and nobody can say that I didn't take action. And I'm telling myself that, so like, you actually did take action. You're capable of a lot of things. You said what you said you're gonna do, and you did it. I already know that everyone's is part of me. If they don't accept me, that's a reflection of them, not me. Same when I'm getting bombarded with like text from like someone or people who are getting annoyed by some of the things I'm saying. Hey, that's on you. Has nothing to do with me. Deal with it. Tough shit. I know you were asking that more for Crystal, but I had to chime in with my own stuff since it was relevant. And yes, Crystal, it isn't easy. In fact, it's actually one of the most difficult things you'll be doing for the rest of your life. But I know you can handle it because you're a creator being. Every one of us is. And those who come here are looking to transcend to the next level. You didn't come here for bullshit. This channel is not for bullshit. Yes, sometimes we mess around, we joke around and stuff. It's not always going to be fun. It's not always going to be serious. That's why you're here, to get those perspectives from each other. It's not even me really now. It's the universe, and it's each other sharing with each other perspectives and growing together and keep moving forward. If you look at the channel description now, it literally says this is a place that's like home for each of us to keep mirroring back information to one another so that we can evolve and transcend together. Yeah, exactly. And you're in your process, sister. It's okay. I had to do that too. In fact, sister, I had to do that maybe like 3 years ago, because I was still seeking approval from others to accept me for me. And because of that, it felt like I'm the one who's clinging for this relationship, and while they don't give a flying fuck about me. So it's like I was like forcing to be a part of some sort of relationship. I've been in a lot of, you can call it masterminds, groups, where I felt not desired, not respected, I'm going to use the word wanted because it's a lack, but I'm going to use it anyways. I didn't feel wanted in those things. I could feel like it wasn't my people. But yeah, I was attempting to. Exactly, we're here for you, Crystal, and I know you're all here for me, and I'm here for all of you, and we're here for each other. Thank you for that, Ramon. Being in those rooms, like I was forcing, like I would love to connect with you, and like all da 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 da. Did they really feel the same about me? I don't know. I'm not physically them. But I could feel something didn't feel right, because if they really desired to be a part of my life, they would have made the effort to be a part of it, not me only putting in the effort. Those who desire to be a part of your life will put in the effort, no matter how busy they are. And you also do the same. If you're desiring to be a part of someone's life, you'll put in the effort to connect. You'll put in the effort, like right now, you all are putting in the effort to be a part of this because you desire connection, and I desire to have connection with all of you. So this is why I keep doing this. We're putting effort with each other. You're even though this is free, this is not really free, because you're paying with your attention. Your attention is the currency of God. You've heard that before, Ramon. That's from Nero. You pay with the attention, with your attention is the currency of God. Everything is seeking your attention. Everything is grabbing your attention. This is not to steal your attention. This is to mirror back and go do your thing. Yes, it's cool that you all hang out and chill with me. And there's gonna come a point where you got everything you require. You already have everything within. And though I'm just a temporary anomaly in your life. I'm not permanent. Now, of course, I do feel that we're all meant to collaborate in some shape or form. I don't know what the hell that looks like. I really don't. But here we are. And I'm building relationships, real fucking relationships, not some bullshit relationships from the past that were surface level BS. I'm not here for surface level crap. Hi, how are you? How's the weather? What are you up to? Fuck that. I can give fuck all about that. I desire a real connection with real people who aren't putting on the facade, the mask. And let's see, Crystal. Yes, I know how that feels. I put a lot of guilt on myself. Had a lot of shame and anger and feelings I was never allowed to express. Exactly, sister. I had to bottle up my shit for 20 fucking years. I had no one to talk to. 20 years is a long time. And yes, I had friends, but did they understand me? No, because they just simply couldn't understand who I was. So I just shut my mouth and not say a word. And those friends weren't really friends. Yeah, I get it. This is why you're here with me, because like, I get you. I understand. I live this, not your life obviously, but I can understand what you've been through. From a different perspective, of course. All right, now years later, I have to work to acknowledge this and how I feel. This is why I feel this way, and this is why I'm going to, what I'm going to do about it. Perfect. See, you're not playing victim anymore. You're playing the creator now. You're taking action. Just like you, Ramon, just like you, Jay, all of you. You're taking action. You're not blaming anything outside of you. You're taking responsibility and you're moving forward with it. That's what I'm doing. I'm not blaming anybody anymore for all the past. Whether they did it or not is irrelevant now. I take responsibility and I move forward. Hi, meow sister. Meow sister. Love you, meow sister. Grateful for you. Thank you for being here. Meow sister, I trust you're having a great day. I don't know if you have school today. I don't think you have school today. I think you're at home today. But I love you, meow sister. I never had friends. I had family and children who I had no relationship with. That's a difference, I guess. And one day, those kids will grow up and own and acknowledge their stuff. Exactly. Yeah. It's true. It definitely is different. I never birthed a child, and I never had a child say, I fucking hate you, Dad. So I don't know that experience. I only know it from other people's sharing of their experience, like yourself, Crystal, and our other sister, which none of you have met. Her name is Diane. She has a similar thing. And I know because when I'm there physically with her and she's tearing up, I can feel her pain. I can feel all of your pain. Any of you, so I can feel other people's feelings. They call that the empath. I don't care about labels. I can just feel other people's feelings. And it's heavy when I'm with Diane. It's fucking heavy. But I'm there to be of service and just comfort her and just remind her, like, just, you're so much more powerful. Well, yeah, I get it. She's hurting inside. So I can relate in some way through her experience. I'm glad we're having a conversation like this. Yeah. Thank you all, by the way, Crystal, Ramon, Jay, for being vulnerable and sharing when you are sharing. And that goes for all of you who share vulnerably. It means the world to me, because I get to meet the real you, not the masked version of you. Not this version. I don't care to see this version of you. I've been this version all my life. You're here to come home and take this off. So thank you, all of you, for gracing me with your presence and being vulnerable and being real. And not even with me, with each other. I appreciate that very, very much. Because it was, in a way, I was a child, and it's hard for me to look at my own children because of the trauma that I had to go through. I did a lot of parenting off instinct, more or less. Yeah, sister, you're definitely on your journey, and you're gonna undo all of that when the time is aligned. This is why, this is why your story is your story, and you're the main character, main heroine or hero of your story, and you're overcoming all of that and tapping into the powerful version of you in every moment you possibly can. That's all of you as well. You're tapping into your most powerful version as much as you can, remembering that you're the creator being, the sovereign, and undoing what's holding you hostage, because that's really what it is. If you all saw all the vines and all the things that were binding me and keeping me stuck, you'd be like, what the fuck? My inner world was very complex, and I'm sure every one of your inner worlds are very complex. But guess what? Now my inner world is very simple, and I desire to keep it simple going forward. So if something or someone is going to disturb that simplicity, no thank you, I'm good. You can keep your complexes, your complexes out of my life. Like if it's like a romantic partner, for example, unless they dealt with their shit. Yeah. Attempting to help people understand this. Sister, I get it, and I'm so grateful. So thank you for being vulnerable and sharing. This is what we were talking about yesterday in the 4 agreements. This is perfect, Crystal. This is going hand in hand. This is going hand in hand. I'm gonna open up the book quickly. You just shared exactly what I was referring to in the book. This is that. Where is that part where the parents start saying it's the domestication process? I'm gonna read that part again. Yeah. Because kids don't have control and adults have the logic now, and we haven't built our logical mind yet, we get domesticated. So Crystal, Ramon, Jay, me, Crazy Cat, all of you, we've been domesticated. And now we're fighting back that domestication process because we had no control from the upbringings that we all had. And we're undoing the damage. I've taken responsibility and not blame my parents like I used to. I stopped with that shit, even though they're still them, and they're gonna continue to be them probably until their final breath, unless some magical moment in their life happens where they shift, and then they come to realize all along that they had the power within. And like, I don't care if they love me and seek, like, our brother Akshay was talking vulnerably yesterday. He's like, I don't care if my parents say I love you now. I really don't. I was seeking that myself. I always desired their love. But then I came to realize mom loves me in her own way by, acts of services. That's not what I care for. That's why if I'm ever having a romantic partner, I know my love languages. And my love languages aren't acts of services. I can give fuck all about that. I can cook for myself. I can clean for myself. I don't require a housewife. Don't be a housewife. Be someone I can talk to, that I can hug and have physical affection with. Words are great, but I don't require words anymore. I used to look for, tell me I love you. Tell me, come on, force it. Like I would force somebody to say, I love you. That's not a great way of living because I didn't know any better. I only knew what I knew based on my level of awareness, my frequency. But yeah, Crystal, thank you for sharing that because this is the process of domestication. We were reading it yesterday. I call this process the domestication of humans, and through this domestication, we learn how to live and how to dream. In human domestication, the information from the outside dream is conveyed to the inside dream, creating our whole belief system. First, the child is taught the names of things: mom, dad, milk, bottle. Day by day, at school, at home, at church, at temples, at wherever, on the television, we were told how to live, what kind of behavior was acceptable. We had no control. We literally had no control. Knowing that. Exactly. And that's a lack of the awareness on the parents' behalf because they themselves either didn't get the proper treatment or something in their lives said, fuck this world. And they're like done. They mentally and emotionally checked out too. And that became neglect and abuse and all kinds of other bullshit. Yeah, exactly, Ramon. We are now aware and working on being ourselves. It's straight up, that's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. All of us. Crystal, you, me, Jay, Eric, every one of us. Every single one of us is undoing all the shit. This is why you're here. There are no accidents of why you found this, because I'm undoing all the shit in the process too. You all are seeing this in real time. This is not a YouTube video. This is my fucking life unfolding right in front of your eyes. And this is just basically another mirror showing if I'm able to do it, then damn it, you all can do it too. In your own way, because you're all fucking powerful. And I keep reminding you, and I will continue to remind you that you have the power. Alright, the outside dream teaches you how to be human. We have a whole concept of what a woman is and what a man is, and we also learn how to judge. We judge ourselves, judge other people, and judge the neighbors. Children are domesticated the same way that we domesticate a dog or a cat or any other animal. In order to teach a dog, we punish the dog and we give it rewards. We train our children whom we love so much, whether that's true or not, because you don't know. We train our children who we love so much the same way we train any domesticated animal, with a system of punishment and reward. We are told, good boy, you're a good boy, or you're a good girl, when we do what mom and dad desires us to do. When we don't, we are bad girl, bad boy. When we went against the rules, this right here, when we went against the rules, attempting to be ourselves, when we went against the rules, we got punished. I added that little piece. When we went along with the rules, we reward ourselves. We were punished many times a day, and we were also rewarded many times a day. Basically, we're just being, well, we had no choice because our brain just doesn't know. Like, our logic isn't there, control. We're like, if I don't let these bigger, like, humans like take care of me, I'm gonna die. That's why when you're in school, when a kid laughs at you, you feel ostracized, because that's how I felt when I was in school. When everybody, it was that one kid, he looked at my initials, ASS, ass. My parents didn't purposely do that. They just were simply unaware, but that scarred me, and that's why I would never tell people about my middle name, Steven. I don't like that middle name. In fact, I don't like that name at all. In fact, I don't like my entire name, because it doesn't feel like me. Orion Phoenix Ramses feels like me, not Andre Steven Samir, even though that has its own power. But here we are, that one person, and then he shouted, look, everybody, Andre's got initial as ass. And then of course everybody started laughing, and of course, how do you think I felt? Because the classroom was my life. When you are in a class with other kids, that's all you know. That's your life. And when others are laughing at you and making fun of you, that means it's like you're dying. The humiliation. It feels like you're being ostracized. I'm gonna read what you said, dear Crystal and Ramon. I'm just gonna finish up this page. Soon we became afraid of being punished, and also afraid of not receiving the reward. The reward is the attention that we got from our parents, or from another person, like a sibling, teacher, or friends. We soon develop a need or a requirement to hook other people's attention in order to get that reward. The reward feels good, and we keep doing what others. So this is what Jay was sharing with me earlier. You don't have to be another person's doormat. That's what I was doing, to seek their approval and their attention, just so I could be a part of their life. I was being their fucking doormat. This is basically what I'm about to read. The reward feels good, and we keep doing what others desires us to do in order to get that reward. With that fear of being punished and that fear of not getting the reward, we start pretending to be what we are not, just to please others, just to be good enough for someone else. I'm done reading that part. My point to say is, yeah, we all have been domesticated, and it's time to undomesticate ourselves, and we've been doing that, all of us. Welcome back, Crystal. I was reading a little bit of the 4 agreements. So I'm going to read everything you shared, and also, yeah, what Ramon shared. So Ramon said, you're a beautiful person, Crystal, and unique. The world desires the real you. Leave all the baggage, just that you're good enough here, as is. Isn't reality better than putting on a mask and being on a full script of what others write? Exactly, that's exactly what I just read in that book. We start pretending so that we can get the approval and the attention that we think we need from them, because it feels good, because everything's based on how we feel. And we start pretending to be who we're not, just so that we can have that reward. I'm done with that shit. That's this. That was this. That was me wearing this all my life, just to get people's attention, just to be a part of their life. Do you know how many times I was the initiator? Like, let's stay connected. Let's do this. Do you think anybody's like, Andre, let's stay connected? No. I thought there were so many people that I'm going to use work here for a moment. I don't like using that word for me personally. I worked with at that law firm. Do you think that they're still connected to me? Yes, they're on my Facebook, but do you think they still reach out to me? I reach out to them for their birthdays and I check in with them. Do you think that they initiate the same thing? No, because I'm not important to them. I'm irrelevant. They were very important to me. They were my life at one point, because these were people that I was at least attempting to coexist with. It's natural that we drift when you're not working in the same company anymore. That's natural, but I also know that if you truly desire to be a part of someone's life, you will make the effort. Both sides. It's not a one-way street. So I'm done with any kind of relationship where I have to always put in the effort. Or if someone's pissing me off and like desires that connection and they're always irritating me, because there are a few people like that, I'm not here for that either. I'm done with the fake mask. That's why you're all here, because you all see something inside of me that's just another reflection of yourself. And yes, we are doing it. Ramon and Crystal and all of us, we're letting go of all the shit that's been holding us hostage for years. I'm done with that. I was put on this planet. So I'm gonna be egotistical here now. So I'm preferencing that this is ego. This is not the universe. This is ego. So just pay attention for a moment. This is ego coming out. I was put here as a 12th dimensional being, here to transcend all the bullshit on the planet. And all of you are also 12 dimensional beings, whether you think so or not. And I'm not saying that we're better than anybody. Everybody's 12 dimensional beings. They just have to realize it. But I was not put here for mediocrity. And all of you didn't come into my life to be mediocre. You came here to be fucking extraordinary. And you better believe that I'm already fucking extraordinary too. This is ego coming out. Now I'm gonna let go of ego for a moment. Are you good? Did you get everything out that you desire to say? Do you feel like saying more? Or is there anything else? Okay. I feel like that was enough for the ego. Let me see what Crystal said. Even my kids don't reach out. However, the reason why is alienation done by others who cares for them, and it's hard to watch society learn how being separate affects us as children. Exactly. And the thing is, sister, we're all one. We are all one, and this whole separation bullshit is not going to end anytime soon. I'm just doing my part to do my best so that we can at least coexist and unify as one. And I'm not saying that I'm the one who's meant to do this. I'm saying we're the ones that were meant to do this. The ones who understand each other, who have experienced a similar level of pain and hate and disappointment and just crap in their life. There's a quote in Naruto, in the anime that I watch. And it's from it's not Naruto who said this, it's one of his allies. In fact, I'm going to bring this story up right now. It's perfect. This is perfect for what you just said. His name is Gaara. And Gaara was evil. In fact, I feel very resonant to Gaara. Gaara also had a monster inside of him, and people call him this evil being. He was forced to be a machine to kill in the anime. He never desired to, but he was forced to. And him and Naruto were actually enemies. They fought. But guess what? Through Naruto's words and actions, he eventually got, Gaara returned back to who he was, the real version. Because Naruto, he was crawling on the ground and he had blood coming out of his forehead because he bashed him in his head. He's like, I know what it feels like to be alone. I know what it feels like to be afraid. I know what it feels like to be hated. You and me are the same, Gaara. And between us, there can be no hate. because I recognize that within you. So when Gaara, many years later, he was going to protect Naruto because Naruto was in danger. He basically talked to the entire world. With those who experienced hate, when those who experience similar levels of hate, there could be no hate between each other because they recognized each other. There's only love and respect. And so, I share this to share that all of you who have come here have experienced a similar version of what I've experienced in your own perspective. There can be no hate. I understand you all more than you all think. I have not lived your lives, obviously. Only you know your life yourself because it's your life. So I recognize myself in each of you in some way. I don't care if you're a guy or a girl. I don't care if you're 10 years old or you're 50 years old or 90 years old. I recognize myself within each of you because you all are my mirror. And I see a reflection of me inside of you, and I see a reflection of you inside of me. So that's why I say I'm done with this whole separation bullshit. Let the other gods wearing masks separate themselves. That's them. I'm not here for that. I can give fuck all about that. I would love for them to realize that we're not separate. I love you too, dude. I'm gonna read what Crystal said because she shared a fair bit. So let me read it, sister. Says that the courts do not recognize attention or alienation as abuse, which is sad for many parents. So what time do you do your workouts? I may be able to join a little bit as it's only 7 a.m. I can start in a couple minutes. Normally I start around your time, so that's 2 hours. I usually start like 10, so that's 8. I can start now, literally, if you choose to. We're doing lower body, and we're gonna do abs after that. So it's just gonna be legs. It's leg day today, and you don't have to have dumbbells. You can do this without dumbbells. Like literally, if you don't have no dumbbell, all you have to do really is squats and lunges. That's it. You can do this entire exercise with just squats and lunges. You can go forward lunge, backward lunge, side lunge, squats. You can do calf raises. You can get on your back and do hamstring marches like this. You are on your back, or you're on your shoulders here, and you just do hamstring marches. So literally, you don't even have to have equipment. If you have dumbbells, then cool. Yeah, we can start any moment, literally. Oh, sister, there is no, the one thing is, I used to have a rigid schedule. I don't, it's flexible. I used to wake up at 3 a.m. and do these things all the time. Now, whether I do it at 10 a.m. or 7 a.m. doesn't make a difference. If someone desires to join me, awesome. I still will do this regardless. Even though, because there is one person who actually goes through the live and scrolls through until they find where I start moving my body. So I give them the clue, when I'm starting to do this in the replay, that gives them a sign that, oh, he's starting. So they don't care for all the talking. They really don't. They've already expressed that to me. They're like, I don't care about all the talking. All I care about is moving the body. I'm like, but then you can just watch a YouTube video. Why are you watching me? Because they said my energy is what they like. Like, okay, I'm not gonna question it. So they don't care for all this talking. They just care for just desire to get on, move my body, and get off your life. That's it. So that's why the movement, like the exercise, they're not hours and hours. They're like 35 to 40 minutes. And then we're done. So they get to spend 40 minutes with my energy because they like my energy. Because I express to them, why don't you just go watch a YouTube video like the ones that I watch? Because they're right there. So, who am I? Yeah, exactly. So like, they basically care. For that one person, like, doesn't care about what I have to say. All they care about is moving their body. But for whatever reason, they like my energy, so I'm just okay. That's why I explain stuff while I'm moving my body. I'm like, okay, the next exercise we're gonna be doing, like, Romanian deadlifts. So you're gonna make sure that you keep your back straight, and you're gonna go down and put the dumbbells like this. You're gonna feel a little bit of pull. You're gonna come back up. So I do my best to explain things, and it's also good practice for me because I always desired to be a YouTube fitness instructor. Now, am I a certified fitness instructor? No, but do I know how to do the moves properly? Yes. Let's see. I require a routine. I crave routine in my life. If something is out of order, I just feel sister, I'm the same way. Like, I used to be like, ooh, like, I have to have, like, for me, you can say that doing the exercise is a routine, no matter what time of day it is, because my time is open. But you better believe if I was at a job, routine, like, wake up at 3 a.m., get that thing done. Yeah, I woke up at 3 a.m. every day, just so I can get my workout in, or my playouts, and then go to the job at like 5 a.m. The reason why I do that is because I don't like driving or going in traffic with other humans at the time, because of, I don't like being squished like this in a bus. And so I would leave super early. Look who's here. Look who's here. Every time I see Deadpool, it's always a reminder. Hugs and kisses to all of you. Hello, Deadpool. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, bro. Love you, dude. Thank you for being my constant reminder to, hey, the sun. The sun, Baba. On the world's smallest phone. That must be fun. Let's see. Let me see what you said there, Crystal. Again, one more hug for all of you and kiss. Thank you. Let's see. You get Deadpool advertisements all the time. Let's see. Crystal said, it's hard to explain when sometimes your life feels like a movie. The best way I can describe it is like the sound of music. We had a routine and then something changed. Yeah, I get that. So like, for me, every day, no matter what time it is now, like if I wasn't live streaming, you better believe I would have already been done my routine. I would have already been done. I'd have woke up at 5, 6, started at like 6:30, get it done by 7:30, I am done. And then guess what I would be doing for the rest of the day? Mindlessly scrolling on YouTube, looking at podcast after podcast, and that's what I would be doing. So this is why, like, it doesn't matter when I do the playouts, as long as I do it before like noontime. That's the only kind of like noontime here, because then when I get to like noontime, like, ugh, I feel like I lost the day, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, some days I finish by noontime and then I go and have something like 1, 2 p.m. because I don't really eat much throughout the day. Um, but I get to be of service in the morning, which is a beautiful thing to all of you. And this is like my routine now. Because like I can literally turn on the live and start like right away. But the thing is, I am challenging myself with my brain to see where am I right now in like my mindset, like how do I feel? And if anyone's on and they desire to chat, let's have a conversation, because you never know. You might feel, well, everything usually lights my soul on fire, unless I say otherwise. It's so hard, the smallest keyword, man, that's crazy. Speaking of crowded buses, just came home. I can't have a good day without sports either. Yeah, it's just weird. Like I have, I don't like using the word have to, but it is a it is a requirement that I move my body every day. Even if it's like 15, I'm telling you right now, when I was in Vegas, so Jessa got a hotel room for us in Flamingo Hotel. Yeah, exactly. Your soul's pull to. Welcome, Soul Fam 26. See you, Deadpool. Love you, bro. I know that. I'm so sorry you have to deal with a small keyboard, bro. Love you, bro. Love you so much. I was in the Flamingo Hotel. Same room, different bed. Sister. And I didn't desire to disturb her to do my playouts because there wasn't a gym in the. Thank you, bro. Love you so very, very much. There wasn't a gym in the Flamingo, and so guess where I had to do my playouts? Guess exactly where I did my playouts. She was sleeping. I was like, I'm not gonna let anything stop me. I have to move this body because I'm not going to the wealth conference without moving my body. And so I went into the bathroom, and the bathroom, then it was so narrow. It was like narrow like this. Well, like this. And so I had to exercise in the bathroom, and I took one of those bathroom hotel like towels, and I laid it on the ground to do my abs. And how did I get around the whole like no weights? My resistant band. I had to get creative with the resistant band. I had to do all kinds of like things with the resistant band. I had to do legs one day. I had to do upper body one day. Upper body is easier than lower body, just so you know, with the resistant band, but it can be done. And I was like, I'm not doing this. I have to move my body. It's a must. And sure enough, I did it. I didn't make any noise. She couldn't hear me. She was asleep soundly. And she didn't even know I did my exercise. She asked me, brother, where did you do exercise today? I'm like, in the bathroom. Like, I'm not gonna bother you, sister, you're sleeping. Like, I might make the like the grunt noises and stuff. Wasn't gonna do that. So I was like committed to just, when you're determined to do something, you're fucking gonna do it. That's the thing. That's why like I show others that you don't have to be in a gym. If you choose to, it's awesome, because a gym has its own beautiful environment with beautiful souls. But I show others that you can do everything in a small little space. That's the reason why it's like this. Because I'm fucking determined to do it here. I can go to a gym. I literally can, the gym is like 2 minutes away. I can drive to the gym. I can walk to the gym. It'll take like 10 minutes to walk to the gym. I can drive to the gym and do the thing. But guess what? I sometimes will not be able to get the dumbbells that I desire to use, like the 30 pounds. Maybe all 30 pounds are being used. I'm not going to use 15 pounds. I'm not going to use 50 pounds. I desire to use 30s. And so I get to do this from home. And others get to see that they can do it from home or from wherever. And so, yeah. I'm just going to put on my AirPods because we're getting ready. We're going to get ready to do this thing. yeah, so Crystal, I must move my body. It's one of those things called a non-negotiables. In my life, that's a non-negotiable. I will not negotiate with not moving my body. I'm going to move my body. Hands down. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Situations still happen. So like for example, sister, um, if I'm going, okay, so here's a good example. San Diego. Whenever I have to fly to San Diego, the flights are always early in the morning. They don't usually have later flights from Toronto to San Diego. Like that's nonstop. If you're gonna take a stop flight, it will be in the afternoon, but I don't desire to sit in an airport for 3 hours for my next flight. And so their flight is always, always, always at 9:25 a.m. to, it takes like 5 hours to get to San Diego. And so I got to be at the airport by 6 a.m. So guess what? Because you don't know what to expect. That's why I leave that 3 hours early. So guess what time I'm waking up? I'm waking up at 3 a.m. to do that play out before I leave. For the airport for 5 a.m. 6 a.m. It takes like 7 minutes to drive to the airport. Because I refuse to jump on a plane and be in the airport and I have already done my thing. Because the thing is, for me, moving my body helps me to reduce stress, and it lets go of a lot of like energetic nonsense that's been maybe bottled up from the day before. And yeah, I will not do my playouts. When we were in San Diego, I don't know if you were there with me. I think you were, maybe not. I'm attempting to remember if you were there with me in San Diego. I think you were. If not, when I was in San Diego, there were days where the gym wasn't open till like 7. And you better believe that I desired to be somewhere by 8 p.m. Or sorry, 8 a.m. All I went to the gym for was to take a shower on Saturdays and Sundays. So guess where I did my playouts? Outside in a parking lot, in a school parking lot at 4 a.m. The gyms in San Diego don't open till 5 a.m. It's not 24 hours. It's Planet Fitness. And they open up on the weekends at 7 a.m. Unless you're in Los Angeles where Jose is. Jose's gyms are like, they open up at like, they're 24/7. Like they're open up 24/7. And so I'm like, I'm determined on like a Saturday and Sunday to go somewhere at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. and not be at the gym. So guess what I'm doing? I'm outside doing my playouts. In fact, my videos are there. They're on YouTube, literally. You see me out in the cold, just doing my thing. In fact, I'm gonna find one quickly and just kind of quickly show what I mean. Like I was friggin' determined. Oh yeah, sister. There was a lot of people who joined. In fact, it was so weird. It was the weirdest things that the morning playouts. There was like 40 people. And when I'm traveling throughout the day, there's like 10 people on the live. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, do people actually like the playouts while I'm outside because I'm giving, it's probably like motivating them or something. Like, who is this guy? Like, why is he outside? And it was weird. But at the same time, from work, and based on your name, looks like you're from Europe. It is 4 something in the morning here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and just relax and chill and like take it all in. And really, and this is me. What else do is strengthen your core. You see, I'm on the ground doing that. I'm out literally on the pavement. So you're stable when you're lifting those heavier weights. The ground was dirty as shit, but like I still did it. And they do pop, yes, but you already have abs. What gives you abs is your nutrition and lowering down your body fat percentage. And my hands are already filthy as fuck. It's all good. I'll wipe my hand with Lysol wipes when I'm done. That's the reason why I have them. Yeah. So basically, I was determined. I was fucking determined to do those playouts on the weekends and not wait for the gym. Otherwise, I'd have to be waiting like 4 or 5 hours for nothing. So, yeah. That was saying. And that's the reason why I recorded everything, so that I could have visual proof of that I did the thing. Yeah, it was awesome. Like the weekends are always dedicated for jump rope and cardio. There's never gonna be weights. So Mondays, so this is how the playouts are. Sunday is cardio. So yesterday was cardio. I said yesterday. Now it's Tuesday. I thought today is Monday. My bad. Sunday is cardio. Monday is upper body. There's always going to be 10 minutes of abs at the end. So abs are always included. Tuesdays are always lower body, so legs. So today. Wednesday is back to upper body, different routine. Thursday is the only day that it's only strictly abs. There is nothing else but abs. Friday is full body, because that one day gives my body enough time to get ready for the entirety of upper and lower body, so full body. And then Saturday is jump rope. So and jump rope works on your entire body too, because you're jumping with your legs and you're spinning the rope. Especially if you have a heavier rope, you better believe that you're getting a really good work with your shoulders and your biceps and your wrist. They're getting a really good exercise. The rope that I have isn't weighted. I desire to get a weighted jump rope again. The one I had broke, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna get to it now, Crystal. So if you are ready, or if you haven't changed or anything like that, you can go ahead and get changed, but we will get ready in I'm gonna say 15 minutes, or maybe even less, 10 minutes. So I'm gonna just start preparing my body and getting warmed up now. For Ramon, my dad has siblings, like brothers and sisters, and his mom and his dad is still alive, my grandparents. They live in Florida. The only way for me to become a citizen at the moment through them is through my dad, and he has to become an American citizen, and I have to then get it from him. They don't really have an option to live in San Diego, and the thing is, I wouldn't want them to be in San Diego. When I leave, I'm gone. I'm not leaving here for them to come there. Oh, fuck off. No. No way. No, I'm not having them come to San Diego. They will come and visit, but they're not living in San Diego. The point is to get away as far from their energy. I love them, but I can love them from a distance. When I go over there, it's me, myself, and I. That's it. No other blood family is coming there. If my brother and his fiance desire to live in San Diego, cool. But I know that they are aiming to live in Japan. So I know there'll come a point where I'll never see them again, unless I go to Japan. So if you're wondering, all of you, why I'm tapping my body like this, it's because I'm getting the blood to flow through my veins and all circulate properly so I can get warmed up. So I'm gonna move the camera back a little bit. Yeah, so Ramon, when I leave, that's it. I'm not coming, well, if I'm gonna come back, I'm only gonna come back to visit in the summertime here and not stay here, if that makes sense. Once I'm gone, pretty much. San Diego isn't, here's the thing. When I'm there, there is no crime. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. Because my energy does not allow for that to show up in my reality. I'm not saying it's perfect. There's no perfect place on earth. But when I'm there, not a crime in the world. Maybe it's my energy. Maybe it's because I came home and everybody's just like, the superhero of love is here, so we're gonna just not commit any crime. That's ego, by the way. Yeah, about to say, you bring good vibes, exactly. Like, when I'm there, it's a whole other, I think a couple of you saw like some photos. Yeah, you literally saw some photos of me in San Diego. Look at me, just happy as fuck. This is my jam right here. Like, just happy as fuck. Like, just good old vibes. Kids playing in the background with bubbles. Me being a big kid. Yeah. Just good old, yeah. Like, Hollywood. Even though Hollywood is Hollywood, I don't care about that. Our sister Gabby. Yeah. It's good old vibes. Like, there is not a crime. There's literally not a crime in the world. Literally, when I'm there, not a crime in the world. All is great. All is great. Let's see. I chase pickpockets while Isaac is having rehearsals. That's another way of cleaning town. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Which lower body are we going to do today? We can do drop sets. We can do drop sets or we can do partials. Let's see. Drop sets or partials? I'm feeling like it's drop sets today. Last week it was pyramids, where we do 20, 30, 40, 20, or 30, 40, or 20, 30, 40, and then goes to 30 and then 20. I don't feel called to do pyramids. I feel called to do like drop sets. I'll explain what drop sets are. You're basically doing one exercise with 2 dumbbells, then one with one dumbbell, and then one with no dumbbells. So you're basically going like high squats, goblet squats, and then air squats. But I'll show all that when that's happening. I've been there a long time. I fell in love with San Diego, yeah. I only have seen photos of San Diego. Hi. Sister? Because you just said that, you are cordially invited to come and stay at my place in San Diego when the time aligns, so that way I can be the tourist guide, because apparently I'm a pretty good tourist guide of San Diego. There are people who said that I made their city fun again. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, because some people live there and they're like, ah, shit, I haven't been there in a while. Because, you know, they live there. Because I brought the magic of San Diego out in I was doing Facebook and Instagram like pictures and like videos and stuff. I wasn't doing lives. I was doing Facebook and Instagram photos. They're like, ah, man, I haven't been there in like forever. You look so happy. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm here in San Diego. I'm at home. This is home for me. Yeah. That's true. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. That's why I have like my own like little, have to wear like 2 or 3 sweaters. Like, I had those puffy ones before, but like, it's like this. Let's see. Yeah, beaches, things for me is beaches and mountains. I have to see my mountains. It is pretty much blit because the thing is, the mountains and the ocean are not that far. They're like 30-minute drive, if that. Like, you could literally see all of San Diego from one spot. Like, and the mountains and the ocean are like 20 to 30-minute drive. If you desire to climb a mountain, 20 minutes from the ocean, maybe. It has everything around. That's the reason why I like it. I have to see mountains. I have to. It is advantageous for my soul because I get excited just to see mountains. Toronto is flat. It only has concrete structures and buildings. Yeah, materials have changed. You don't require a puffy jacket. Just it can be light, thin, warm, waterproof, and thermal. Yeah, it's true, sister. How you feel when you hike a brother? I'm on like a whole other trajectory. Like, I'm like flying. Like, it feels great. It feels amazing, in fact. Like, oof. Oof. I have videos of me hiking. Like I said, there are videos on the channel, like the lives, where I'm hiking up. It's crazy. It's awesome. I get to do, and I got to like, I was like excited. Sister, that's okay. I hadn't seen a mountain since, up until like 2022. So that's why when I was in the car with Jessa, she's like, brother, I know you desire to take photos, but also use your eyes and, you know, use your eyes as captivating as the photos. Yeah, mountains are, I'm surprised. I thought Denmark would have mountains, sister. Because I was thinking Denmark is like Switzerland with all those like mountains, but I guess not. This is my complete unawareness to Denmark. Ah, I see. Interesting. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing that. I did not know that. I had no idea. I thought Denmark had mountains. Interesting. Now I know something that I didn't know before. I thought there were mountains there. Because of, it's like, I don't know how close it is to Switzerland, but like Switzerland has those mountains. Ooh. Yeah. Crystal, just checking in. You ready, sister? We're gonna warm up for a moment though. You're all free to chat, of course. I'm gonna check the chat as I do normally. Yeah, sister, we're gonna go hike up some mountains. That's what we're gonna do when you come to San Diego. That's exactly what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. I have 3 mountains. There are a lot more mountains than just 3, just so you know. There are 3 mountains that I'm gonna take you to. And they'll challenge you a bit. You'll love it. Yeah, That makes sense. That makes total sense. All right. We're going to start getting prepared, getting stretched. Yeah. Well, sister, now I know. Now I know. So when you desire to head over there, when I'm already finally like settled there completely, yeah. All of you, that includes you too, Ray, you're more than welcome to come and stay at my place. And because like, it's not going to be a small place. It's going to be a pretty big place. The intention is to host like guests at in my space. Make it a harmonious space to hang out. And of course, sister, bring Isaac, because I'm sure he would love to see mountains. But yeah, there's lots of beaches. There's lots to do there. That's the thing. Every day I found something to do. And even if it was repeated, I found something new to discover. Because like, I can sit on a beach for hours. I can just literally look at the ocean. It's not lake, it's the ocean. It is freaking ocean. Ooh, sister. Hello, our amazing sister Swati. Hello. Hello to you. Okay, for Crystal, if you're ready, I don't know if you are, you can just say ready. I'll start getting our bodies warmed up. Oh yeah. Ugh. This is why I love this bunk bed, because I can do this. I can literally give myself a good old stretch. You don't really see me stretch much on this, but like when I do, it feels really good. This is why I use this as exercise equipment. When you're determined to do something, you will find a way. Okay. It sure did. My back did crack a bit. I required that stretch. That's why I was doing it, because like, and also help with the knees. All right, let's see, because we're starting probably in like a couple minutes. I lived in a valley in upstate New York. I have not hiked yet. However, I was going to write I will now thank you mirroring your experience. You're welcome, dude. I can show you all of like a live shortly of me going up a mountain. Like, yes, the quality sometimes dips in and out because, you know, data. Because I was not using Wi-Fi. I was using the cellular data, and I'm using Canadian data in America. So like, I don't have like the greatest internet connection, but like I did it for the experience. All right, so Crystal, if you're here, we're gonna do some squats. So we're just gonna get warmed up now. So if you can, if you're able to go all the way down, you can go down like this and come back up. If you're unable to go all the way down, go as far as you can, like here, go halfway and then come back up. Because you're basically warming up your knees, your thighs, your calves. You're warming all that up, and your hips as well. We are gonna warm up the arms as well by doing shoulder like circles, but we'll do that shortly. I'm just getting the legs and all the legs warmed up. Just a few squats here and there. And yeah, you're all welcome to just hang out in the chat and chill. For those who are more than welcome to join this as well, because you know there is that one soul who literally loves to do this, and she's she skips all the talking. And yeah, she's like, I don't care about all that talking in the beginning, get to the exercise, and then she leaves. That's what she does. So I'm like, okay. None of the spirituality or personal development or anything I share interests her. All she cares about is moving her body. I'm like, okay. So that's why I also keep explaining what we're doing. Good practice for me. Yeah. Actually, no, it's not Olga. It's another sister. But Olga does come and do our playouts. She does like the jump rope ones. She enjoys that. But it's not her. It's someone else. Is there a place called San Jose? Yeah, it's in California. It's northern of Los Angeles. So you got San Diego, you got LA, and then you got like San Jose, like a little bit up there, and then you have San Francisco. So yeah. And yes, Soul Fam 26, you just finished your work. Finishing my workout with some rowings right now. Let's do this workout. Yeah, let's go get it. Think Crystal, you're still here? All right, we're gonna do some lunges quickly. So you can go ahead and do some back lunges by bringing your legs behind you like this. There's probably gonna be a warm-up, but I don't believe there is a warm-up in this exercise video. So we're just getting our bodies pretty much warmed up. The only reason why, for me, I don't usually have to warm up. The only reason why I'm warming up is for practice for YouTube and because it's cold in the house right now. Awesome. Okay. What I am gonna do is do one more thing. Well, two more things. We're gonna do the arm circles quickly. Does Jose live in San Jose? No, he doesn't live in San Jose. He lives in Los Angeles. He lives in a very busy Los Angeles, which I've had the pleasure of driving in LA traffic. Yep. It's fun. People say that LA traffic and New York traffic are very nightmarish. Yeah. Wait till you come to Toronto. That's a different experience, especially if you're driving downtown Toronto. Yeah, very busy. Totally different experience. So like when I did LA, I'm like, okay, this is busy, but it's not as crazy because like, you know, Victoria, our sister, she's like, brother, when you drive to LA, be careful. I'm like, why? It's busy. Because she's not used to driving LA. She's used to driving San Diego, and San Diego isn't like busy except for like the rush hour, and it's not even busy. Like traffic moves pretty quickly. It's not like bumper to bumper, back to back for like hours, unless there's some major incident that happened. And so I'm like, come on, sister. Do you know where I come from? I come from Toronto. The city has construction all year round. Like there's always construction somewhere. I've driven in all kinds of wacky weather, like driven in this kind of blizzardy weather. Like, don't worry, I'm good. She's just preparing me, only because she cares, and I appreciate that. I'm like, okay. He hasn't shown up yet, but I know he's gonna show up soon. Because normally he usually drops a brown heart, but he's not there. But let me see, Mr. Jose, can you grace us with your presence, please and thank you. Watch, he probably shows up shortly. Crystal, let's go get this thing done, girl. Let's go get this thing done, sister. stop this music. All right, y'all, you all hang out. We're gonna go do this thing. So Crystal, you'll require 2 dumbbells. If not, just use your body weight, because you can do all this with your body weight. All right, let's go. Let's go do this thing. I'm just waiting for a thing. So it's gonna always be 2 dumbbells, then 1, and then no dumbbells for each exercise we do. So we're starting with high squats. So you're gonna take the dumbbells like this, go down, and come back up. And each set is for 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. And remember to breathe. So as you all know, I have the AirPods on only to hear the cues of the exercise video that I watch. And obviously he has copyright music. Otherwise you would be hearing the cues too. All right, so now we're using 1 dumbbell. We're gonna grab the dumbbell like this, and we're gonna go down. So this is called goblet squats. All right, we're gonna go down like this and come back up. So we're just doing this for 40 seconds, and then we drop the dumbbell, and then we do air squats after. So of course with lower body days, I don't do anything extra besides the abs. Other than that, it's not like the upper body days where I work on the biceps more and the triceps. Awesome. All right. So now we're gonna do air squats, so no dumbbells. And then the next exercise, there'll be 2 dumbbells, 1 dumbbell, no dumbbells. Also make sure, Crystal and anyone else, that you're staying hydrated. As you noticed, I didn't drink any water at the beginning. I usually challenge my body because this is my way of really challenging my body. Otherwise, it becomes too easy for me. But it's important to stay hydrated as well. So throughout the play out, if you're sweating or you're feeling a little exhausted, go ahead and grab some water and drink it. And remember to go at your own pace too. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Ah, very nice. You're on an exercise bike. Cool, cool, cool. Well, you're working on your legs then. That's awesome. And your stamina. So the next exercise, Crystal and everyone, is Romanian deadlifts. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and you're gonna go down and keep your back straight like this. And you're gonna feel pull in your hamstring, and you're bringing the dumbbells towards your feet, but not touching your feet. And make sure you have dumbbells that you can control. So you should feel pull in your hamstrings when you're going down. You're not bending your legs too much. So you'll feel a pull in your hamstring, so the back of your legs. And RDLs are known as Romanian deadlifts. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing the right side now. So what you're gonna do is take the dumbbell on your right side. You're gonna bring your right leg forward and your left leg kind of on a little bit of a bent like this. And you're gonna go down and come up. So you're gonna keep your right leg straight and your left leg is gonna be slightly bent like this. And you should feel a pull in your back of your right leg. Some of the playouts will not have just body weight, like this one. This one will probably have, we'll be doing the left side, and then we switch to the next exercise. Yep. So we're switching on the other side. So you're gonna take the dumbbell in your left hand now. You're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna keep your right leg like this, and you're gonna go down and come up. Keep it up, you're doing great. Grateful for all of you, by the way. Love you all very, very much. I'm so happy that I get to do this every day and just hang out with family every day. Yes, I feel like I'm heading back to San Diego on my birthday, my physical birthday, April 2nd. Keep hearing that. So like, you better believe that I'll be live streaming every day there I'm gonna be there for about a week. If I'm going for a week. And yeah. All right, so we're gonna be doing front to back lunges with 2 dumbbells on the right side. So you're gonna bring your dumbbells like this. You're gonna hold it like this, bring your right leg forward, and then back like this. And for those of you who don't have dumbbells, you will be doing lunges right now. Remember to breathe in through your nose, now through your mouth. And I remind you to remind myself, because I tend to forget to breathe sometimes. Pumping your muscles with oxygen is important. Remember to also hydrate while you can. So we're gonna be using 1 dumbbell with the right leg. So we can put that one aside. So same thing, holding it in your right hand, going down and coming back. So it'll look like this. So right side only. So you're literally just moving your right leg. By the way, Swati, everybody, booked the haircut for Friday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Because Steve was like booked, and I mean booked. Like Thursday, it was pretty late. Wednesday, he's booked. Like tomorrow, he's like fully booked. And Friday, he had only like 2 appointments because of all the people who missed out on their haircuts throughout the week. Like last weekend, Sunday. Okay, so we're doing just body weight now. So you can keep your hands on your hips like this if you choose to. You can keep your hands in like prayer like this when you go down. Or you can do the Naruto style where I do this, which seems cooler, like the ninja style. That's why I call it playtime for me. It's a perspective, right? You can choose to see it as fun or choose to see it as hard and like grindy. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a perspective. I used to see this as like, I'm gonna grind hard and I'm gonna get everything done and like, ooh, yes. And have that mentality, which is great for a while. But I also am like, it doesn't resonate with me anymore. All right, so we're doing the left side now. So left leg's gonna go forward and back. 2 dumbbells, then 1 and then 0. All right, so left leg is going forward and back. And of course the next exercise, we'll be holding the dumbbell in our left hand and doing the same thing, and then no dumbbell. Whew. Awesome. You put that one down, put that down. We're doing great. We're already 31% done this play out. So already, what, 1/3 the way done, give or take, almost 1/3. All right, so we're gonna go ahead, dumbbell in your left hand, and moving the left leg forward and then backwards. Like I said, you have the time to spend like hours and hours and hours in a gym, go for it. Just remember, there's something called over working out or over playing out. Like an hour, hour and a half should be the most that you do. I do like 35 minutes to an hour daily, depending on what I'm doing. And I feel like that's good enough, but go at your own pace, do what works best for you. If you like playing out for 4 hours, go for it, as long as you have the time. All right, left leg forward and back. Remember, there's no one shoe or one size fits all approach to this. Always follow what feels good to you. Because remember, life is based on how we feel. We do things based on how we feel. So if you feel more complete after doing 10 minutes, awesome. It doesn't have to be 30 minutes. If you feel more complete doing an hour, then awesome. If it's like 2 hours, awesome. As long as you feel good. All right, let's see what's next. So we're doing in and out squat. So you're gonna actually be holding the dumbbell back on here. This is in. You're gonna bring one leg out. This is out. You're gonna go back in and you're gonna switch legs out. So this one should be a little bit challenging. So in, out, in, out. Remember to take your time here. Go at your own pace, no rush. It's not you versus you. You can use that mindset if you like. Nothing wrong with it. But it's you with yourself. You're having fun and you're having this journey with yourself. So we're gonna use one dumbbell now. Shake it out. So because my body's getting warmed up, I'm starting to sweat a bit, which is good. All right, so we're gonna hold the dumbbell like this. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. You get the pattern. Awesome. So now we're doing body weight. All right, so same thing, body weight. You can do prayer, or you can just put your hands on your hips. You can go like this, but it's easier if you do this. You're not restricting your movements on your hips. Doing great, everybody. Keep it up, Crystal. Keep it up, everybody. Those who are watching the replay,
Thank you for scrolling all the way through a little bit of the chat to just come and watch the movement. I appreciate you for that. All right. So we're doing 2 lateral lunges. So because I don't have enough room, you're gonna hold the dumbbells like this. You're gonna go down and then come back and go down the other way. But because I don't have room, I'll be going this direction. So I'm gonna go like this, like this. This one should be very challenging. Just be careful when you're going down. Go as far as you can and then come back up. Awesome. Put the dumbbells down. We're doing 1 dumbbell and then no dumbbell. So due to the distance between the door here and the chair, I have to go this way, vertical. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell like this, and similar what we just did, we're gonna go down like this and go down. So I'm gonna do that. We're 53% done. We're over halfway done now. Only halfway to go, less than half. Awesome. Now body weight. So again, body weight like this, and then go down to the other direction. All right. So body weight. Superhero. I like this song, even though they just say superhero. Can I be your superhero? If you're like me, you might be starting to get a little exhausted and sweat a bit. Awesome. Keep it up, you're doing great. We're 57% complete. So we're doing calf raises. So you're gonna hold a dumbbell and you're gonna bring your feet like this. And you're gonna come up. You're basically tippy toeing. So you're just gonna hold the dumbbells in your hands like this. And notice my feet are kind of like in a V shape, a little bit in a V shape. So like this. So these are calf raises. You can point your feet out forward like this too and do it. Or you even keep your feet inside like this and do like this. It works on slightly different parts of your calves. Ah yes, the good old sweat. I feel like the San Diego sweat's coming on, which is great. Whew. Since we were talking about San Diego. All right, so we're doing the right side. So I have a bar that I can hold on to. If you have a wall, you can hold on to the wall. You're gonna take the dumbbell in your right hand, hold onto a wall or a bar or even a chair. You're gonna keep your left leg up like this, and you're gonna come up with your right leg. So you're still balancing on your toes. You're basically lifting with your toes. Well, that spongy part of your feet, where your toes are, that's where you're lifting with. The word is escaping my vocabulary right now. What that is, and by the way, E is another E word, escape. Awesome. You might be feeling a little bit of like pressure in your right now. So kick it out, because now you're doing the left. So I'm gonna hold the dumbbell in my left hand. And same thing, we're gonna have the left foot be on the ground and the right foot elevated. So I'm gonna hold on, right leg is up, and now I'm doing the left. Ah. Doing great, everybody. Keep it up. Proud of you for moving. You know, it's one of the things that I get to do. I get to get challenged by speaking while I'm moving my body. Because normally whenever I'm like exercising by myself, I'm never talking. It's usually just me listening and me not saying a word. So me getting to practice this is awesome. So we're doing curtsy lunges. You can hold both dumbbells. You're gonna bring your left leg behind your right leg, and then your right leg behind your left leg. So it'll look like this. So you're holding the dumbbells like this, and you're bringing your left leg behind your right leg and your right leg behind your left. This is my right leg that's going behind my left now, because it's mirror mode, and this is left going behind my right. So these are called curtsy lunges. Awesome. So then we're gonna do goblet curtsy lunges. Curtsy lunges. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this. You're gonna do it like this. Let's go get it. Just so you all know, 72% complete this exercise. So less than 30% to go. That's almost 2/3 the way, or actually it's almost, yeah, 2/3 the way. Or 3/4 the way. We're already past 2/3. Awesome. So now, body weight. Remember to get some water if you're a little exhausted. I will only have water after the actual play out is done. All right. So I would do prayer going down like this. So as you can see, if you didn't have dumbbells, you could do this literally without dumbbells. You'd just be doing the same thing over and over for three sets, or 3 rounds, I should say. Because each set has 3 rounds. Two dumbbells, 1 dumbbell, body weight. So all this can be done with just your body weight. Now we're officially 3/4 the way, 76%. All right, so we're doing suitcase squat. So it's imagining you're holding a suitcase and going down and coming up. That's basically what a suitcase squat is. So like you're picking up a suitcase. So you're bending your knees. So it should look like this. That's what the sides look like. Remember to breathe as well. So this is the one where we'll repeat, because we'll be doing suitcase squat again, but we're gonna be doing the right. So you're gonna take the right dumbbell, hoist it on your right shoulder. You're gonna bring your right foot forward and your left kind of back like we did earlier, but you're not going down like this, you're going down like this. These are called stagger squats. So my right leg is forward, my left leg is bent. So I'm balancing on my toes on my left foot, well, toes and that spongy piece. Awesome. Okay. Let's see what's next. So we're doing body weight. So I know when we did the Romanian one, we switched to the left. We're doing the right. So we're basically right leg forward, left leg back like this, heels up, and go down and come up. So today we will be reading from page 13 of the 4 agreements. We only read 13 pages. We didn't quite finish the first chapter because there was a lot to take in. The domestication of children, basically us and everyone else, and having to undo that process. And we were talking a little bit about that earlier. See, anytime any of you share things, it can change the trajectory of the conversation and can help someone. All right, so we're doing suitcase squat again. So you're gonna grab both dumbbells, and then guess what we're doing? The left side after. So this is the only one that kind of repeats itself. So after this, we hold the dumbbell in our left hand and we bring the left leg forward, and the right leg is the right feet is the one that's going to balance us. Awesome. All right, so you're going to grab the left dumbbell, put it on your left shoulder, left foot forward, right behind, and go down like that. Whew, almost there. We didn't come this far, only come this far. We're almost there. Just a little bit more, everyone. If you're having a hard time balancing, you can keep your hand out like this, and it helps you balance. If you keep it like this, it becomes more of a little bit more challenging, and you can do it. But if you keep your hands out like this, it'll help you to balance. Awesome. So same thing, but body weight now. Almost there. Almost there, everybody. The sun bubba came out. It's awesome. All right. So left leg forward. And you can also do the hand thing as well, but when you're not with the dumbbell, it's easier to balance. So you won't really require to keep your arms out like this. And now we have a finisher after this exercise. Finishers are usually like 60 seconds or like multiple exercises with no rest. So this is the final little bit, and then we're done. So this is where you challenge yourself. So we're doing high squats with pulses. So you're pulsing like this. You're not going up or down. You're pulsing. So it's going to be challenging. The pulsings, if you have to take a break, take a break. And then we're going to do body weight. No second, no one dumbbell. So this is going to be for 20 seconds. Actually, it could be both. My bad. It's all three. So this is pulsing. Yeah, so we're doing goblet, so you're gonna hold the one dumbbell. That was my mistake. So now you're gonna put down the one dumbbell and do the same thing and pulse. So you're not coming all the way up like this. We're going all the way down like this. You're going up and down like this. So you should feel strain in your thighs right now. Might have burnt, but if you're feeling a burn, stand up like this and then go back and do it. Okay, now we're doing body weight. So same thing. Final exercise, everybody. And then we go into abs and then we're done. Ooh, feeling the burn. Whew, we're done. And that was it. Whew. That was the lower body play out. Oh my goodness. Good job. Good job, everybody. Whew. Oh my, I'm sweating right now. The sweat is real. That's good. Wintertime is a little bit harder to sweat, but because of that exercise, that routine, sweating. So for those of you who are gonna join me on the abs for 10 minutes, go ahead and grab some water and you can lay on the mat for a moment, or you can just catch your breath right now. We'll do stretching afterwards. I'll give some stretches. It's important to stretch. I tend to forget to stretch myself. In fact, it's actually pretty important to stretch because it keeps your joints very healthy and flexible. The longevity you have on your joints, you will live a very healthy and harmonious life. Everything is interconnected, as we all know, or you're starting to become aware of. Thank you, dumbbells, for an awesome play out. And so, time for me to just lay this towel down because I'm a little sweaty in the back, and the towel absorbs the sweat instead of the mat. And I'm gonna go quickly get a ab play out for us. All right, let's see. I think this one's 50 seconds. So you can get on the mat now. Yeah, so it's 50 seconds of play, 5-0, 10 seconds of rest. So we're starting off with leg switches. So you're gonna go on the back and you're gonna switch between your legs. You wanna make sure that your legs, when they're going down, if they're touching the ground, it's okay. Just make sure it doesn't stay on the ground long. If it's tapping the ground, cool. But the goal is to keep it hovering and keeping your back flat to the mat. And if you're having a hard time with your back being flat, you can put your hands underneath your butt like this, and that works too. If you're more advanced, you can keep your hands to the side like this. So yeah, there's gonna be 10 exercises here, 50 seconds each, 10 seconds of pause or rest in between. Remember, disclaimer, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have abs. It's just hiding under a layer of fat, and you just have to work through it through your nutrition and your sleep. Your sleep is very important. All right, so we're doing reverse crunch like this, bringing your knees towards your chest, coming up and extending your legs out with a leg opener like this. Remember to breathe, and remember to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine, contract your core. Those are all basically the same thing, just different words. You know, this brings up a fascinating topic for now. You know, when we're speaking words, there are always other words to share than the word. Sometimes there's a more powerful word to replace the word that we might be speaking, like the word want and need is the words desire and require. They're much more powerful words and they hold more energy. Now we're doing leg lowers with a little bit of a hip lift. So you're gonna kind of lift your hips a bit here. I would recommend to keep your hands underneath your butt here. Keeps your lower back flat on the mat, right, and it supports it as well. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing leg scissors, crossover like this. So your legs are gonna go like this. All right, so a couple things. If you're a beginner at this, you can keep your legs up like this and cross. If you're more in the middle, intermediate, in the middle like this. If you're advanced, the bottom. You can keep your head on the mat like this and rest your neck. Or lift your head by elevating, like lifting your neck and elevating your head. And it's okay, if you're feeling a burn, stop for a moment and then resume. I was feeling a little bit of a burn there, so I had to stop for a moment. No shame in stopping. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Push yourself as far as you can without hurting yourself. There is a difference between good pain and bad pain, and you'll know. You'll know. Only your body can tell you that. All right, so you're gonna put your hands on your head, and you're gonna bring your right elbow to meet your left knee, and your left elbow to meet your right knee. And just so you all know, once we're done these abs, we are done for the day. Like we're done the exercise. There's nothing else after this. And then we just chat again. And I'll go grab something to eat. It's kind of early though. It's okay. That just means that I can get to reading early, or I can start reading in a bit. No schedule. It's nice to have an itinerary. I'm a person of structure and routine. Like I like to have structure and routine in place. Like I like to know what I'm like doing, but at the same time, San Diego got me out of that comfort zone of having a rigid routine, and I was able to be flexible. All right, so we're doing butterfly crunches. You bring your legs together like this, and you bring your hands behind your head, and you're gonna crunch your elbows to your knees and your knees to your elbow. So for those of you who can hear that music that's playing, I use this music only because it has good energy. It's not copyright whatsoever, and it's my timer. So wherever I am in the playlist, like I know like, okay, I'm at this song, I'm about halfway through the playlist. So if I'm like further beyond this song, then that means that I'm behind schedule in terms of where I should be in the routine. Sometimes I take extra rest than others. And yeah, so what we're gonna do is keep your hands on the ground underneath your butt, and you're gonna extend your legs one at a time. Key tip here, if you desire some extra movement, when your legs are going down, bring your neck up with your head up. It crunches a little bit more. And when your legs come back, you go down with your head and your neck. So that forces your upper ab muscles, your abdomens, to get contracted. Our bodies are quite interesting things, you know? How it just digests food and how it regulates emotions and how our minds think. Like, our body is really an intelligent thing. It's crazy thinking about how our bodies are so fascinating like that. How we can like move our fingers and like articulate things. Pretty crazy. Okay, we're doing oblique heel taps. So if you're new, you keep your feet together like this and tap in between your toe and your heels. If you're more advanced, and you're really contracting here, your side obliques, which is the muscles that are found by your rib cage area on the side of you. If you're more advanced, you can go ahead and extend your legs out like this and reach for your heels and really give that obliques a work or a play. Really contract it. So again, remember, obliques, just like any other exercise, you know, as long as there's proper nutrition and sleep, you will see them popping, but you already have them. It's what gives you that hourglass look. All right, so we're gonna be doing plank knee tucks. So we're gonna go ahead in a plank like this, and we're gonna bring our knees towards our chest. Now, you can give yourself an extra bit of movement by bringing your head down towards your knees. And I've shared this before many times. Be careful. I've actually knocked myself, like not out, but I hit myself very hard. No blood was drawn that day, of course, but my knees hit my face because I overestimated, or actually I underestimated my knees coming towards my face. And yes, this is why it works on your mentality, your mental health, because you're using your brain to move your body in all kinds of ways. This is why, you know, yes, your physical body is getting the benefits, but it's also your mind that's really getting the benefit from here. All right, we're doing spider crunches. So you're gonna get on your forearms, you're gonna do a plank, and you're gonna bring your knees to your elbows. So it's gonna look like this. And this is the final exercise. So this is spider crunches. So this is working on your obliques and the mid to low side of your abs. We're almost there. Just a little bit more and we're done. Let's go get it. Crystal, I trust that you're doing great, sister. We're almost there. If you're still here, I know you have to get to work soon, or not to work, but to your particulum. I can't even say that word right now. The internship thing. By the way, we're done. We're finished. That was it, everybody. That was it. How beautiful was that? I was like, what, 40 minutes? I'll tell you exactly how long that was. 43 minutes. 44 minutes. We're done. Congratulations. Good job. I'm just gonna quickly drink some water and cheers to all of you for a play well done. Psh. Is that under control by Calvin Harris? I don't know if it is. I'll check. I don't think it is because all these tracks are from those who are not copyright. It's from a YouTube channel called Non-Copyright Sound, so NCS. I don't see Calvin Harris from here. So yeah, we are done. What's up with this Google Chrome always crashing? It's so weird. All right, y'all. Piano music time. Close that. Can close that. And yeah. Crystal, I don't know if you're still here, sister, but play well done, sister. And I trust that you'll feel a little bit better so you can go into your day and seize it. And just like any of you who are doing this, wherever you are in the day or evening, you seize the rest of your day or evening. The sun is out. I hear Dad, he's showering, or not showering, he's brushing his teeth. So he's awake, so my voice can return back to normal. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Towel, for that excellent routine. Towel for absorbing the sweat. A little bit of it. Whew. And here we are. I think I hear my brother cooking eggs, or like making eggs. And so, yeah. When the sun hits the snow, it's like kind of blinding, but like I used to get blinded by that, by looking at the sun hitting the snow. Now I don't, which is so cool. It's as if my eyes were upgraded during the summer. I feel like my eyes got upgraded. Yeah, I still kind of like do this at times when I'm looking at text. Only because A, the screen isn't fully brightened. If I'm not mistaken, it's not at 100% brightness, no. And number two, the text with the background is white. So like this is like, if this was all black, then I would be able to see the text easier. But because it's white, or it's, light, it fuses the text with the background. So it's a little bit, just have to I used to do like this. I still do that at times, and people at my old law firm, they would be like, "Are you mad?" No. Why? Because, well, internally I was like mad, but it was more like I was focused. Because it's like, I was like looking at stuff, and computer screens are harsh on your eyes unless you put the blue light filter on, and I never used to do that. So like, for example, in the evening time around 6:19 is my angel number. For those of you, you can call it your favorite number, spirit number. So 6:19 in the evening time, whether it's summer or winter, the screen shifts from the blue color, like the cool color, to the warm color, to the yellowish screen. My Mac does the same thing. That gaming laptop does the same thing. My tablet does the same thing. So I make sure around the nighttime, the color shifts, so it's easier with my eyes. Because that stuff really does make a difference. It really does. Like, I get better sleep now because I simply have done that now. I play a video game at night and I am in front of a screen, but I'm not really I'm not glued like this to the front of the screen like this. Like, the laptop is probably this distance away, give or take. Like, I'm sitting here and the laptop screen's over here. So yeah, about there, where this cable is. So I'm not close to the laptop screen. So I'm kind of far now. So I still get better sleep. Cause they say, you should turn off all your electronics 3 hours before you go to bed. That's true. There's some truth to that. However, if you do turn your screens to lower brightness and also change it to that yellow stuff, it really does make a difference. There's also glasses that you can get that I've shown once before. They're called blue light blockers. I bought them on Amazon for $20. I bought two. I bought a pinky looking one, like a rose, because it's pink, and I bought a black one. So you won't ever really catch me wearing glasses. You'll never really see me wearing these now, but it looks weird. It doesn't feel like me. I've never had to wear glasses ever. But these are not
prescription glasses. These, all they do is block out the harsh, like blue light. But the thing is, because like this now puts a little bit of a tint. However, you know, the phone doesn't have that. During the day is okay. During the nighttime, I switch it to the night shift. That's what they call it, night shift or blue light filter. This is the pink one. Looks kind of weird. This is like The Rock, you know, with his glasses on, his little fancy glasses. Yeah, so that's what I do to help reduce like the lighting on my eyes. I don't have to squint as I used to. So I feel like the sun, I know this is going to sound very controversial, very like it's a myth, but I feel that the sun last year has strengthened my eyes. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you to go stare at the sun, but I will tell you, for me, specifically for me, I started looking at the sun and I can, like, it takes about 30-40 seconds for the, you know, the shiny stuff to dissipate so I can see the entire like sun. Like, you know how you see the moon with no problem, like a full moon? I can see the sun like that now. And it takes like 15 to 30 seconds to kind of let that thing dissipate. But my eyes got stronger. I don't know. Could be placebo. Could be just telling myself that. All I know is I don't have to use the little visor thing when I'm driving now. When the sun is like in your face, I can actually see clear as day. I'm not bothered by it anymore. Or like when I would be outside and see like the sun hitting the snow, my eyes don't get bothered by that because it's like really bright. Like, for example, like like that brightness over there, that would be bothering my eyes right about now. Just like looking at it, because it would be really, like, there's clouds now, but in the past, my eyes would, wow, look at that, it's just disappearing. But in the past, I would have a really difficult time looking at anything outside, because I was always inside a lot. You can call a homebody. I always was inside. Even during the summertime, I was always inside. I never went outside. It's only up until like when I started to realize like how nature has a profound healing that I started going outside a lot. And ultimately, I could spend hours and hours and hours and hours outside and not come back inside. The only thing is, like, when we go outside in the summertime, I'll always have to carry my battery with me, like the portable battery that I have. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah. I'll have to carry this thing with me everywhere because I know that live streaming, I can't live stream for 12 hours outside. The phone will either overheat and the battery will be used, so I have to use this thing to charge up my battery. So I have to bring cables and all extra things when I'm outside. I can live stream for 3-4 hours more likely outside, but after that, that's a wrap, because the heat will either eat my phone alive, especially if it's super hot. We had, what, 2 or 3 overheating scenarios in San Diego. It's hilarious. I was like, ah, shit. I was in the car and I didn't turn on the car and the sun wasn't hitting the phone, but the phone was getting cooked inside the car because it was pretty warm. And so because of that, the overheat happened, and then I was like, shit, they're waiting for me. The screen's black, the screen's black. I wasn't panicking, but I was like, shit, they're all waiting for me. And then sure enough, I came back and the live stream was working. It's just like, oh my God, guys, guess what happened? The phone overheated. So, yeah. The new phones or newer phones should have better cooling. The only thing is this phone works 100%. I just changed the battery on it recently and it works. So why would I go and buy a new phone? It does exactly what I desire to do. It has good quality. It lasts pretty decently for what I'm doing. This phone lasts for a while, being that number one, that the screen is always on, and number two, I'm live streaming with the video, with the camera. should show that the battery's pretty good. For like, what, 5 hours I get to live stream before I have to plug in? I think that's pretty good. I think that's really good. Is it like, would I like a phone that can last 24 hours on a while I'm live streaming with the video with the screen brightness turned to max be like on? Would I like something like that? Of course I would. Absolutely. Maybe a phone like that does exist. And if it does, awesome. I'll probably look into that. Until further notice, this phone does the job, no problem. And yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, I won't be taking you all upstairs, only because like lots of noise. I hear dad, brother, I think his fiance is upstairs. Her name is Nancy. I think my sister might be up as well too. So lots of commotion going on upstairs. I can hear like the pans being like on the stove. I can hear the TV on upstairs now. I can hear a lot of shuffling. Yeah. Other than that, yeah. I'm gonna check something quickly on my tablet. Ooh, there was something I was supposed to show all of you that I saw last night. Let's see. All right. Shoot. Instagram. Go here. I saw a reel about life. Where is it? Yep. What happened today, sister? If you feel called to share. It's okay. My ugly side comes out every so often too. It almost came out last night after one of the live streams. I have to keep my cool. If you feel called, sister, share. We're here for you. Just know, remember, you're not that person. It's just something that has to be dealt with inside. That's all. Just like my, you can call ugly version came out as well. I'm leaving you two to have this conversation. I'm staying out of it for a moment. I have my own perspective, of course. I'll leave you two for this conversation. Fantastic. I appreciate you giving your perspective too. So that right there, what Swati just said, that's the difference between you, Funnytastic, and her, because I'm sure her parents are depending on her. Yeah. Yeah, so you're in the reverse order, so it's different. So that's why, like, until you understand the situation, it's not just as easy. It's not as cut and dry, bro. I was in the same situation as Swati. I had to come back from living on my own, dude. I was fucking living on my own for 3 years, and I was okay. I was still pissed off at the world, but I was okay. And I came back because my parents were struggling, and then guess what? COVID happened. And guess what? I got trapped here for a while. And guess what? I was working. I was still supporting them. I mean, my parents earned, but, well, it was mainly my mom. And I did my best, even though it was never good enough for her. Like, I only pay for this, and she would complain about all kinds of shit. Anyways, my point to say all this is, like, I had to come back and support, and then they were depending on me. So then I felt responsible for having to take care of them, which is not my responsibility. So I know where Swati's coming from, because her parents are depending on her. And it's not as easy, because not every Indian girl or every Indian guy is the same, because everybody's on their own damn journey. It doesn't really matter about culture. It's in every culture. Spanish people have to deal with the same thing. Jamaican people have to do with the same thing. Chinese people have to do the same thing. All kinds of race are dealing with the same thing. So it's not as cut and dry as you think. Exactly. So, like, well, welcome, Mr. Eric. What's up, dude? We're just helping each other right now. Swati went through a little bit of a thing, and we're just kind of giving her, supporting her as best as we can. I'm being the neutral here, of course, because I see from both perspectives. It's not as cut and dry, because I've experienced both. Yeah, the thing is, like, until you're in somebody else's shoes, Funnytastic. I know you said it's not complicated. Come here. Come here. Come to Toronto. Come here. Come here to Toronto right now. Come and support a family. You'll know. You'll fucking know. Come here. Then you'll get your perspective. Until you have all perspectives, you're only basing it on your one perspective. There are multiple scenarios. Don't think it's just as easy. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But guess what, dude? Good luck. Good luck in Toronto. Unless you are a doctor, a lawyer, or an engineer, you're basically fucked. Unless you're an entrepreneur and you're making oodles of money, you are fucked. Everybody else is basically swimming upstream. So again, from your perspective, you're right, Funnytastic. But guess what? From my perspective, it's not as easy as you think. And being that I've experienced a lot more than probably you have in your life, because I don't know how old you are, I've experienced a lot more than you have experienced in your life. Take it from me, from experience. So I know where Swati's coming from. And if you desire to argue with me, we ain't having this argument, bro. I ain't have time for that bullshit. We're here to support her. That's it. Yeah, Funnytastic, just leave Swati be. It's your perspective is your perspective. You're not wrong, but it's not helping the situation right now. We're here to help her, not to cause more chaos. I appreciate your perspective. And it's true, Eric, it doesn't matter where you are either. It is also a perspective. Spot on. It doesn't have to be Toronto. It could be anywhere. Swati, do me a favor. Breathe. Just right now, just breathe. Just take in, like right now, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just guiding you right now through your nose. It's okay. I'm giving you a big hug, sister. It's all good. All is good. Funnytastic. Would you like me to exit you out of this? You're the man of science, right? You're the man of logic, right? I'm the man of magic. I know how shit works. I'll let my ego come out for a moment. Would you like my ego to come out for a moment, Funnytastic? You're not gonna like it. In fact, you're gonna hate it. In fact, you may never even come back to this live stream. If you let my ego come out, you're done. Super villain of hate is on the verge of coming out. Exactly. Take it from me, Funnytastic. I had at least over $1 million. I had a lot of money. Tons. Do you think for one moment that my parents respected me? That I had over $1 million? I showed it to them, clear as day. And do you think they respected me? No, they did not. In fact, they just still saw me as their little boy who knew absolutely fucking nothing. So it has nothing to do about respect. We're not here to argue. I love you, Funny-tastic. I really do, bro. But the perspective right now isn't helping. That's what I'm getting at. You're making it seem easy, but it's not. If you put yourself in other people's shoes, you will understand what I'm talking about. But if you don't know how to do that, then dude, you don't know how to live life. I'm gonna call you out on that bullshit. I will give you that dose of medicine. Take it or leave it. Until you understand, she may have, but guess what, Funny-tastic? You've lost perspective before you joined this stream. Actually, you lost perspective as you were in the stream, not before. So Funny-tastic, I'm going to kindly ask you to just exit for now until I say further notice. Because you are not helping the situation. Sister, I'm gonna have you, like I said, just relax. Okay, we're not gonna be fighting now. So like, Swati, just ignore what Funny-tastic's saying. That's why I'm asking Funny-tastic to just stop. So Funny-tastic, enough. Well, that's the thing. We're not here to judge anybody. This is a place of peace. We're helping you out, and that comment was not. I don't know why I kept it there. Remove. Bro, I have no problem with you at all. Just so you know, Funny-tastic, I love you very, very much. You know that. Very, very much. I have only love and respect for you, but right now you're not helping Swati. If you came to understand and put yourself in her shoes, you would at least understand what she's going through. You're not helping the situation. This is why I'm saying, please just stop. Enough. Let me handle it. You're actually causing more damage right now. It's not helpful, basically. So could you please cut it out? Could you do that for me? If you respect me and love me, could you please stop that? Let me speak with her. I need to wake everybody up. Interesting. I don't need to wake up anybody. That's not my role. If anything, you just have to stop for a moment. I'm not going to say it. I'll let the universe deal with you. You will know when the time comes. Just so you know, Funny-tastic, this can be fairyland if you really desired it to, because I've seen magic happen that you simply have not been able to see because you have been programmed with bullshit. Yeah. I told you, ego's gonna come out now. And you want to fight with me? I will easily remove your ass. So bring it. We're not here to fight. I witness a lot of magic from other kinds of people, including myself, all the synchronicities that logic could not comprehend. For example, this YouTube live stream is magical because I got to connect. I got to connect with beautiful souls like yourself, even if you're acting like a fool. You got to connect with some of your family. Science, huh? Okay. Call it whatever you desire. From your perspective, that's science. Cool. Congratulations. I'll let ego come out now. So I'm gonna let the so guys, I'm letting you all know, ego's coming out. So you all just hang out for a moment. Now I'm gonna deal with him. You got 1 minute to apologize to Swati and to either leave this or I remove you. We were having an amazing conversation and we were helping sister out. You think it's all cut and dry. It's not just black and white, dude. You gotta wake the fuck up. Man of science. Ooh, man of science. Man of science. Man of science. How limited is that? Huh. How limited is that? For someone who says a lot of stuff, he really doesn't know a lot of things. Man of science. That's science. Okay, it's science. Cool, whoop-de-frickin-do. I'm not here to attack you, bro. Like I said, I love you and I respect you, but you're not helping the situation. And I asked you to stop, and you're still not stopping. So, it ends now. You're more than welcome to come back and just hang out. You can drop your jokes, you can be funny as fuck. When it comes to advice time though, if it's not gonna help the conversation, help our brothers and sisters, don't add to it, please. I'm here to help sister. Yeah, sister, it's okay. Take a moment. It's okay. I apologize on behalf of Funnytastic that you had to feel that way, because that was uncalled for. I allowed him to share his perspective. I'm not here to stop your perspective. From your perspective, Funnytastic, you are right. All right, Funnytastic, for now, dude, I just can't with you right now. Go chill out for a moment. Only love and respect for you, dude. But don't be starting to cause problems. Ray, no more either. Don't bother with Funnytastic. I'll handle it. Funnytastic, let me ask you a question. Funnytastic. How old are you? Tell me. Tell me exactly how old are you right now. Give me your age right now. I want to see, Mr. Science Man. How old are you? 22. Huh. Your brain's not even fully developed. 22. I'm not saying you're not smart. I'm just saying your brain is not fully developed. There's a difference. You don't know the difference? Then that shows me your level of consciousness. You are where you are based on your frequency. I'm not here to tear you down. I'm here to give you a perspective, take it or leave it. When you're on this channel, I'm going to share with you, I gave you admin because I respect you. I love you. I love you with every fiber of my soul. But if I have to be big brother and kick your ass sometimes, mentally, physically, I will do it. So listen carefully. Listen very carefully. I'm not going to attack him. I'm not attacking him. I'm giving him a perspective. Mr. Science Man, Math Man. I love him. I love Funny Tastic with every fiber of my soul. I really do. He knows it. But it wasn't helpful saying a couple things in the chat. And we're not here for that. And you're not always gonna get the lovey-dovey version of me. You're not gonna get the lovey-dovey version of me, bro. Not all the time. If I have to kick your ass, I'll fucking kick your ass. Straight up. And that goes for any of you. You piss me off, you're gonna deal with the supervillain of hate. Don't let that supervillain of hate come out. So perspective. Like I said, dude, you're 22. Theoretically, I've been on the planet a little bit longer than you. So I've had a little bit more experience than you. And I've had all kinds of experiences. A lot. Tons of experience. I'm not saying that I have greater experience than you. No. You could actually be younger than me and had more experience than me. Age is but a number. But I feel that I have experienced a fair bit more based on my upbringing and what I had to deal with. Once upon a time, dude, I had everything. I had fucking everything. I had everything. I had the beautiful condo. I had the wife. I had the money. I had all of it. All of it. But was I respected? No. You know why I wasn't respected? Because I didn't respect myself, and the money didn't mean shit to anybody. Because I was too materialistic, and I didn't live, what's the word I'm looking for? The real life. I was living the human fake life. I didn't know about the inner world. And then I divorced my wife. I divorced her. You know why? Because I simply was not ready to be in a mature relationship. But the thing is, bro, here's the thing, bro. All of you, let me handle this. The thing is, bro, I had a lot. I mean a lot. But yet I wasn't respected. Do I respect Elon Musk? I respect every human as equal. So let me ask you a question. Just because they have more money, do you think that they're better than you? Let me ask you that. Do you think they're better than you? Do you think they're better than you? You answer my question. Do you think Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are above you? Say yes or no. Then that's your perspective, and that's your fatal flaw right there. And you will continue to be a slave, a peasant to others who you think are above you. Guess what, dude? You're equal to Mark Zuckerberg. You're equal to Elon Musk. Do you know why? It has nothing to do about the money. It's about the conscious awareness of what's inside of you and what is available to you in awareness. That's really what it is. And yes, they brought some amazing things to the world because they figured it was an inner world thing. That's where the magic is, bro. It wasn't just a logic, it was also intuitive. It wasn't just science, but it was spirituality, and they brought it together. That's why Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are where they are, because they figured it out. It was an internal world. But the thing is, guess what? You are equal to them, Funny-tastic. Just because they have more money, physical money, doesn't make them better than you. The king of Saudi Arabia, do you think he's better than you? Do you think Bill Gates is better than you? No, they're not. They're equal to you. And you're not above anybody either. You're equal to everybody. That's what I'm attempting to get at. Everybody is fucking equal. Forget the fucking materialistic shit. Guess what? When you die, you can't take that shit with you. You know what you're taking? Your experience. You're not taking money with you. You can be the richest person in the world. Guess what? I know a billionaire right now. Did you know that? His name is Michael. He's not Michael Bay from Hollywood, but he is a director. And guess what? He's miserable as fuck. He's overweight. He's overweight. Dude, he's a fucking billionaire. And he's overweight and he looks like he's gonna die. Why is that? He has all the money in the world, and yet, for some damn reason, he's not taking care of himself. Why is that? When I saw him at the Wealth Conference in Vegas, and boy, oh boy, dude, there were tons of billionaires there. I was around billionaires. I know what it feels like. Do you think they were better than me? Nah. You know what they said to me? Every billionaire said this. Do you know that you are capable of such great things too? We're not any better than you. We were just able to figure out something that was brought to our awareness. And because of that, they showed me like, I am equal to them. And it wasn't just them, others. There's so many. Do you think Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk would say that they're better than you? No. Because they don't care. They know that everyone's equal. And they know that you could technically be them. Okay, Funny-tastic, you're 22 years old. You're 22 years old. Your logic right now is completely... Wait until your mind develops even more. And if you say your mind's fully developed, that right there is bullshit. Because I know that's not true. I can tell you right now, there's a 14-year-old, I'm not comparing you, but there's a 14-year-old whose perspective is fucking on top. He knows that Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg ain't above him. Explain that. And you're gonna say that he might be flawed? Okay. Right, from your perspective, remember, you are right. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. In fact, you're gonna always be right. Guess what? That's gonna be your limitation. Limited mindset. Go ahead. Keep living that perspective. I'm attempting to share with you that you are one with everything, and everything is one with you, and thus, everybody's equal. Funny-tastic, I think you and I were probably no longer in alignment. But it's okay. I still only have love and respect for you, bro. You will find out when the time comes, 10 years from now. Maybe 20 years from now. Maybe you already figured it out. And Swati, just chill. We're not here to attack anybody. I'm just giving him a perspective. Thank God my ego didn't fully come out. Because I already removed them from the conversation. I don't desire to do that. I desire for this to be peaceful. So we're handling it diplomatically. like emotionally mature beings that we are. That's who we all are. We're gods, we're creators. And that's why I'm giving Funnytastic this perspective, because Funnytastic, dude, you know you're God, right? Did you know that? Did you know that you created me into your experience? Did you know you have that power? Did you know that I am just an illusion? Did you know? Did you know, Funnytastic? Don't, right now, pay attention to what I'm sharing. Bro, we're not here to attack you, we're here to give perspective. So I desire you to know that. Did you know you created me into your reality? I'm nothing more than an illusion. I'm not real. Did you know how powerful you are? You're powerful just as Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg and all the other, rich ass badasses out there. I know he's not ready. That's why I'm saying, like, he's not in alignment with us, and that's okay. He is. Look, listen carefully, all of you. Everybody is where they are based on their frequency. Funnytastic is on 88.3 right now. We're on 88.8, abundance. I'm not saying he's not abundant. I'm just saying he's on a different frequency that doesn't quite align with us. That's all. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's just on a different frequency. Exactly. That's the thing. Thank you, Ray, for saying that. There's a reason why certain people keep coming back. And this is why I allow them to continue to come back, because I know that they're here for a higher consciousness and to give the perspective. What's stopping Funnytastic right now is this thing inside. And it's not even this. It's the left side. This. I was him once upon a time, so I know. Oh, Elon Musk. I must bow down to Elon Musk because he is so much more worthy than me. And he has so much more money than me. So I must bow down to him and like he's my God. Or Mark Zuckerberg. Oh my God. I gotta bow down to Mark Zuckerberg because he's so much more richer than me. Oh my God. Oh my God, Mark Zuckerberg. I'm some poor peasant who doesn't have anything. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Are you kidding me right now? I don't care if you're fucking Mark Zuckerberg or you're Elon Musk. You ain't better than me. You're fucking equal to me. You can be fucking The Rock. I don't give a flying fuck who you are. You're fucking equal to me and I'm equal to you. Remember that. And you're not gaining knowledge, dude. You're remembering what you've forgotten. I keep sharing this with every one of you. You are not gaining knowledge. How many times will I say this again and again and again? You are not gaining knowledge. You are becoming aware of what you have forgotten. That is it. You are literally remembering what you have forgotten. And that's through other people who are aware of what you don't remember. That's it. That's as simple as it's going to be. So you're not gaining anything because you already have it. Everything is inside of you. Funnytastic, you're smart as fuck, bro. You have everything. In fact, you have all of it. But guess what? Your mind is the great gatekeeper. It's holding all that wisdom that's hiding inside of you until you're ready for it. That's why Swati said you're not ready for the perspectives yet. Keyword, I said yet. Yet keep things open. I didn't say you're not ready. I said you're not ready for it yet. Y-E-T, yet. Yet keeps things open. So you're not gaining wisdom. You already have it. Know the difference. Also, for Swati. I'll share with you right now. You didn't learn most of the stuff that you know. You already knew it. It was just hiding inside of you. That's a perspective for you, sister. Remember, the word learning does not exist. Y'all are still playing the small human game. This is me giving the perspective to all of you. Stop learning and start remembering. Stop the learning. The learning is just keeping you stuck in a box. If you're in my universe, you ain't learning. You're evolving and transcending. Perspective. Anyways, back to what I was sharing. For funny-tastic. Like I said, dude, you're just as equal to Elon Musk. All of you are. Don't think because they have more money than you that they're better than you. Fuck that noise. We're not doing this hierarchy bullshit. That's what you're doing, dude. You're putting hierarchy. We're literally dismantling the hierarchy now. It's equalism. If you don't like that word, I can't help you. I can't help you. That means you're meant to hear what you're meant to hear. But until you've come with terms, whenever that is, that's it, bro. Another perspective shift for all of you. All the knowledge that you have within you actually doesn't belong to any of you. It belongs to the universe. Don't think you're separate from the universe either. The universe has all this information. You just simply are tapping into what you've forgotten. Because you already have everything, but it belongs to the universe. So nobody technically owns information. Even though if somebody like, I'm gonna trademark this as my own, it doesn't technically belong to them. Where did they get that from? Well, they got it from somewhere. Higher power. The information doesn't belong to anybody. I'm glad we're having this conversation. We're being adults here. We're not tearing anybody down. We're giving each other perspective. All right, funny-tastic. Now, we're just helping give you perspective. If you don't desire to listen, then please just vamoose. All right, y'all, done. Stop. Yeah, Eric, Swati, Ramon. Yeah. Let me handle this. So y'all just stop. I'm gonna chat with him one more time and then that's it. Like I said, there are gonna be times where shit like this is gonna happen. And then I have to put my foot down and squash it once and for all. Funny-tastic, one more time. For you, this may be potentially the last time I see you. I would love for you to always come back and hang out and have fun with us. True, you're right. In fact, funny-tastic, guess what? I can die right now. I can literally drop dead right now. Guess what? So can you. Now my question is Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg going to be better than you when you're dying? No. They can give fuck all about that. Your life is the most important. Your life is the most important thing. And the thing is, dude, I'm glad that you're sharing this because you're saying basically death can happen at any time, and you're right. I can have a guy come barreling through this window and shoot me right now. It's happened on the other side. Somebody almost got killed on the other side of my house, at gunpoint. So I know it's possible now. So yeah, anything can happen at any time. So my point to say this is, did you know that you're not any less than Elon Musk? Because you keep bringing up Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg earlier, so I'm gonna keep bringing them up. They're not better than you. But until you feel that is true, yeah. Of course not. I'm gonna continue to do it, but guess what? I don't call it work and duty. I fulfill my destiny. I just keep going, exactly. So my question to you, do you think that I stopped working because I'm lazy? Do you think I stopped because I don't desire to earn money? No, I stopped because it wasn't my purpose. I found the magic. I was all logical once upon a time, dude. I was in IT. IT is much more logical than anything you probably have done in your life up until this point. Very logical, left side. I'm only now getting into my right side brain. And I can tell you, dude, I know the difference between left brain thinking and right side brain thinking. And guess what? A lot more magic is happening. A lot more things are being created in my right. I'm not saying my left is not important. It's very important, knowing the balance. But right now, you're currently in your left. I can tell right now, you're all left. Left, 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 left. Left, 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 left. Which is okay. For where you are on your journey, left is okay. But there'll come a point in your journey where right side brain is going to be necessary. And that's being intuitive and following things, and the magic will unfold and you will get your new perspectives when the time is right. The universe brought you to me for a reason. For you to get a perspective. You can say right now, I'm planting a seed. And that seed might not germinate for many, many, many years ago. Maybe 10 years from now, yes, I remember that Andre guy, he was talking to me. I no longer connected with him, but what he was saying was spot on. I'm here to just give you a perspective. I don't care if you're right or wrong. Your perspective is going to be right either way from your perspective. You grew up. You grew up in your own perspective, bro. Eric, don't even respond to that. This is okay that this is happening, but at the same time, our bodies are not invincible, but our soul is. But unfortunately, because we're trapped in a meat suit, our meat suit is not invincible. We are bound by the laws of the universe. We were talking about universal principles yesterday, right, Funnytastic? Remember? You were there. I'm glad you know that. I'd hate to see for a car come barreling at you and you attempt to stop it. Because I don't desire anything but love for you, bro. All I'm sharing with you is this, dude. Remember, you're right from your perspective. Whatever you just said, you're right. You're fucking right. Congratulations. Here's the thing, though. It's the moment when you start telling somebody they're wrong, that's when there's a problem. This is the reason why there's so much problems on the earth. I'm giving you a perspective right now. And I almost did it to you just now, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna play this game. I'm not playing the fucking human game. Because my ego would love to play the game and destroy. But I'm not letting that happen. You know why? Because I'm better than that. Because you're better than that too. And I know that. There's a reason why you're here. You wouldn't have found this channel. And Ray said something earlier that your soul keeps getting drawn back here for a reason. What's up, Christopher? I'm great. I'm always great. We're just giving We're just having a conversation to give perspective to Funny-tastic. I'm good. I'm always good, Christopher. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm just giving perspective, dude. Basically, I'm just giving him a perspective that, like, you know, there's going to be a time in his life where things are going to shift. I was thinking differently. I was thinking much at 22 years old. 22, by the way, because you're 22, right? A high schooler. This is the problem, dude. You are just instigating more problems. This is what I'm attempting to get at. When you continue to instigate things like this, all right, I feel like I've had enough. I've had enough. So what I'm gonna do, Funny-tastic, right now, is I'm going to remove you. Because right now, it's not helping anybody. I'm attempting to give you perspective and you're not listening. What you're doing, you're hearing with one ear and it's going out the other. And it's okay. When I was 22 years old, bro, you think I was listening to anybody? Fuck no. In fact, I was a super villain of hate. And you better believe you were what? Some little kid. I would have destroyed your ass if I was gonna come out with my sword and just slice you into bits. You probably wouldn't even exist if I let the supervillain of hate out. But here's the thing. Only love for you, dude. But right now, you're not helping the situations. I've been telling you, dude, you're right. Funny-tastic, you've been right all along. So why are you continuing to instigate it? Just let it be. I didn't desire to do that. I didn't desire to do that. I only have love for him. But enough was enough. When I've had enough, I've had enough. There's only so much you can say. I know, but like the thing is I have respect for him. And the thing is like, we're here to help sister. We're here to help Swati. And what he was doing was not helping. It was hurting. In fact, I'm glad it came to this. You're welcome, sister. There's nothing to apologize. In fact, I apologize that it went on this long. However, I'm grateful that it did go on this long because it just showed me where he was in his frequency. And guess what? This all showed you where you are in your own frequency. So congratulations, all of you. You know where you are in your frequency based on that conversation we just had. You know now who's in alignment and who isn't. There was another soul. Christopher, you weren't here for this one. This was actually at night. Actually, Eric, you weren't even here for this either. Swati, I think you were here for it. I think Jay's here. She might not be here because, you know, negative energy. I don't know if you're here, sister. But there was a person, his name is Moses. He came on and he usually comes on. Only love and respect for him. He hasn't said much. He's like, hello, it's good to see you. I'm like, good to see you too. I brought up something and he's like, you know, Jesus is the only way, right? I'm like, he is the way, yes, for sure. But guess what? You're the way too. And the moment I said that, that's when all hell broke loose. And you know why I said that? Because I knew where he was, based on his frequency. because he's like, Jesus is the way. I'm like, okay. Yeah, exactly. So like, he's like, you gotta renounce your paganism or whatever it is. Paganism. I'm not even gonna say that word. You already know what I'm talking about. Renounce your religion. I'm like, but I respect all though. I love all religion equally. The fuck? Why would I do that? Everything is one. Because it is one. It's just that we as humans have created this bullshit called separation and segregated each other through eons through the planet. And so, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and then he starts talking about like, Jesus is gonna send you to hell and you're gonna, God's gonna burn you and all this kind of stuff. Right. So like, for example, like, I'm like, okay, Moses, like, I love you, bro. I love you so damn much. I'm here to give you a perspective. And I said this to him, like, yeah, I know, Eric, I apologize that you all had to deal with that. We were attempting to give perspective to Funny Tastic and it just clearly didn't work. What's up, Akshat? Love you, bro. Welcome back. Good to see you. So with Moses, it was like, all right, Moses, guess what? Do you know that you and Jesus are one? No, it can't be. It can't be one. Jesus is above me. Jesus is God. Yeah, but did you know you're God too? Did you know Jesus said that, you know, you are just like me? Yeah. So Swati was having an issue with her mom, and that's the thing. Like, you know, I get it. I get where you're coming from because you lost your mom. You don't have her anymore. She's no longer here. So from your perspective, you give a. Right, Eric. But like, let's make sure we don't start another thing here. But I get where you're coming from, bro. It's okay. It's all right. We made a mistake. We made a mistake, right? All of us, we make mistakes. Look, you all saw a little bit of ego come out just a moment ago. I was about to I was like, relax, ego, relax, relax, relax. I know you desire to destroy. I know you desire to crush and kill. Relax. He was on the verge, straight up. Look who just jumped on, Mr. Michael, dropping that bar. Thank you very much for that one, dude. Spot on. The only reason I'm bringing this up is because, you know, Moses, I was like, you know, dude, you're one with the Creator. Yeah. The thing is, like, you're not, sister, you're not becoming any monster, just so you know. We made a little boo-boo. Let's call it boo-boo, okay? Let's have some fun with this one. We made a little boo-boo. And it's okay. The boo-boo happened. And now we just move forward and we just do our best not to make the boo-boo again. You still are, sister. I can tell you're still, you know why you're still kind-hearted? I can tell you why. You're on the same vibration as us, and we're kind-hearted people. We're not monsters. We're not, Urgh. Yes, we all have a monster. We all have a monster inside of us, but we're not allowing it to take over. Right, exactly. So actually, it's spot on. Like, you know, the thing is, as long as like we can understand each other and we're not like, oh, you're wrong and you're wrong and you're wrong. That's the issue that's been on this planet for 10 friggin' million years. That you have to be right, so I must be wrong. No, why can't we both be right and accept each other? I accept what you just said there, Akshat. Spot on, bro. As long as remember, as long as you're living your happiest, truest, most realist, most awesomest, most divine, most authentic version of your life, oh my God, go and use what works. Please, for the love of God, use what works and live the greatest life. Because I said this to you yesterday and I was saying this to all of you, I refuse to see any of you die without that smile on your face. Now, it's not up to me, obviously. However, I would love for all of you to die with that greatest life ever. Even the birds are not stopping. Ah, sister. I just have to laugh at that one. But yeah, life is... Exactly. Do good, have good. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Eric, for that. You are very beautiful. And that goes for all of you. Every single one of you is fucking amazing. Listen to my words carefully. This is not my words, the universe. You all of you, Akshat, Swati, Eric, Funny Tastic, even though he's gone at the moment, Christopher, Jose, Ramon, you all, Jay, Olga, everyone, whoever's here and who's not here, all of you are fucking extraordinary. Feel that power. Exactly, smile. Sister, just smile. You get to be alive, you get to wake up. May I remind you, I almost died. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have gotten to see you ever in my life. Do you know how heartbreaking that would have been? Do you know how heartbreaking it is if I would have never seen Eric or Jay or Christopher or Akshat or Ramon? We get to be here, no matter all the other crap that other gods wearing masks are doing. Even if it annoys the fuck out of us. Like, you know, when my mom on Sunday says, you know, that big one does nothing. You know how that hurts. But I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna play this human game. I love her. I will always love her, no matter what she says. Because I recognize that she is where she is based on her frequency. Her consciousness is focused on like a lack. And she's always like kissing her. If you probably know what kissing your teeth is, right? It's like this. She's always making that noise. That means for Guyanese people and West Indian people, that means that you're pissed off about something. Like you do that noise with your teeth. I don't do that. But like, that's like, I hear it and it's like, why is she doing that? Because she is where she is based on her frequency. Just like your moms, Swati. Just like every other of our moms and dads. Just like yourself. You are where you are based on your frequency. And guess what? You found me. Me specifically. Some random dude on the internet wearing this and this. Looking kind of like rough around the edges right now. But guess what? Your frequency has evolved. I'm not saying that it's better. There's none of this better than. That's not what this is for. It's about becoming more aware so that you can do better, even around your current environment. I'm constantly bombarded with nonsense here, straight up. And you have no idea how much like energy that takes up. When you don't see it or you have to deal with it, you don't have to think about it. It's like the same thing with like those like seeing junk food. Yeah, exactly. This is why, like, sister, for me, I had to friggin' let that energy out. I'm telling you right now, when I sat here or I laid on the ground, like I was on the fucking ground and I was like,
I was letting shit out. I was getting so mad. I was punching things. I was like punching shit. I was like getting so friggin' mad. I was like, "Urgh!" And like punching like the metal with my fist. I was getting so fucking mad because of last year. I was like, fuck you, God. How dare you, you piece of shit. You brought me onto this planet. I was getting to that point of like rage. Like, fuck you. Like, you brought all these pieces of shits in my life. I was going back to supervillain of hate. But of course, I also knew somewhere deep down, I was doing myself a favor by doing that. Because I was letting out all that energy, not at someone, not even really at God, but I was kind of like letting out that energy so that I can not explode. Because because remember, everything, no matter what you do, or you say, you do, you eat, you write, you type, you text, you move, it's all energy. Everything on this planet is energy. Even this bed, everything, like the clothing you're wearing, it's all made of energy. It's just that it's binded to like with atoms and molecules and all kinds of stuff. You already know that. But everything is energy. And I was letting out energy. And I was freeing myself. And I felt relieved for the first time in a very long time. I was letting go of all the bullshit. I know you all are saying stuff in the chat. I'll read it shortly. I was like letting all this energy out. I felt so light, sister. Like my head was like, I felt like this this vibration that was like happening. It wasn't in my third eye, it was like my entire like head. And you can say I kind of broke free of like all the vines and the things that are binding you. Think of yourself right now is that inside of you. That's why your inner world, when you're ready to deal with it, you'll deal with it. There's no rush in this. But like think of yourself as you're binded to with lots of leaves and branches and vines wrapping around your entire body, and you're friggin' stuck and you're attempting to blast out. And of course, when you're with that energy exploding, you're attempting to like blast out of those vines. But in order to get rid of those vines completely, so you never get, I'm not saying it'll never happen again, because I still explode here and there, but it's not explosion at someone else. It's just a matter of just getting frustrated for like 2 minutes and then letting it out. Is simply the process of letting all of this let go of it. Now I know it's easier said than done. Look, I'm in a similar situation as you, sister. Do you think I desire to be physically here? No. Am I here though? Yes. Am I making the best of what I can? Yes. But I'm focusing on my inner world and seeing what that looks like. And that inner world is peace and love. I don't desire chaos. I've had that for 20 fucking years, sister. That's almost all of your life, just so you know. I spent almost the entirety of your entire life in hate. That's perspective, by the way. You've had an extra 7 years on top of my 20. You're not a hateful person. You're not a monster. You were never that. You showed me your baby photos. Do you think that little version of you is a monster? Hell no, it's not. You know what? She's fucking beautiful. She's a goddess. And guess what? You're still her. Yes, there's shit that you've picked up. We've all picked up bullshit. All of us. And guess what? You're that diamond or whatever gem you like. Emerald, sapphire, ruby, whatever is. That's you, sister. That's all of you, by the way. I'm not just saying it to sister. I'm saying it to all of you. That's all of you. You're that diamond, ruby, emerald, sapphire, whatever. And just a pile of shit has been dumped onto it. But guess what? All you gotta do is wipe that shit off. And aka that means like removing and letting go. Easier said than done. Yes, 100%. It's gonna feel like death. It's gonna feel like, for fuck's sakes, and Did you know there's such a thing called rage rooms? I'm sure you heard of these. You actually go to a room. Jessa actually was going to book me a session to go to a rage room because she felt a lot of hostility within me. There is a thing called rage room in New York City and Toronto. You literally go to a rage room and you wear like protective armor. You literally wear protective armor and you go to work with a bat and you break shit. And it lets out all this energy that's pent up. Now, I didn't do that because I found my own way of doing that. But the rage room, or whatever, you can call the rage room of within. Going within and just... because it's your home. And again, technically, it's Funny Tastic's home too, but it wasn't helping. So that's why I was like, enough's enough. I had enough. I've had enough. Enough was enough. Anyways, doesn't matter. That's the past. Yeah. But thing is, sister, when you said, even if it's may not be for me, I just want to thank you. You know, the thing is, it is for you. Everything is for you. You just have to see if it's in alignment, that's all. So sister, like, and that, again, not just you, every one of you, you're this incredible, picture. Have to show picture. Picture. All of you are this version. You're not obviously me, but you're this version. This is who you truly are. It's okay. See? Everything happens. No accidents. I'm proud of you. You know why, sister? Because your consciousness knows and you're aware. You're not a monster. None of you are. We may have thought of ourselves as monsters and evil and this filth of a human. Yeah, and I'm grateful for you too, Akshay, for sharing, because this is home. I keep saying this. This is fucking home. This is for all of you. If you choose for it to be home and allow each other to see, this is what I ask of all of you, and you already all know this, to allow each other to feel seen and help each other out. What was happening earlier wasn't helpful. Guess what, sister? Stick around. Stay. This is home. It's not just me, it's all of us that's going to help you, and we're helping each other. You helped me with a lot of things too, sister. Remember, you shared your baby photos with me. That's who you are. I mean, you're not me, but you're this version. You know, I used to be embarrassed to show anybody my baby photo. I'm showing the world. There's a reason for it. There's a reason why this one showed up back in my existence. It was a reminder. Thank you for always being here with me. You amazing, magical creature of Andre Samir. Thank you, little me. I appreciate you. Yeah, please. We're supposed to make we're doing stuff in Discord where we're gonna add stuff. So like there's gonna be a place where you can add all those things. But for now, share it. Please, share them. Share anything you like. It's a place of connecting, and by all means. The whole point is to remember that's who you are. All of you. Don't think you're this. Like you are, yes, in this body. But you are that little innocent bundle of joy who may have went through some hell, but you're still that bundle of joy. They're nothing but love. Do you think that me hated anybody? You can leave in the chat. Do you think that version of me hated anybody? I'm gonna tell you the answer. You already know. It starts with N and it ends with O. Or it could be it starts with N and it ends with E. And it's 4 letters. Nope. Or it could be starts with the letter N and it ends with H. Nah. Hey, thank you. Bubba. And thank you for naming it Bubba. Because, you know, that's what it is. That's who we all are. Bubba. Tiny Bubbas. We're all tiny Bubbas, just so you all know. It's just that we're in an adult body, but we're still a tiny Bubba. That's why I see, whenever I see any of us, I see the Bubba in you. I see the tiny Bubba in you. Like Swati, I see the Bubba in you, the tiny little Bubba. And she's so toot. She's very, very toot. Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm sure it's I'll leave it as is. I'm sure it's. Remember, you all are free to create whatever you desire. Yeah, I love it. That's perfect. If I do change it, I'll just be like capital, but yeah, Bubba us. Yeah, so you can post your baby photos in there. There you go. I'm gonna put my stuff in there as well. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Stupid Discord. It's just yeah. And you can't put spaces either. And it puts the dumb like the hyphenated nonsense. It's okay. Leave it as is. Leave it as is. It's all right. Yeah. Discord is weird like that sometimes. Yeah, it's humbling. It's humbling. Because, you know. It only makes sense that I mean, it doesn't really matter who, but post galore, all of us. That's where you put your Bubba version of yourself, if you feel called to. It's not forced. Again, that's sister. I'm proud of you, number one, for going and apologizing to mom. I'm proud of you for being here and sharing and being vulnerable, because the whole thing was to help you. What happened earlier happened. Now we move past it. I'm grateful to see where his perspective was, though. It just showed me a lot of things. Yeah, I'm sure she did. More than you probably even realize. Sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you make somebody feel. Actually, it's majority of the times what you do is what like makes somebody feel a certain way. I'm sure she feels a lot better. Yeah, I figured. Proud of you, sister. I'm gonna give you another hug, sister. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna call you kiddo for now. I'm gonna call you kiddo for a moment. You did good, kiddo. You did good. Proud of you. It's funny, the running joke is I call Jose kiddo, and yet his age number is higher than me. You did good, kiddo. You did good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could call you all kiddo, but I'm the same age as all of you. In fact, I'm actually
as young as all of you. In fact, I'm younger than all of you. I'm 9 years old. Well, I'm technically not the youngest. That would be Felicity, but she hasn't been on for a while. I trust everything's okay. Well, remember, the whole YouTube shadow ban shit has not allowed this thing to be shown to more of our family. So there's a lot of family who hasn't been on. Yeah. I know. The thing is, our parents are all great people. It's just, remember, this is the one thing that I really had to focus on. It's their level of consciousness. No matter what they're saying or they're poking at us, I had to, like, even when mom, I had to vent on Sunday, because I was like, it's okay to vent. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna sugarcoat it and, like, no, it's okay to be mad. At the same time, like, remembering where they are, like mom, dad, brothers, sisters, because brothers, sisters can do the same shit too. Parents, like father-in-law, mother-in-law, right, Eric? We've had that conversation. It's all based on where their frequency is. Where are they? They are where they are based on their level of awareness. We're not better than them. It's just at a different level. No one level is better than the other. It's just either you're more aware or you're not. That's it. And yes, you can know better, but still not do better. Some people still choose to still not do better. We just had a case in point. Just before you jumped on, Akshat, we were attempting to help one of our brothers, and, well, it was getting a little out of hand. That's all. You probably read a little bit of the chat. Well, it's removed now because I removed for 24 hours. But, it showed me the level of consciousness that he's at. And he's not wrong. I will never tell him he's wrong. It's just the perspectives were just, it's not helpful, dude. Not right now. Like, you can't imagine what someone's going through and just say it's all cut and dry. That's why I keep saying, like, yeah, I don't have kids, so I can never understand, like, being a father. It's a totally different world. It ain't easy. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Once you know that you can do something like that, sister, you prevent a whole problem. Like for me, I shared earlier, when mom is mopping the floor, she would block my shit. Yeah, that's thinking in solution. Exactly. Focus on the solution, not the problem. So, like, she would block my door, and I'm attempting to go and get out of to go use the bathroom, and I can't because she has all this stuff, and I have to, like, move shit anyway. So I'm like, you know what? Let me have the solution. Awesome, bro. Let me find the solution. Let me bring the stuff into the room beforehand. I'll put it the way I desire, and all she has to do is put one or two things that she has to put into the room, and we're good. There's no problems. Preventing, like, problems, basically. Just like when I went outside, I went and helped them because I chose to, not because I have to. Just to prevent a problem. Dude, it's okay. It's a baby photo. It's all good. No judgment. It's a vulnerable thing to do, posting your baby photos, but yes, it's very therapeutic. And yeah. You all seen my baby photos, so, like, there's one upstairs, I showed it to you, I'm, like, in my dad's arm, like, that's, like, literally baby version of me. Like, if you think that one's baby version of me, y'all have seen the other one. I'm baby version of me. Tiny Bubba version of me. Well, ain't that a cute bundle of Bubba? Look how tiny you are. Look how little you are, bro. This is who you are. Yeah, of course, sister. This is who you all are. That tiny Bubba. Look how little your hands are, Eric. It's so tiny and little. Ah. You know what I would do? Oh my God, I have never shared this before. I'm going to share it right now. You know what I would do? Oh my God, you have no idea. It sounds bad, but I'm going to say it anyways. I would change you all back to baby form, and I'd be the only adult. Then I get to like see all you little Bubbas and play with all you little Bubbas. I would transform the entire world back to Bubbas. You keep your wisdom, of course, but you're tiny Bubbas. And your little hands and your little feet and your little clothing. Yes, you came right back in time. All the tiny Bubbas. I would transform all you back into tiny Bubbas. I get to see all you tiny little hands. I like baby hands, by the way. I don't know, there's something about their hands. There's something about their hands. It's tiny, especially when they grab your hand like this. Like when you put your finger in their hand and they do this, like this. I don't know, something about it. It's weird, but I don't know. Tiny Bubbas. Little Bubbas. Yeah, I would transform each of you back to Bubbas. Well, thank you. Well, hello, sister. The Bubbas. Look at all the Bubbas. Look at all the Bubbas coming in. I know you already shared these with me, but still. Tiny Bubbas. That's who you are, Swati. That's who you are, Jay. That's who you are, Akshat. That's who you are, Eric. That's who you are, Ramon. That's who I am. The Bubba. The little Bubba. Yeah. See? How cute is that? Now you just have to remember that's who you are. All of you. Eric is currently lucky right now because he has a tiny Bubba in his hand. Yeah, boss Bubbas. He gets to hold a tiny Bubba every day. Tiny and little. Yep. When, do I have a photo? Yeah, I do. I do have a photo. But he grew up. That's the thing. I have to find that photo though. I gotta find that photo. I gotta go on Google Photos? Yes. Google Photos. I gotta scroll all the way down to like 2020. Nope, that's way too early. That's way not. Nope. Keep scrolling. Where are you? There it is. This was just before COVID happened, literally. So this is Tiny Problem's nephew. So our brother Jason, who I've known for 20 years, and I ditched him during COVID. Like, that's his boy. His name is Evan. Look how tiny he is and little. He's so little. Those little hands and all kinds of Bubbas. Yeah. This was just before COVID hit, literally. February of 2020. And all hell broke loose after that. And yes, he is a sweet little boy, Eric. Your son. He's a tiny little Bubba. Yeah. Yeah. All the little Bubbas. They grew up to be big Bubbas. And they forgot that they were Bubbas. Until one day another mirror came around to remind them of their true Baba form. If I had like the Naruto power, I would just cast a spell on the moon and convert all of you back to Baba form, the baby version of you. You keep your wisdom, of course, but you just transform back to time. That's actually what happened in Dragon Ball. They became kids again. They cast, so they called the dragon, and it's called Dragon Ball Daima. So in Dragon Ball Daima, Goku, who was an adult, became a kid again. And not just him, but everybody else, because they wished all of the powerful ones to become kids. And so, but they didn't lose their power. They still retained all their wisdom. They were just back in their kid form, their baby form. Well, not baby, but like, you know, much younger form. Yep. That's who you all are. That's who each of you are. The Bubba form. So again, Swati, super proud of you, sister. Proud of all of you. Really. Right now I'm just fixing all these streams because, you know, always having to check delay, you know? It's always these delays sometimes. Like that one's like super delayed. I wonder if Mr. Jose's is around. Mr. Jose's, are you around? I add an S to the end of his name. I always like, that's my nickname for him. Mr. Jose's, are you around? Let's see. My nerves calmed down. Took some energy. I know. I'm aware. That's why I had to. Enough was enough. Because like, there comes a point when you're sharing something, and if it's just going out like deaf ears is what it's called. Enough is enough. So, you know, I had to like. I didn't desire to do that. I'm like, dude, just can you stop? Like, I hear you. You're right. You're not wrong. Just stop. Relax. It's the moment he's like, bro, you have to, everybody here has to wake up. I'm like, okay, now you've crossed the line. Who are you to say that? Well, he is God, but like, yeah. Anyways, doesn't matter because we moved past that now. Focus on now. Yeah. This is why right now, we're just gonna take some deep breaths in because it is an amazing experience to get to live life. Remember, every moment, your time is ticking. So cherish all the moments you have because you don't know when time is up. We think we are our soul is immortal, just so you all know. Our body is not. And so, because of that, we think we have all this time. We think that we're gonna exist, we're gonna last. Look, not that I'm calling this in, but I can go upstairs and I can fall down and hurt myself really badly. Literally. And so, you never know what can happen. Ooh, the bubbas. Look at all the bubbas coming in. All the tiny bubbas. All the bubbas. All those bubbas. See? And there's a cat meow bubba in that photo, sister. I see another bubba. There's two bubbas in that photo. If you all have baby photos with cats and dogs, they're also bubbas too, just so you know. Or any kind of pet, they're bubbas. So we have a cat meow bubba and a bubba. Wow. Thank you, sister. Yeah. Me too. I know. I wish him only the best too. Like I said, I only removed him for 24 hours. That's it. If he desires to come back, cool. He's always welcome. It's just a matter of perspective. Like him and millionaire, as he likes to be called, Faith. I love Faith, and I know Faith was going through some stuff, and he shared like, you know, I'm doing this to like cope with something. Like, I know what you're doing. That's why I allow you to do it, and I know you have great perspective. That's why I allow you to continue. But there are times where I'm like, come on, dude, get serious now. Like we're having a serious conversation. You know? Same with and you were there, I believe. I forget his name. The dude that lost 50 pounds. I forget his name. Wow, I'm forgetting his name. I don't forget people's names. Slipping my mind at the moment. In like 6 weeks. He dropped like 50 pounds or 30 pounds in like 6 weeks. I'm proud of him. And then he's the one that keeps talking about sushi burritos. Every time I'm talking about something serious, he's just like sushi burritos and talking about all kinds of random stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, we all do, sister. I know we do. But we're done with that because now we move forward because we are shoring to Babas. Ah yes. Do you see? That's who we are, all of us, every one of us. Don't think, yes, you're in this adult body. Don't think you're not that cuteness still. You're still that cuteness. Your hands and your feet just got bigger, that's all. All your body parts got bigger, but guess what? You're still that tiny Bubba, deep down inside. That's why they keep saying you're the child of the universe. It doesn't say you're the adult of the universe. It says that you are the child of the universe. Or the God. That's what that poem says, right? Our deepest fears is that we are inadequate. No, our deepest fear is that we are so powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I? Yeah, by all means, if you all have an idea for like, okay, we were talking about the infographics, and we're gonna make like its own channel for infographics because, you know, I kind of just went on a brain dump because like I have to share this because they have to know. They have to know how this shit works. And I'm not gonna hide all this, like this is your shit to know. This is your birthright. However, you know, it can get lost in translation to scroll all the way up to see all the infographics again, potentially. And so, I know we will create a channel for just infographics. Yeah, exactly. It makes it more accessible. So we'll definitely create another channel and then I'll dump all those things that I dumped in the main thing. I'll dump it all over there too. Okay, perfect. And I'll start putting all that stuff back in there, and I'll take what Brian posted as well and what all of you posted and just dump it into there. Thank you, bro. You can just call it infographics or divine, I don't know, call it whatever you like. Remember, this isn't my server, this is our server. So feel free to create what you feel called to. If there's like a music section you all want to create, cool, create it. If there's like you know, there's a voice channel that says conversation. You can actually change that voice channel to change it to whatever. Deep talks, I don't know. Yeah, you can put it as one word. So info and graphics together. Because it is one word, technically speaking. Either or, we're good. We know what it is. Yeah. Then I'll start dumping all kinds of stuff. It's true. Exactly. That's the whole reason why like YouTube has a limitation, as you can tell. well, okay, sure. We can put the space, info, and go for it. It's all good. Good point. Touche. Go for it. Yeah, what Jay said, yeah, that's the reason why YouTube has a limitation. Because y'all can't send, I first of all can't send any files through the YouTube live stream. So we can't even, no, not about the space. I mean, you can put it with, you mean with the quotes? I leave it up to you, dude. you create it. Create whatever you feel called to. I mean a more visual description of the subject, maybe. I mean, yeah, I don't know, dude. Honestly, whatever you feel like creating, that's why you all have the admin power to just create stuff. Create it as you choose. We're basically building a home together as you see fit. We should put like that over there. Okay, let's do that. Remember, more than one mind is better than just one mind. This is true. This is true, sister. Be careful what you wish for, because you might just get it. Visualization graphics, yeah. Whether you name it with a Z or an S, it doesn't matter. I'm used to seeing the Z. I know in Europe you all use S over there. It's so weird. Why don't we all just use the same damn friggin' thing? It's just, I don't know. Yeah, go for it. Go for that. And yes, we are family. This is why, like, I value this space so much. Even if no one outside of me, like in my immediate environment, that works, bro. The happy medium between the two. Yeah, the happy medium. Even if the immediate family, like the outside doesn't know. So Swati was had a little bit of a moment with her mom. We were attempting to help. And we were doing great. And then another brother, Funny-tastic, he came in and we were just chiming in and he was talking and, Swati was saying, it's not as easy as you think, Funny-tastic. And he went a little extreme. He's like, he was talking about like, if you have money, you can do anything or whatever he was saying. I was like, okay, I'm listening to him. I respect him. I love him very, very, very much. I really do. And then sure enough, like, we were attempting to give perspective. And then he started to get a little hostile in the chat with like, he told Swati something and I was like, first of all, that was uncalled for. It was not necessary. And then we were attempting to give him a perspective, but he just wasn't listening. Yeah, it got out of control essentially. I'm like, no. We were doing our best to be of service to our sister, to help her, to love her, to nurture her, to know that she's not alone, and to give some perspective for sure. His perspective, though from his perspective he's right, he's not wrong, it was not helpful in the situation. It was just causing more problems, unnecessary problems. And so there came a point in the chat where it was like, okay, y'all step back for a moment. Ego came out temporarily. I had to put the ego back away because ego, it was ready to like, urgh. But then I was like, okay, dude. He was talking about like, he asked me if I respected people like Elon Musk or like Mark Zuckerberg. I'm like, absolutely. They're fucking gods too. They're the creators. But they're not any better than me. They're actually equal than me. They're equal with me. So he's like, how can you say that? They have more. And I asked him the question, like, so do you think that they're better than you? So like I asked him, yeah, so I asked him, like, Jay, is Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg better than you? He said, yeah, in more ways than one, they are better than me. I'm like, okay, I know where you are in your frequency now. That's all I had to say. Then I said some other stuff, and then, you know, Eric was giving his perspective, Ramon gave some perspective. It wasn't helping, so I'm like, okay, now I've had enough. And so, and then Christopher, Mr. Popular, Mr. Number One, came, and he's like, you know, he dropped a couple lines. He's like, yeah, I just temporarily just gave him a timeout for 24 hours. That's all. It's a good person. I know he has a great heart, but his perspective was not helping the situation, because I shared that, like, bro, do you know that you're equal to Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg? Did you know that you're equal to the king of Saudi Arabia? Did you know that you're equal to everybody on the planet who's a billionaire? I shared with him that I know a billionaire who's literally on the brink of death right now. And he has all the money. Because he was talking about, if you have money, you have respect. That's not true. Yeah, exactly. I love him. Funny dude. Great, you know. Awesome. I see it. Thank you, bro. I see it there. You'll start seeing me spam again, all that stuff that I posted. Anyway, so like I was like, bro, you're equal. Like, I was giving him perspective, like, yo, you're equal. He just wasn't listening, and, you know, one thing led to the next. I'm like, okay, dude, enough's enough. Like, I'm done. Like, I've said everything I could. It's not helping. You're not helping the situation. This is not a place to tear anybody down. This is a place to, we may disagree on some things here and there, yes. That's gonna happen. But we're not gonna be like, you're wrong, and we already have that in the world. Like, why are we doing that here? We're not doing this here. So, I'm like, dude, if you're gonna attack and like tell somebody that, like, this and that, clearly it had to be done. I'm sure it will. Visualizing spiritual energy graphics. That works, dude. Yeah, that works. Works for me. I know what that means. I'll start dumping stuff into that one later on. Phone battery's at 11%. We are going to move you all over here. So yeah, that's what happened, sister. That's all. Like I said, only love for him, and only love for him, and only the best for him as well. However, you know, it just showed where he was in his frequency, and clearly it wasn't in alignment with us. And that's what Swati was saying. It just didn't match ours, basically. Not that we're better than him, because we're not. It's just that he simply sees that if you have money, you have respect. And that's not true, because like yourself, Jay, I had everything too. You know this. We've talked about this already. And even Eric has said the same thing. Yeah, we're not here to hate anybody. But we're not also here for somebody to attack us either. And we're not attacking anybody. But the moment somebody gets attacked, like, why are you attacking that person? Put yourself in their shoes for a moment. Can you do that? If you can't do that, like, just put yourself in somebody's shoes. Like, I know where you're coming from, sister. I'm still experiencing that at this moment. But I recognize that I have the tools because I become aware of the tools on how to handle it. And that's why, like, me being here as a mirror, the universe really, not really me, being that mirror to help is to give perspective on how to do the same thing. Same with like Eric, same with like Jay, same with like yourself, because you can give the perspective too. There are times like you allowed me to sit and vent that day for like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. You didn't like, you shouldn't be venting. You didn't say that to me. You basically said, brother, go ahead and vent. It's all right. So I sat here and I vented. And guess what? In that process, everybody else got to be vulnerable and share from their perspective. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like in 5-10 years, his whole outlook of life may shift or may not. I don't know. I'm not in his mind, and I'm not living his life. I am one with him, yes, and he's one with me, yes. But like Ramon was saying, like, Andre, his soul keeps getting drawn back here. I'm like, yeah, I'm aware. His soul is attempting to give him the perspective, but his mind, his left side, is too logical right now to be able to hear it from that perspective. For him, it has to all be logical. So, and I know because I was all logical too. And logic, it's all about balance. We've been programmed. Yeah, we are so programmed to be left side brain throughout our entire life. I don't know about y'all in other countries, but here in Canada and the United States, I'm sure it's the same in Europe and India, that you've been programmed to be logical, not intuitive. And you lose you lose that muscle of intuition as you go through school. And guess what? Yeah, I see. There you go. And and now, yeah, Holland is logical, exactly. Like I'm not saying logic is bad. In fact, it's necessary. But it's not, that's where, I said this yesterday, and this was a bar. This was a bar yesterday. The moment you're too logical, you let the magic escape you. That's another way of saying it. The moment you're too logical, you can't allow the magic in. Ooh, that's the bar. That's the bar right there. The moment you're too logical, you can't let the magic in. Or you won't let the magic in. Or you can't accept that the magic exists. That's a bar right there. Fire. The brain's on fire again. Like I shared with you, Jay, you've seen Cassidy sing. I spent 2 years with Cassidy. Every Friday we were chatting. It was meant to be accountability calls. For those of you, there's another mirror of mine that I absolutely love and adore. Her name is Cassidy. She was afraid to release her song out to the world. And it has like a Disney vibe to it. Like one of those like Disney princess like vibes. It's very, very, how do you say it? I don't know how to say it, but it feels like a Disney song. And it says, who you are, or who I am, sorry. The name of the song is Who I Am. I was so proud of her. It took her 2 damn years. I spent 2 years with her every day. We were helping each other on Zoom. Not every day, but every Friday. And we built such an amazing rapport with each other. And I said this to her. I said, I'll see you at the Grammys. She kept laughing at me. I'm like, I'll see you at the Grammys. Because I feel like she's going to be at the Grammys with multiple songs. Because now she's become a transformational artist. That's what she names herself, the transformational artist. And why am I bringing her up? Because I've seen all the magic that has happened in her life in real time while we're on Zoom calls. Like, she just got a check for like $1,000, or somebody just hired her for a speaking opportunity while we're on on the phone, like on the video chat. Like, I've seen this stuff magically happen. I'm like, Cassie, how are you doing this? She simply said, like, trust. I'm letting go of like a lot of the logic, and I'm just trusting, and it's unfolding. Like, she went to Colombia. She didn't know why she was going to Colombia, and she stayed there for what, 3 months? She had one of the greatest experiences of her life. She had a lot of synchronicities happen while she was there. It's the same thing you all saw what happened with me in San Diego. But for those of you who were with me in San Diego, like Eric. Well, there's Mr. Jose. Mr. Jose with the joke of the day. I'm glad you put that emoji, because I'm like, that looks like a serious, uh-oh. That's like a uh-oh. I know you're joking, bro. What's up, Mr. Jose? Welcome, bro. Let's see. I started adapting to the challenges that life is throwing at me. I still haven't known how to keep my cool. And so it's okay, sister. You're practicing. You're good, dude. Don't even worry. You're good. Don't worry. As long as you are. All right, Eric. I'll see you, bro. I love you. Thank you for being here. Yes. Mr. Jose and Miss we love you, bro. Thank you for being here. And again, go rest, because I know lots of energy. Thank you for that, by the way, for creating the stuff in Discord. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Go rest. Go recharge. It was a lot to take in. Mr. Jose missed a lot of the fun. You missed a lot of the fun, dude. Not the fun. It was like a little rough, but like, yeah. It was just stuff. And we dealt with it. I'm gonna go eat in a moment. We're supposed to be reading the 4 agreements, just so y'all know. I'll put some more things on Discord. Sounds good. And that, I mean, that's the thing. All of you are yes, we are reading this book. I am gonna go grab something to eat now. So yes, I said I was gonna read this book, so I'm gonna continue to read this book. Sounds good. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we're gonna probably read in about an hour, give or take. That gives me enough time to shower and eat and all kinds of stuff. I'm just giving the phone a little bit of a charge, and I think everybody went. I think my dad's outside and everybody else is around, but they're not upstairs. If they're upstairs, then I'll just go upstairs, grab food, come back down. Simple. Yeah. I'm glad, like I said, perspectives. Wait, so I did finally check out Discord, and it's not, I don't have to download anything, so I might be able to just join. Yeah, exactly. You can. You can go, you can just go on like a website. You just click the link, and as long as you have a Discord like channel, or sorry, not Discord channel, a Discord account, because you don't actually have to have the app. Yeah, you can literally just have the URL, and it takes you straight in. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of stuff that's been posted. Like we just posted, well, I haven't posted mine yet because like I've been chatting. We just posted our baby photos.
our Bubba version of ourselves. Look at that. I'm gonna be posting all those infographics again. The ones that I showed you on stream. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, dude. Like, you can just use the website for now. It's okay. That works. Yeah, you can definitely use like the Google Chrome or Firefox or whatever's on your phone, and you can join from the browser. App's not really necessary, but it's there. It's nice to have because like it's like just another place, another spot to like connect. Just gonna bring over this thing because you know gimbal doesn't have a lot of juice. Yeah. I see it. Share your meals. I see it. You know what's funny, dude? In what was it? In one of my other servers I used to be in, I left it because I don't feel called anymore. We actually did something like that. Like I jumped out of it because I was like, I'm not in alignment with these guys anymore. Why am I in it? We did have a share your meal, which is fascinating. So just means that we're following that trend again. Y'all know when you share food, you're probably gonna make me hungry. Just so you know. Especially if Jose sends those Mexican stuff. Oh my God. He's gonna just, But send it. Yeah, food does connect. Like, you see drool coming out of my mouth. Especially if it's like any kind of like taco. God. I can't wait. I can't wait to get back to San Diego and have me some Mexican food again. I mean, I can have Mexican food here, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? It's not authentic. Can't wait. Oh shit! Welcome back, dude. Bro, did you manage with the snow? How did you handle the snow? Welcome, by the way. Love you. So grateful you're here. Bro, how did you handle the snow? Welcome. This is your first full week in Canada. I'm sure you handled that snow like a trooper. And it's not normal for us to get this much snow. So I think Canada was just initiating you for, Tam's coming to Canada, so we're gonna give him as much snow as we possibly can. All right, sounds good, dude. Go eat. Enjoy. Welcome, Mr. Tam. Still playing in the hotel though, staying all day in the room. Yeah, I know. It's probably out of your norm. Tons of decaf. I mean, share those, sister. Share your decaf. There's a lot of, like, when we were doing like post your food stuff and the other thing, they were posting all kinds of food and like drinks. Like I saw all kinds of teas, like all kinds of teas. Tons of teas. Yeah. Tam, how's University of Toronto treating you, bro? How is school life? I trust that school life is going well. I'm sure it is. I can already tell. I'm sure you have a smirk on your face. Heads up, feet down, as we say here. Nice. Ah, man. So good. I will see Tam when the weather is so much warmer and like drive down that way. Well, it's getting better. However, the snow is kicking my ass really hard, bro. This is shit. My primary food source is oatmeal. Nice, sister. I used to eat a lot of oatmeal. I haven't eaten oatmeal in a while, though.
And yeah, dude, the snow is, and the cold probably right now. It's not hot. It's really cold outside. Yeah, he's a summer boy. Bro, I am so sorry that this is your initiation into Canada. Like, we don't usually get this much snow. This is out of our norm too, to be quite honest. So even us, we're like, oh my God, what is this? Like, we get snow, but not like this. This was a little much. Back to back. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. If only you came during the summertime, you would know, but then you'd get a shock. So you already got the shock now. So now nothing else that you see can, like, this is the worst that we can get. Yeah, pretty much. It can, well, it's not worse. I mean, this is as much snow as we're probably gonna get. But it is gonna get very cold. Actually, Alexa, what's the temperature?
Good afternoon, the superhero of love. Right now, it's -6 degrees Celsius. Tonight, expect a low of -15 degrees.
Oh, tonight is -15 degrees Celsius. And that doesn't even include windshield. I arrived like 5 days, saw the news, and it was like red alert. This week, so it's still a shock for me. Yep. Oh yeah, dude. It's a shock for us too, because we don't usually get this much. Let's see. So Swati says, I love snow. I just don't know how it feels. Sister, get over here and you'll feel what snow. You'll feel and be like, yeah, I'm good. You may like it actually. You may actually prefer it. Like Jay loves the cold and she loves snow. I love snow, I just don't like the cold. I like enough snow, but not like a lot. I like enough. Welcome back, bro. Look who's back. It's Mr. Deadpool. And when Mr. Deadpool comes back, we send the hugs and kisses. Hello. It's good to see you, bro. I love you, bro. Thank you for being here. I trust that you're not typing on the world's tiniest keyboard again. That must be a struggle, bro, to just type. Ooh. Ooh. Suffering from frostbite. I enjoy the snow for a little bit too. A little too much time, and I felt like there was no sensation on my hand. And I was like, whoa, that hurt. What's that? Oh shit, dude. Make sure you don't stay out too long like that. Now you know. Now you fucking... Oh man. And that's true. You're closer to sister than you are to me in terms of distance wise. You're theoretically in the same, like, that same part of the earth. Yeah. It's okay. You all will come to San Diego when the time comes. Oh yeah. That's what I was gonna show. I was supposed to show... I just gotta find one. I'm gonna open up my YouTube. Our YouTube channel. There's our sister Taylor. She posted a video. Make sure to watch her video and like. I gotta go find the video though. I don't know which video it is. Oh, that's not it. Have to go back all the way to Dang, I posted a lot of videos of me here. Just gotta find one where I'm heading off to. I kind of like lost track of days. I think it's here. I think this is. It's day number 2. I'm attempting to come on at the time that I normally would come on. Still in the Toronto time zone, like feeling, but hold on. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting holding water. Those buckles were kind of annoying. Oh yeah, this is me going up the mountain. So yeah, the quality isn't that great, but like I'm gonna start climbing up mountains. But yeah, like. I'm also mapping out in my head. Okay, this is this way, and I have to remember. I'm making sure I make. I don't have my phone, so this is a nice second for it. So it's the world's smallest phone. Dang.
Marks of, yes, I see this. I'm like here. What up, Valtteri? We're starting to hike.
We're starting to hike.
So grateful for you to be on, bro. Tell your girlfriend I said hello, and I trust the book is still serving her very, very well.
I didn't have the gimbal today. Or on that day. This is day number 2, by the way.
Actually, this morning, when I was driving here, it didn't even take long. It took like 10 minutes from the gym. I was like, now the realization of being in San Diego just hit me. Because yesterday, though I was there,
okay.
It was.
We've been talking a lot there.
And the air is fresh.
All right, we're going up.
Normally, like the city, obviously, like downtown is not the freshest, but the air in San Diego is clean. Like it's.
Wait, am I still? Did I go already up already? I did. Fuck, I already went up. There we go. I'm heading up.
It'd be damaged right about now. Okay.
I'm out of breath. What? Come on, dude. You're not out of breath. Look at that. Look at that view. Look at the view.
The sweat and the darkness is starting. When I say the darkness, I mean the darkening of my skin is starting.
The sun is tanning my skin.
It's weird because like those who live in San Diego, they don't get dark. So I wonder if it's just a me thing.
It's a you thing, dude. It's not a. It's not.
Up and up and up.
And yes, Tam, I'm glad you got all that stuff finally, bro.
Switch back so you all can see. A couple doggy bumpers here.
No. This one is this is called Mother Miguel, or sorry, Mount Miguel. Mount Miguel. This is called Mount Miguel. It's in like Chula Vista of San Diego.
Let's go.
This is my thing. I would be outside all the friggin' time doing this.
Last time I hiked the mountain, like hiked up the mountain, was obviously last year at this time, and it rained on me for like, it soaked the hell out of me, and then when I got to the top, the double rainbow showed up, because I was meant to do it that day.
Yes, I was.
Check that view out.
Yes, sister.
Can't get enough of the view. I've seen this countless of times now, but damn, it's just friggin' epic.
This is why I love my mountains.
Airplane Bubba.
And that's not even the big mountain. These are like the tiny ones. There's so much bigger mountains than this.
I think they're cute, and yes, I know that sounds weird.
Let's talk about airplane Bubbas.
I don't know.
I took everybody on my San Diego journey. And that's how I met like Mr. Jose's during my San Diego journey. Like not physical, but like during, I was like at one of the places and like he,
Quick. Holy shit.
oh,
It's so bad. Look at, like, now you're getting
There.
to see more of this.
more mountains.
Now you're gonna see how
More mountains.
it is.
I'm like huffing and puffing, jeez.
Is why I love San Diego, because things are in like they're reachable. It doesn't take like
I think I'm probably talking to Eric here,
like, you know, this
or Valtteri. Valtteri hasn't been on in a hot minute. Morning.
Yeah, so like I don't.
Yeah. All right, bro. I love you, dude. I see you. Wait, let me see. And those I don't know. Of course. I love you, bro. I'll see you again. Fist bump. Okay. That's what I desire to take you all on an adventure. But when you all are coming to San Diego, guess what? That's where we're going. If you choose to, of course. Like, it all comes down to what you all choose to do. I'm just going to check something quickly. Okay. We're heading upstairs. And we're gonna go get something to eat. And then we're gonna shower, and then we're gonna read. That's why I said within an hour. I said we're gonna go read. We're gonna go read the book. So I'm giving myself time now. Let's go get it. Ugh. It's so cold. I have some dishes to wash as well, which is cool. Ah, yes, I should show you all the still the aftermath. We have them big old icicles as well too. And there you all go. See ya, bro. Love you, Deadpool. I'll see you very, very soon. And I will be safe. Always. All right. Let's go. Oh yes. For Swati and Jay, here's your flowers. Here's some flowers for you again. And yeah, we are going to switch the camera over. Ugh, cold. Cold, 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 cold. Turning on the heat. Washing these dishes quickly. And this sponge is like super huge. It's not usually supposed to be this big. But it's all good. I don't know, sister. I think they are the same. Like, I think, hold on. I think that's just a half a dozen roses. I think that's just half a dozen roses. I don't think it was a full bouquet. Were there? Probably. I guess maybe a couple of them, but they all look healthy though. So I don't know. Or maybe my sister took a couple in her room. Who knows? She might have taken a couple in her room. That's possible. Yeah, she might have, like I said, she probably took a couple in her room, because it is her bouquet after all. All the times I used to buy flowers. I bought flowers for myself too. Yeah, I did that. I bought flowers for myself. After, like, when I was married for a bit, and I was buying for my ex, I got into a habit when I was living on my own to buy flowers for myself once every, like, like once a month at least. It was a good experience because even though it's something simple, it brought me joy. I like flowers. It's only because like the flowers, yeah, exactly. That's why like it's about like treating yourself as well. It's nice to receive it from others for sure, don't get me wrong. But it's also nice to just do something good for yourself. That's why I posted that infographic yesterday where it says, it didn't say your love language, it says your self-love language. Because I thought that was very, very important to share with all of you. Ooh, I should make a channel that says not infographics, but more quotes, like quote photos. I don't know what I would call that one. We can name it like something with like quotes, because like it's good to see those kind of stuff because it's motivation, inspiration. That way it's kind of separate from the infographics. The infographic ones are, well, infographics. That's as best as I can describe it. Yeah, the ones that I found yesterday, the ones with the number 9, I love the number 9 one. There's so much information on that one. But also the one with the, with the aura body. Oof. So good. It shows like how everything is like linked. Yeah. That's why it's important that even if it's like at a glance, I can explain all those things. The thing is, it's just easier to show you instead of telling you. Like, there you go. I can then explain what each thing is. And guess what? I never really had anybody to share all this stuff with. This is why it's a cool experience that I get family like all of you who I can share things with. I've shared it with a couple people in the past, but it's like, they didn't really, it didn't like click with them. It's okay. They just didn't resonate with it, and that's okay. No big deal. But I had all this information locked away for like 3 years. Then I was afraid to share it because I was like, the world's gonna judge me, even though I didn't make those. Clearly I didn't make those, but they already were out there. But the world's gonna judge me, and if I say this, I'm gonna be burnt to the stake, and all kinds of limiting beliefs. All kinds of random limiting beliefs. So, yeah. I was like, okay, well, either I share this stuff with you all or I don't. And of course, like, funny enough, here's the thing. It was Funny-tastic who came up with the idea to make the Discord. So thanks to him, it was him who came up with the idea. And I think he unsubscribed to the channel because we just lost a subscriber. But guess what? That's okay. He is where he's meant to be. Exactly. Nobody has the right to judge your past. Not even your present self, because they aren't living your life. That's the whole reason why we were having that conversation earlier. You don't know what someone's going through, so we can't quick to judge, Like I knew based on like you shared, right? From what you shared, I know I have an idea. Because it's similar to like here. Like I get it. Um, let's clean that up. Polish that up. And it's like two clots here? Yeah. Nobody can judge your past or your present. You just can't. Because they simply just don't know. Oh man, legs. Sounded like an old man just went down there. That says, oh man, my legs. Okay, so it is 1:31. I said in about, now it's in about half an hour. So I'm basically gonna eat as fast. Not eat as fast, but I'm gonna eat fast and go take a shower. By the way, we're having dal puri. I'm sure, sister, you know what that is. Very messy stuff. Well, I'm having that. And there's like, whenever they're making meat, there's always a lot of bone. So like, I don't like eating meat that has bone. Yeah. You know what that is. I'm sure you should know what that is. It's basically roti, but with dal in it. I don't usually like that stuff, but I mean, I'm eating it because that's what's in the fridge. Used to be embarrassed eating Indian food in front of people. Not that it's really good stuff, just it wasn't my favorite. My favorite type of food is Mexican and Italian. I love Italian food. Now Italian food, on the other hand, ah man, all of that. Ah, you do, sister. Yeah. I like to have it in the liquid form, and I do like it in the roti, but look at sister. Look at her. Look at her. She knows. She knows. I don't even have to say anything. She already knows. Yeah, that's basically so like I have to take it out of the little baggy thing. See, look at the similarities right there. See, no accidents. No accidents whatsoever there. Yeah, so I'm gonna have one of these and there's dal inside of it. So normally I actually eat this with just butter or with like garlic spread. It's an interesting thing ever since I was a kid. But we're having like some curry. Not the biggest fan of curry, to be honest. Really am not. But if I don't eat it, guess what happens? We have this whole thing like nobody's eating and blah 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 blah, and all because all this stuff and like So here we are. That's your lunch almost every day? Wow, sister. Okay. I thought I took out something else. Guess I was hallucinating. Don't require the spoon now. I see. Well now, sister. I see. You
know the culture very well. You know the culture extremely well. So you already know. Oh yeah. Oh. 20 seconds. From then, this has to go for wash. And 55 seconds. Yep. I'm gonna put this on the table because this is hot. At least up here is all warm where I'm about to sit. Yep. And so, like normally, like my number one favorite food is definitely like Italian. And then, well, I don't actually do that. It's more like I love Italian and Mexican a lot. It's like Mexican food. Well, Mr. Jose's makes a lot of Mexican food, so anytime he talks about any Mexican food, it's like, oh my God, why am I not there? I mean, we make tacos here every so often, but it's not the same. It's clearly not the same. It's not the same. It doesn't have the same energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not authentic Mexican food. It's just the stuff. Like, I went when I was in San Diego, when I spent, what, $8? I got these 2 big burritos made in an actual Mexican restaurant. And they didn't skimp out. Like, they went full out. And I was like, oh my God, this is so huge. Wasn't expecting it to be so gigantic. This was not fire, not spicy hot, just fire hot. Ooh, I overestimated how hot that is, or underestimated it. Let's see. I cooked Italian and Turkish for Isaac every day. I love curries. Nice. He doesn't eat curries, I guess. Or he doesn't prefer it, I guess. Oh, I can't deny Chinese food either. Like chow mein and fried rice. I can't deny that. I like chow mein too, like Chinese food. I'm glad Eric made those channels on Discord for, like, especially the food one. Because yeah, he's right. Food does connect. So sister, I used to eat a lot of spicy food. Let's see. Hold on. I no longer cook them because Isaac hates them and the smell of the spices. Yeah. Got it. Enough said, sister. I completely understand that. bone. So, the Swati, like, for me, I can handle spice, but if it's to a point where it's where your mouth is like on fire, it's not enjoyable. Like, give me a little kick. Like, if you can give me a little kick, a little punch in my mouth, sure, that's okay. But like the moment like your nose is running, your eyes are watering, and like it doesn't taste good, it's unbearable for me. And then you know what happens after you eat spicy food. We don't have to go to there, but you already know what happens next. And that I don't desire, because it's not fun. That happens to me anyways. That's why like whenever I go out and have a meal with anybody, I play it safe. I have the safe food, because I don't know how my stomach's gonna agree with it. Because if we're gonna go out and hang out afterwards, I would rather feel okay and feel fine than feel like my stomach is like, Ugh. I have low spice tolerance now. I'm not answering that. I don't answer phones. It's gonna ring though. Oh, I guess my dad picked it up. Chili master, huh? Nice. I can't, ooh, yeah. I can do chili, but it depends on the chili. Like I've had mild chili, and I've had extremely hot chili. Let me tell you, you better believe I had to get some milk for that one. Because water was not helping with the situation. In fact, it was making it worse. Got it. Yeah. We make mango pickle every summer. We make, yeah. So sister, I'm not sure what Aran or lassi is. I've never heard of, I know, obviously I know what yogurt is, but I've never heard of the Iran? Is that how you say that? And lassi. I'm not sure what that is. That's out of my awareness at the moment. And yes, why the mango pickle every day during the summer. I can eat the whole jar of pickles throughout this year. Nobody in my family likes it that much.
The synchronicities just, it doesn't blow my mind anymore. I'm just like, okay. They have, both you and Swati are just like spot on. So, I'm sure I'm saying that incorrectly, is a Turkish yogurt drink. Basically, yogurt mixed with water and salt. Lassi is similar, however, often with mango, a delicacy. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, because I had no idea. I had no idea about that. You can call me I'm the dude who lives under a rock, who knows really nothing about different kinds of foods and stuff of the world. Do you see this? Just right here between you two, this is magic right here. This is what I was attempting to get to with Funny-tastic, but unfortunately, I wasn't getting there with him. This is the synchronicity, the magic. How is this science? How is this science? The very fact that you two connecting like this, no accident. This is not a logical thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go wash some dishes again. I'm gonna go wash some dishes again. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's definitely, that's like the understatement of the year. Yeah, for sure. That's why, like, this is the magic right here. It doesn't have to be something, oh, airy fairy. It could be something that's like it doesn't have to be something airy fairy, but it could be something as simple as this is magic. However, not everybody's ready for it. That's the issue. So, those who are not ready for it, they will continue to live the human life. A life of logic, and only logic. It must be logical. Okay. Let it be logical then. Hey, Dad. Here you. A life of logic. That'll only get you so far. Been there and done that. Though necessary, it will only get you so far. The magic happens when you fuse both logic and intuition. Or you can use intellect as, excuse me, you can use intellect and logic, or intellect and intuition, the two eyes. Fuse them together, you're unstoppable. Literally unstoppable. Cleaning the sink. All right, I'm gonna go shower quickly, and then we're gonna read. Oop. Damn. Well, I just made a whole bunch of mess for no reason. It's okay. And then we're gonna go read the 4 agreements. I think I just heard Discord from all the way up here. I think I did. I don't know if I did or not. It sounded like it. Okay. All right. Meow meow. I didn't even see Meow was here. Hi Meow. Good to see you, Meow sister. Look, Meow sister. The sun came out. That's lots and lots and lots of snow. Tons and tons of snow. The sun is out though. Definitely gonna catch some sun in my eye for a moment. Just taking in the sun at the moment. I can see it again. I can see it clear as day. It looks like the moon in the sky for me. It's so awesome. I can see the sun with no problems. All right, I got the sun in my eye. I only needed like a couple of seconds. Okay, we're back in the room. All right, so I'm gonna turn off the gimbal. Actually, no, not yet. So I'm gonna take about 10, well, I'll do my best to finish the shower quickly so we can come and get reading. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up all this stuff quickly and put the sun bubba here while you all hang out and chill. Because we're coming back and we're reading the 4 agreements. We're on page 13 of the book. I don't know what that is in the PDF though. I can start on the top of the page 13 again. Oh, not good.
Okay, I don't require the computer, but I do require the microphone only because it gives the perception as if I'm reading from the microphone. You never know. There could be a soul that jumps in and be like, hey, what are you reading? Well, thank you for asking. We're reading the Four Agreements. Wow, it sounds so cool. Never heard of it. Like, cool. Welcome. This microphone gives off the perception as if it's like a podcast. And so that's what we're doing. The computer can go back in the corner like this. Okay. Are we ready? Beautiful souls, brothers and sisters alike, we're about to do this thing called the Four Agreements. I'll give a couple minutes. Gives me a moment to, down my apple. And my water is there. I know Mr. Jose's is there. He's in the background, hanging out. Right, Mr. Jose's? I know you're there, Mr. Jose's. And I'm gonna read what Jay said earlier because I didn't really read it before I went. In a way, I think it's good to let out sometimes when people really overstep your boundaries and show no remorse. Yep. If you're too angelic, no one respects you over time. That's true. That's what I was attempting to do. Be angelic. That's a great way of putting it, sister. All right. Let me know. I know, Swati, you're here. Jay, if you're cooking, I can wait a moment. Or if you're here, let me know. Okay. So yeah, you can open up to page 12, just at that bottom paragraph. Unless you like me to reread that page, you let me know. I'm not rushing through the book this time. We didn't rush through the last time, but this time I'm gonna go a little bit slower. This isn't the only time I'm gonna reread this book, just so you know. Okay. I will reread from the top of page 12. From the very first word on page 12, which is say dream and then has a question mark. So then it'll say true justice is paying. So we'll start from there. I'm gonna quickly eat my yogurt too. It doesn't take long. Okay. I was recapping while I was in the shower, everything that had happened today. I was like, it didn't have to go that far. I didn't have to time out anyone, but the thing is, like, it was getting to a point where I was like, enough is enough. So what Jay was saying about being too angelic, yeah, I was being a little too angelic at that point. Right now, I would say to just take in some deep breaths through your nose and just let it out. All is good. It's okay, sister. I used to be, remember, I was that toot baba for a while. Up until I was 12 years old. Well, up until I was 13 years old. And that's where it all changed for me too. That was literally 1999, 1998. 1990 is either 1998 or 1999. That's where it all changed for me too. And enough was enough. And I had enough. It's okay. I'm not gonna ask you to share what it was. All I know is it was your moment of shift. It was meant to happen so that you can go down this path, so that you can unbecome it. So that it was to give you the contrast between light and dark. Let's just put it that way. What you experienced was nothing more than you having to go through light and dark experience. And like true dark. Do you know why? Simply because you found me, and I'm here as one of the New Earth's leaders. And when I say leaders, I don't mean to say like I'm leading the world. No, I'm saying as one of many, just like yourself, you are one of the New Earth leaders because your consciousness is starting to evolve and transcend. You're basically, you had to go through that experience so that you can overcome it, return back to light with all the gifts, because while you're in the dark, if I haven't shared this with you before, you get all your gifts in the shadows, if you didn't know that. So that you can bring it to the light and share it with someone who's going through a similar thing, because I'm gonna tell you this right now, sister, you're gonna run into a version of you somewhere in the upcoming future that's gonna be exactly like you, whether that's either online or in person, and you'll be able to equip them with what they're currently not able to see. I was gonna say missing, but they're not missing anything. It's just a simple unawareness. That's why you're here, and I'm just equipping you with all, and it's not just me, it's all of us equipping each other. Let's there's a lot that I have to equip myself still. So everyone's a mirror. And I see you said, I finished my 10th grade with a fight. Yeah, I figured. I had to do something pretty gnarly like that. I became a total 180 of what I used to be in a spur of a moment. Yeah. Guess what though, sister? Right now, if you choose, listen to this perspective, you can actually, as a spur of the moment, you can shift right now to back to 180 to who you truly are. It's perspective. I'm literally speaking back to you as your mirror. You can, easier said than done, because it's the feelings that are still, that's why I'm saying all that stuff it's trapped. It's like trapped you, right? So it's like letting go of that feeling that you're holding, it's held you hostage for a while. So now it's a matter of letting go and shifting back in a spur of a moment. Right. I figured as much. I know you said something about this. I just didn't know if it was the same thing. But I do remember you mentioning something with bicycle. Right. Basically, this was the moment where you saw the world differently. That you saw the world as not a happy place, potentially. It's okay. Now you know. And you are returning back to your Bubba version. That's why it's important to look at your... It's advantageous to look at your baby version of yourself every day if you possibly can. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I've become a gangster type of person ever since. I know that's a label, sister, and that's great. Use what works. And I would say I'm like thug life too at times. I'm like a thug life. But I have a feeling. Well, I don't have a feeling. I know. Hey, Mr. Aryan. Mr. Spaceman's been very good. We're about to read the 4 agreements. I trust yours has been great. By the way, love you. Grateful that you're here. Yeah, we're about to read momentarily. We're just finishing up something that our sister was sharing here. Yeah, rebellious attitude. Oh, I know, sister. I know all about the rebellious attitude. So yeah, Mr. Aryan, I trust everything's great with you. Grateful that you're here. Love you. Very, very much. I'm just taking a moment to just breathe all this in. Just, yeah, because we're getting ready. You're not wearing your... Oh, it's because I finished. I finished all that. I just came back from the shower. I just showered and I went into my... You can call this like my... This is my home clothing because I don't go outside when I'm wearing this stuff. Like I'm indoors because it's super snowy. So this is like what I wear for like while I'm actually indoors. The only reason why you see me all the time with this as a scarf you called it is because I just played out and then I just chat for a while. Yeah. So it's just me. I literally was just in that stuff maybe 20 minutes ago. I just took a shower and here we are. I'm surprised you never seen me like wear this stuff before. I thought you've seen me like this before. Everything, there's always a first. Just like last night, our sister Jay, she came on. After you left, Swati, Jay came on and I was like, whoa, Jay's on at... While I'm still playing, while I was about to like end the live, I was playing a game and you were there and then you went to work and all of a sudden like I see, you're still awake? I'm like, yeah. Though I have never seen your head, it's the first... Really? Well, it's only because like, that's interesting, dude. Okay. I didn't know that. I mean, I could put on the head tie, but yeah. It's only because like my hair has to be cut too. I haven't cut my hair. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. You've never... I guess that's true. You've never really seen... Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Well, there's a first... Now you've seen it. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know what the forehead looks like. It could have had like a third eye, you know, kind of like hiding in the head wrap. You know, you never know. Okay. We are reading the 4 agreements. So Swati and everybody who is here, we will start. If the piano music's too loud, I will lower it down. I think it's okay because it's a little bit further away from me. All right. That's true. Okay, go for it. Let her know, because the computer is over there and I have to like reach over. I'll wait. I do wear a lot of black, yes. I do wear other colors. It's just you don't see me wearing lots of colors now because I don't have to think about like, what am I wearing today? Like that's why Steve Jobs and like Bill Gates, they used a lot of their mental energy not to have to think about what they're wearing. They just wore the same thing almost every day. They may have had multiple like pairs of something, but they wore the same thing. Like remember Steve Jobs, he had that turtleneck and that blue jeans. You'd always see him with the turtleneck and blue jeans because he didn't have to think about, I'm gonna wear this this 3-piece suit. Nothing wrong with it, by the way. 3-piece suit and all kinds of stuff. So this is my you can call it also my sleeping clothes. This is what I sleep in. Especially wintertime, I'm in like this. When it's summertime, I'm more in t-shirt, but wintertime, I'm more in like this because it's like cold. Of course, sister, no problem. Just to let you know, we're starting at the top of page 12. I don't know what that is in the PDF. However, it should say true justice. Let me know is the piano music too loud? I can lower it down so that I can read. But you let me know. If I can lower it, I'll lower it down if you preferred. If it's okay, I'll keep it the way it is. Just taking a moment to breathe so I can it's a little loud. Okay. Yeah, it is a little loud for us when I'm about to read. All right. Reading wise, there we go. It should be much quieter now. Ooh. The good old perception of the microphone. You should be able to hear it still, just not as loud. It's more faint now. Okay. All right. So we're on page 12. So I'm going to start now. So we're starting where it says true justice. True justice is paying only once for each mistake. True injustice is paying more than once for each mistake. Paying more, yeah, that's what I was like wondering. What, I was like, why does that look the same? So yeah, I'll reread that again. True justice is paying one time for each mistake. True injustice is paying more than one time for each mistake. How many times do we pay for one mistake? The answer is thousands of times. The human is the only animal on the earth that pays 1,000 times for the same mistake. The rest of the animals pay once for every mistake they make. But not us. We have a powerful memory. We make a mistake, we judge ourselves, we find ourselves guilty, and we punish ourselves. Swati, this kind of goes hand in hand with what happened earlier. So this is a good page right now. If justice exists, then that was enough. We don't require to do it again. However, each time we remember, we judge ourselves again. We are guilty again. We punish ourselves again and again and again. If we have a wife or a husband, he or she also reminds us of the mistakes, so we can judge ourselves again. Punishing ourselves again and find ourselves guilty again. Is this fair? So this is where we stopped off, and then now we're starting off here. How many times do we make our spouse, how many times do we make our spouse, our children, or our parents pay for the same mistake? Each time we remember the mistake, we blame them again and then send them all the emotional poison we feel at the injustice. And then we make them pay again for the same mistake. Is that justice? The judge in the mind is wrong because the belief says, the judge in the mind is wrong because the belief system, the book of law, is wrong. The whole dream is based on false laws. 95% of the beliefs we have stored in our minds are nothing but lies. And we suffer because we believe all these lies. In the dream of the planet, it is normal for humans to suffer, to live in fear, and to create emotional dramas. The outside dream is not a pleasant dream. It is a dream of violence, a dream of fear, a dream of war, and a dream of injustice. The personal dream of humans will vary. However, globally, it is mostly a nightmare. That's a bar right there. If we look at human society, what up, Mr. Oilman, Mr. Turan? Love you. We're reading the 4 agreements right now. I'm doing great, bro. I trust you're doing great. Thank you for always being here. I love you so much. Is it good morning to you? Well, it's a good afternoon to me. I think it's good night for you. Actually, it's technically good morning for you because it's like late night. I trust everything's great with you, Mr. Turan. All right. Yeah. The outside, I'm going to read it again. The outside dream is not a pleasant dream. It is a dream of violence, a dream of fear, a dream of war, and a dream of injustice. The personal dream of humans will vary. However, globally, it is mostly a nightmare. Yeah, I figured it was 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. Me and my time. If we look at human society, we see a place so difficult to live in because it's ruled by fear. Throughout the world, we see human suffering, anger, revenge, addiction, violence in the street, and tremendous injustice. It may exist at different levels in different countries around the world. However, fear is controlling the outside dream. If we compare the dream of human society with the description of hell that religion all around the world have promulgated, we find they are exactly the same. Religion says that hell is a place of punishment, a place of fear, pain, and suffering, a place where the fire burns you. Fire is generated by emotions that comes from fear. I'll reread that part again. Fire is generated by emotions that come from fear. Whenever we feel the emotions of anger, jealousy, envy, or hate, we experience a fire burning within us. We are living in a dream of hell. If you consider hell as a state of mind, then hell is around us. Others may warn us that if we don't do what they say we should do, we will go to hell. Bad news. We are already in hell, including the people who tell us that. No human can condemn another to hell because we're already there. Others can put us into deeper hell, true. However, only if we allow this to happen. That's a bar right there, making sure that nobody has sovereignty over you. We've all experienced this. We all have fallen victim to it time and time again. But now that we know, we do our best to not let that happen again. Every human has his or her own personal experience or personal dreams. And just like the society's dream, it is often ruled by fear. We learned to dream hell in our own life, in our personal dream. The same fears manifest in
different ways for each people, of course. However, we experience anger, jealousy, hate, envy, and other emotions. Our personal dream can also become an ongoing nightmare, where we suffer and live in a state of fear. However, we don't require to dream a nightmare. It is possible to enjoy a pleasant dream. All of humanity is in searching for truth, justice, and beauty. We are on an eternal, that's the E word, eternal search for truth because we only see the lies we have stored in our minds. Ooh, that was a bar. Let me read that one again. We are on an eternal search for the truth because we only believe in the lies we have stored in our mind. That's a bar, really, truly. We are searching for justice because in the belief systems we have, there is no justice. We search for beauty because it doesn't matter how beautiful a person is. We don't believe that person has beauty. Bar. We keep searching and searching when everything is already within us, and that right there is another bar. I keep sharing that part. We keep searching and searching when everything is already within us, and I underlined the heck out of that paragraph or that word, those sentence. There is no truth to find. Wherever we turn our heads, we will see the truth. However, with the agreements and beliefs we have stored in our mind, we have no eyes for this truth. Ooh, that's a bar. If anything, right there, that emoji that you sent there, sister, I would have put like 10 of those for that one. Ooh, I'm going to read that one more time. There is no truth to find. Wherever we turn our heads, all we see is the truth. However, with the agreements and beliefs we have stored in our mind, we have no eyes to see the truth. We don't see the truth because we are blind. What blinds us are all the false beliefs we have made in our mind. We have the requirement to make right and to make others wrong. I was sharing this earlier. This whole thing where we were earlier when we're like, yes, I hear you, dude. Relax. Like, all is good. All is good. And like, could have left well enough alone. And from his perspective, he was right. And the thing is, it's like, even though he didn't say it directly, he indirectly was saying, I am right and you all are wrong. Yeah. It's weird. All right. We trust what we believe, and our beliefs set up us for suffering. It is the way we live in the middle of the fog that doesn't let us see any further. We live in, sorry, I was like, whoa, what's going on? I was like, whew. We live in a fog that is not even real. The fog is a dream. Your dream, your personal dream of life, what you believe, all the concepts you have about what you are all agreements you have made with others, with yourself, and even God. The whole mind is a fog, which the Toltecs call mitote. Your mind is a dream where 1,000 people talk at the same time. Yes, that right there, it's the noise in the head. I had so much noise. Yeah, he made a mistake. He meant to say 1 a.m., but it's okay. It's like Mr. Jose's is at like 11:52. Yeah, 11:52. See? Still have San Diego in my head. Always. Los Angeles, California. All right. Mitote. Your mind is a dream where 1,000 people talk at the same time and nobody understands each other. This is the condition of the human mind, a big matote. And with the big matote, you cannot see what you really are. Ah, look at, here we go. In India, they call the matote Maya, which means illusion. It is the personality's notion of I am. Everything you believe about yourself and the world are all concepts of programming, and you have in your mind, and all the matote. We cannot see who we truly are. We cannot see that we are not free. All right, I'm gonna give myself a moment, just like tune in for a sec. All that trap. It's interesting. I was just checking in. Why do I feel energy sapping? Could be just because I just ate that apple. I just have to get up and move. It's okay. That's why I have water. Okay. I'm good to go again. Let me move this out of the way for a moment. Okay, we were there. I was reading where we were. All right. So in India, they call the matote Maya, which means illusion. It is a personality's notion of I am. Everything you believe about yourself and the world, all the concepts and programming you have in your mind are called matote. Book is reading through me. Yeah, it sure is, sister. We cannot see who we truly are. We cannot see that we are not free. Sister, this is the reason why I was telling you about that whole, we're binded by a lot of shit. That's why I was highly recommended that we read this book. You're gonna get some epiphanies. Well, not even some epiphanies. You're gonna get some, that makes sense now. All right. That is why humans resist life. To be alive is the biggest fear of humans have. Ooh, that's a bar. Hello, crazy cat, or meow, sister. We're reading 4 Agreements right now, sister. So I'm gonna do, I did the peace sign. All right, so I'm gonna reread that piece again. That is why humans resist life. To be alive is the biggest fear humans have. Death is not the biggest fear we have. Our biggest fear is taking the risk to be alive. Ooh, drop them bars, Mr. Don Miguel Ruiz. The risk to be alive and express what we really are. Just being ourselves is the biggest fears of humans. We have learned, or I should say, we have discovered to live our lives attempting to satisfy other people's demands. We have discovered to live by other people's points of views because of the fear of not being accepted and of not being good enough for someone else. And this is why I was sharing that each of you were born enough, just cause. And you don't require to go looking outside of you for anything, because you have all the answers. That's beautiful. Thank you. I underlined a whole bunch of, this is the only book I have that I actually used a pencil to underline. Yeah, a pencil, not a pen or a highlighter. For me, I don't like
damaging my books. So you know what I do? I write to the side. So I have a notepad, or I have like my tablet, or I have like my Mac, and I start typing out notes for me. So I can keep them like page 17 of 4 Agreements was, I know, and I picked up and I paraphrased stuff. Okay. During the process of domestication, we form an image of what perfection is in order to attempt to be good enough. We create an image of how we should be in order to be accepted by everybody. We especially attempt to please the ones who loves us, like mom and dad and big brother and sisters and priest and the teacher. Attempting to be good enough for them, we create an image of perfection. However, we don't fit this image. We create this image. However, this image is not real. We are never going to be perfect from this point of view. This page was very powerful, but we haven't even scratched the surface yet. Not being perfect, we reject ourselves, and the level of self-rejection depends upon how effective the adults were in breaking our integrity. After domestication, it is no longer about being good enough for anybody else. We are not good enough for ourselves because we don't fit with our own image of perfection. We cannot forgive ourselves for not being what we wished to be, or rather what we believe we should be. We cannot forgive ourselves for not being perfect. Sister, I trust that's starting to kind of like, you said the book is reading through you right now, so this is good. I trust what it was just read there is hitting you with a little bit of oof moment. You'll have to digest this for sure. All right. We know we are not what we believe we are supposed to be, and so we feel false, frustrated, dishonest. We attempt to hide ourselves, and we pretend to be what we are not. The result is that we feel unauthentic and, here we go. Here comes the word. We feel unauthentic and wear social masks to keep others from noticing this. So that's that mask that I put on as a sign, as a social mask. We are so afraid that somebody else will notice that we are not what we pretend to be. So this is when a mirror sees the real you, and like you're attempting to not show the real you, but I can see the real you, and you're attempting to hide the real you, even though I can see the real you, and you're attempting to put on the facade, and I'm like, let go of the facade. I can see you. You're safe. You're okay. You're okay. But it's because of other experiences you've had to wear that social mask, the facade. You feel like you'll have to wear it for everybody. That's not the case, because you even said it yourself. Here you feel like you can share whatever you feel like, and you feel safe. So that should give you a sign that this is a reason why you went and got this book, by the way. I love this book so much. It's simple and easy. It goes straight to the point. All right. Where were we? Yes, the mask. So I'll reread that part with the mask. The result is that we feel unauthentic and wear social masks to keep others from noticing this. We are so afraid that somebody else will notice that we are not what we pretend to be. We judge others according to our image of perfection as well, and naturally they fall short of our expectations. When we let go of expectations of other people, you free yourself as well. And I've been guilty of that one a lot. Because for those that I've known for a very long time, and I've said things over and over and over, and they still haven't figured it out. And I'm like telling them clear as day. I'm like getting frustrated. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not judging. It's just more so like just irritated by bullshit that they're like, they haven't figured it out yet. However, they are in their journey. So, yeah. Okay. We judge. Okay, yeah. We dishonor ourselves just to please other people. We even do harm to our own physical bodies just to be accepted by others. You see teenagers taking drugs just to avoid being rejected by other teenagers. They are not aware that the problem is that they don't accept themselves. They reject themselves because they are not what they pretend to be. They wish to be a certain way, however, they are not, and for this they carry shame and guilt. Humans punish themselves endlessly, that's an E word, for not being what they believe they should be. They become very self-abusive and they use other people to abuse themselves as well. That's a bar right there. That's a very hard pill to swallow for a lot of us. It's true. We technically have relationships for those relationships to technically abuse us as well. We do some crazy shit. Our subconscious does some really gnarly stuff. All right. Right, okay, there we go. However, nobody abuses us more than we abuse ourselves. And it is the judge, the victim, and the belief system that makes us do this. That right there is another bar, sister. True, we find people who say their we find people who say their husband or wife or mother or father abused them. However, you know that we abuse ourselves much more than that. I've been guilty of that. The way we judge ourselves is the worst judge that ever existed. Bar right there. If we make a mistake in front of people, we attempt to deny the mistake and cover it up. However, as soon as we are alone, the judge becomes so strong, the guilt is so strong, and we feel stupid or bad or so unworthy. Ooh, I wrote down key point here with an arrow on the side of the book. Very faintly, but I wrote key point. So let's see what I'm about to read here. In your whole life, nobody ever abused you more than you abused yourself. That's a bar. I've abused myself more than anybody has physically abused me or mentally abused me. And the limit of your self-abuse is exactly the limit that you will tolerate from someone else. Ooh, another bar. So basically, this is boundaries. You allow people to treat you the way you allow yourself to be treated. So that's your boundaries. So if somebody's yelling and disrespecting you, it's a simple matter that you're allowing that in due to the fact of your boundaries. Because that's what you do to yourself. It's weird. But that's what we do. All right. If someone abuses if someone abuses you a little more than you abuse yourself, you'll probably walk away from the person. However, if someone abuses you a little less than you abuse yourself, you will probably stay in a relationship and tolerate it endlessly. So they kind of push your buttons or whatever, little by little. Yep. If you abuse yourself very badly, you can even tolerate someone who beats you up, humiliates you, and treats you like dirt. Why? Because in your belief system, you say, I deserve it. That's, yeah, scary mechanism, exactly. It really is, sister. So true. Yeah. Why? Because, yeah, I deserve it. This person is doing me a favor by being with me. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. You have. So this is, yeah, so this person is doing me a favor by being with me. I'm not worthy of love and respect. I'm not good enough. It's okay, sister. Lots of love and hugs to you. All is good. We have the requirement to be accepted and to be loved by others. However, we cannot accept. Ooh, this is probably one of the biggest lines right here. This line right here. However, we cannot accept and love ourselves. If I could just drop this book for a moment, that's a mic drop moment right there. That line right there. We are looking for basically, I'm not reading this, I'm just saying this. We are basically looking for other people's attention, yet we should be giving the attention to ourselves. Because it's advantageous that we have a relationship with ourselves, with unconditional love. That's why having that, cultivating that relationship with your Bubba version of yourself is so important. All right. Ooh, this line right here. The more self-love we have, the less we will experience self-abuse. Self-abuse comes from self-rejection, and self-rejection comes from having an image of what it means to be perfect and never measuring up to the ideal. Our image of perfection is the reason we object ourselves. Sorry, words are not coming out right now. Our image of perfection is the reason we reject ourselves. It is why we don't accept ourselves the way we are, and why we don't accept others the way they are. That right there. Accepting each other as they are. The moment, like if you're in like a romantic relationship and you can help them to shift, in the end it is up to them to do the shifting, and we just being a mirror. And if they don't, we're not here to change them. And if it's not in alignment, it's not in alignment. Just gonna breathe that in for a moment. Oof. It's true. Very true. All right. A prelude to a new dream. All right. There are thousands of agreements you have made with yourself, with other people, with the dream of life, with God, with society, with your with your parents, with your spouse, with your children. However, the most important agreements are the ones you made with yourself. In these agreements, you tell yourself who you are, what you feel, what you believe, and how to behave. The result is what you call your personality. In these agreements, you say, this is what I am. This is what I believe. I can do certain things, and some things I cannot do. This is reality. This is fantasy. This is possible. This is impossible. You're welcome, sister. One single agreement is not such a problem. However, we have many agreements that makes us suffer, that makes us fail in life. If you desire to live a life of joy and fulfillment, you have to find the courage to break those agreements that are fear-based and claims your personal power.
The agreements that come from fear require us to expend a lot of energy. Expend, E word, a lot of energy. However, the agreements that come from love helps us to conserve energy and even gain extra energy. So I'm going to reread that because I kind of fumbled on the word. I'll reread it again. The agreement that comes from fear, it requires us to expend a lot of energy. So when you're in fear, you have to give more energy to something. And it's like soul draining. But you have to give, but you're giving it to it. However, the agreement that comes from love helps us to conserve energy and even give extra energy. So like every day when somebody asks me, how can you do 12 hours of live streaming? Like, that's kind of ridiculous, dude. Well, I can just sit here and do nothing. So may as well come on and hang out with family and maybe drop an epiphany or two that can help transcend someone's life. Or hell, maybe each of you just connect and you have your own beautiful relationship and you figure out, oh wow, I just discovered this about Swati. Oh, I just discovered this about Jay. We have so much in common. Wow, she's like my sister. Why not be here? So basically for me, I actually get energy from you. That's why I'm able to continue to do this. If I hated what I was doing, then I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be doing something else. I'd be playing a video game, in fact. That's exactly what I'd be doing. Guess what? That will only drain some energy over time. I love being of service. I love giving back. Even when we're having difficult moments, I still love it because I get to be of service. I get to spread love, even if that potential person doesn't love it. It's happening. Thing is, it's not happening to them. It's happening as It's happening as them. Yeah. So anything with fear, it's expending your energy. Anything with love is giving you extra. It's giving you energy and it's giving you extra energy. All right. Each of us is born with a certain amount of personal power that we rebuild every day after we rest. This is why sleep is important. Unfortunately, we spend all our personal power first to create all these agreements and then to keep these agreements. Our personal power is dissipated by all the agreements we have created. And the result is that we feel powerless. We have just enough to survive each day. That's not good, by the way. Having only enough to survive, we're not here to survive. There are 3 S's. You're not here to survive, you're not here to struggle, and you're not here for scarcity. Those 3 S words out. You're here to thrive, you're here to be abundant, and you're here to have an easier time at life, if you choose to. Sure, there's going to be some difficult moments in life, for sure, 100%. However, it's your perspective on how you choose to see that part of life. That's the choice you get to make. So I'm going to reread that again. Each of us is born with a certain amount of personal power that we rebuild every day after we rest. Unfortunately, we spend all our personal power first to create all these agreements and then to keep these agreements. Our personal power is dissipated by all the agreements we have created, and the result is we feel powerless. We have just enough power to survive every day because most of it is used to keep the agreements that traps us in the dream of the planet. So that line is very, very important. So what he's basically saying, and I know you all know this, but I'm going to say it from my own perspective. What he's saying is that we created all these rules and we're using up all our energy just to keep those rules in place. Money is hard to come by.
The world sucks. This is happening, blah, 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 blah. So we created all these rules, and we have to use that energy to keep those rules alive for our life to continue to go the way it's going. Even though when we let go of a lot of those rules, which is supposed to allow you to free yourself, you actually regain your energy. That's why, like for me, I sat with myself a lot last year and dug through as much as I possibly could so I could free myself as much as I could, and that I have all this energy. Otherwise, it'd be draining my life force just by creating the rules of my reality. And by creating the rules, saying that God is outside of me, I am a slave, I will never amount to any success, even though like I was mindful of my limiting beliefs. But we create a bunch of agreements or rules and we keep them in place and we give it energy just to hold our life up before it falls to shambles. Okay, I'm going to read that again. So we have enough personal power, or we have enough power to survive each day because most of it is used to keep the agreements that traps us in the dream of the planet. How can we change the entire how can we change the entire dream of the planet? When we have no power, my words are not coming out. One sec. How can we change the entire dream of the planet? That's not even coming out either. How can we change the entire dream of the life when we have no power to change even the smallest agreement? Wow, that took me a while. If we can see it as our agreement, that rule of our life, we don't like the dream of our life, we require to change the agreement. When we are finally ready to change our agreement, there are 4 very powerful agreements that will help you to break all those other agreements that come from fear and deplete our energy. Each time you break an agreement, all the power you use to create it returns to you. If you adopt these 4 agreements, they will create enough personal power for you to change your life, change the entire system of your old agreements. You require a very strong will in order to adopt the 4 agreements. However, if you can begin to live your life with these agreements, the transformation in your life will be amazing. You will see the drama of hell disappearing right before your eyes. Instead of living in a dream of hell, you'll be creating a new dream, a personal dream of heaven. I'm going to stop for now, for a moment. Ooh. It's going to be on chapter 2. There was a lot dropped there. We created these damn rules within ourselves so that we can live a certain way. And that is coming at a cost as well. I must stand up. Because for some reason, like, now I'm sitting, I feel a little lethargic, a little tired. And I'm not tired. I slept well. I slept extremely well. Physiology, language, focus. Ooh. When you're feeling a certain way, just get up and move. This is what happened yesterday. I think it's because it's too cold. That's why. Yeah. Swati, Jay, Jose, thoughts? Or just take it in too. You might not have any thoughts on this right now, because the brain right now is just taking in all this info. We're going to continue to read a little bit. I think, like I said, I'm desiring to read this slower than we did the first time. So not like rush through a chapter. Like that took us
2 sittings just to read that first chapter out. The first agreement, as you all know, is be impeccable with your words, which is, we're going to know shortly that impeccable comes from a Latin word that means, so im means, what is it, without? Impeccable means sin, or no, im means sin, or wait, without. Im means without, and then impeccable means sin. So that comes from the Latin origins. So being impeccable with your words. Be impeccable with your words. Whew. Ooh. Be impeccable with your words. Swati, checking in with you, sister. How are you feeling right now? Because you said that the book is reading through you, which is very interesting. There are no accidents that you have to get this book. There's a lot of that, a lot of what was just read there that has to be processed now. Now, of course, it's not going to happen in a day. This is just to remind you. Like, there's a lot to there's a lot to really dive into in that. That last little bit, ooh, it's a lot. Like, for example, the rules that we've created that we're keeping afloat just to live. Like that in itself, because we created those rules. And then of course the social masks, so that we have to hide, and when we attempt to be our true selves and we don't show our true selves, we pretend to be something that we're not. And then that in front of other people, because the thing is, those are not your people. And that is, that comes down to like the where you work, or I could say play. It comes down to the people currently in your circle, like your friends, your direct relatives, like blood, or even non-direct relatives, because you might have family friend that you still call auntie and uncle. Could come down to your actual immediate family, mom, dad, brother, sister. It's pretty interesting, isn't it? That's why I keep, what are the friggin' things that are holding me back? I spend a lot of time in here, like I was thinking a lot. I'd spend time just standing up here, exactly what I'm doing, with my arms crossed like this, leaning back, and be like, what the hell what have I created in my life that's holding me back? What kind of bullshit did I create based on the life I lived up until this point? And really sitting, the thing is that it's that feeling that gets summoned up. It feels like death. Because not everybody desires to feel that experience. The only thing is, when you deal with it, you liberate yourself and you free yourself a bit. Not a bit, you free yourself. One thing I learned, or not learned, one thing that I came to become aware of is if I'm ever feeling a little like I'm not tired, that's the thing, is to get down and do some push-ups in the meantime. Even though this is not upper body day, you can still do some push-up.
We'll read a couple more pages. In fact, I'm going to stand up and read this time. I'm going to stand up and actually read. So if y'all, we're just going to read a couple more pages, not too much. But we're starting chapter 2. And chapter 2 is the first agreement. Ooh, be impeccable with your words. And you all know how I love words. Wordplay. All right. The first agreement is the most important one, and also the most difficult one to honor. It is so important that with just this one agreement, you will be able to transcend to the level of existence I call heaven on earth. The first agreement is to be impeccable with your words. It sounds very simple. However, it is very, very powerful. Why your word? I'm going to say words with an S because he said word. I feel it's words. Your words is powerful. Sorry, your word is the power that you have to create. Your word is the gift that comes directly from God. I said from twice there, but it's okay. The Gospel of John in the Bible, speaking of the creation of the universe, says, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word is God." Now, that one, who knows? Because I've heard it a different way. Say, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was sound." But take what works. Through the Word, you express your creative power. Through the Word, you express your creative power. It is through the Word that you manifest everything. Ooh, well, that's not entirely true because it's your thoughts and your beliefs and your feelings and your actions that also help create your reality. So this is the things I have to learn to remember. Like, yes, there's a lot, but there's some other things that go much further and deeper with that. Regardless of what language you speak, your intent manifests through the word. What you dream, what you feel, and what you really are will be manifested through the word. And give me 1 second. Uno momento. Hey, Mom. All right, let's see. Where were we? The word is not just a sound or a written symbol. The word is a force. It is the power you have to express and communicate, to think, and thereby to create the events in your life. And this is why I keep sharing about the whole, you are the creator of your reality, and everything that you desire is here in the now, and creation is finished. And it's not an outside thing, it's an inner world thing. You create from within yourself. So I'll reread that one more time. The word is not just a sound or a written symbol. The word is a force, like an energy force. It is the power you have to express and communicate, to think, and thereby to create the events, E-word by the way, in your life. You can speak. Yeah, you can speak. What other animals on the planet can speak? Technically a parrot can speak, and some dogs and cats can speak. The word is the most powerful tool you have as humans. It is the tool of magic. But like a sword with two edges, your word can create the most beautiful dream, or your word can destroy everything around you. That's a bar right there.
This is why everything I keep sharing is about your words. Your words are so powerful. You have no idea. Like, it doesn't matter what language you speak, your words are so powerful. So damn powerful. Okay. I was wondering where I was like, where did I just sleep? Like, I just kind of slipped my mind for a moment. Okay. One edge is the misuse of words, which creates a living hell. The other edge is the impeccability of the word, which will only create beauty, love, and heaven on earth. Depending upon how it is used, the word can set you free, or it can, this is an E word, this is a very E word, can enslave you even more than you know. So sisters, brothers, your words, you can either create and free yourself, or you can continue to enslave yourself. If you are aware of the words that you are using, you will free yourself. This is why I've been brought into your reality to help you to shift your words. That's what I feel. You all were brought into my reality for all kinds of things. Like Jay and Brian, for example, yesterday with the whole microtonal things. Then we talked about the third air things. Oh my God. Jose, same with you. The whole Egypt and Southern America. No accidents there. Swati, you came into my reality because you and I have a similar path. You share a similar frequency, like all of us do. And you have helped me with quite a few things. Showing me how to help some like yourself, because you're basically somewhat of the old version of myself. So you allow me to see how I can help my old self in a way. Yeah. So that's why, like, this is why, like, I'm really being mindful of the words that I speak, even though you'll catch me almost immediately kind of shift right away. Because you're seeing what I'm reading, and you're seeing that I'm shifting some words while I'm reading too. But it's the words. They really do hold so much power. Because they're not just sounds. They're like every word that you speak, or even if you type, it's a force, right? Of course, sister. Thank you. Like, for example, earlier we had that experience, right? E word. Even though our brother was typing, you could feel the force because it stirred some stuff up in you, right? That's what I'm saying. Even if it's not spoken to you, if you're reading words, it can definitely shift you while you're reading, or when you're like reading back someone's text. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying, whether it's spoken, written, so like speak it, write it, type it, text it, think it, see it, it will, it can shift something either great or not so great. Welcome back, bro. Yeah, dude. I'm glad you're here, by the way. That's why I said brothers and sisters, because I know Jose, and I felt like you were here, and I know Arian was here. There might be someone else, because YouTube doesn't show who is here. I have to like take an educated guess who is here. You never know. So that's why I say brothers and sisters. All right. Where were we? So yeah, your words can either create or destroy. Yeah, so let's see. The other edge, I'm going to reread that. The other edge is impeccability of the word, which will only create beauty, love, and heaven on earth. depending on how it is used, the word can set you free, or, and this E word again, I said it just now, can enslave you even more than you know. All the magic you possess is based on your word. Your word is pure magic. So we were with our brother earlier, and he was all logic, and I'm like, show me the magic. I could literally say your words. I didn't think about them. Like, your words are magic, dude. Did you know that? It's not logical. It's magical. Ooh, that was a bar. Your words are pure magic. And the misuse of your word is black magic. The word is so powerful that one word can change or destroy the lives of millions of people. Now, they're going to bring up Hitler for a moment. Some years ago, one man in Germany, by the use of word, manipulated a whole country of the most intelligent people. He led them into a world war with just the power of his words. Now, of course, he also did some actions too. It's not just words, because it's not just action. It's not just words. It was his thoughts, his beliefs, his knowingness, his feelings, all that came into play. But for now, we're talking about words. He led them into a world war with just the power of his words. He convinced others to commit the most atrocious acts of violence. He activated people's fears with the word. And like a big explosion, there was killing and wars all around the world. All over the world, humans destroy other humans because they are afraid of each other. Hitler's words, based on fear-generated beliefs and agreements, will be remembered for centuries. So basically, yes, that's what I was getting at. It's not just his words, it was his thoughts and his beliefs. Let's see what you said.
I have to admit, I have not kept my word as much I would like to, and that's okay. Every time you... So one thing, never beat yourself up for that, and that's okay. You're aware of it, and guess what? You just keep moving forward. Even if you say you're going to do something and it doesn't follow through, it's okay. The next moment, it's the present moment. Remember, you can't control the first thought, but you can definitely control your second thought. And you've probably heard that one, and that's a bar. When I heard that, I'm like, that's right, you can control your second thought. Or your third thought. Or your fourth thought. Or your fifth thought. Eventually, you will gain control of your thoughts. Let's see. So I think about what I say to make sure I can actually do what I'm going to say before I say it. Makes sense, dude.
That's the reason why, like, when you're about to do something for yourself and you do it, you're building trust with yourself. The more you say it and the more you do it, you say, I'm going to go to the gym, let's say. You go into the gym and you do the thing. Cool. I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow. And you keep doing it, you're building trust with yourself. So that means that your subconscious is trusting you. Because right now, the subconscious doesn't know what's real from what isn't. So it's taking everything that you're thinking from the conscious mind. And of course, the subconscious is actually the one in charge. It's the 95%. So the more you can, start tricking the subconscious and like, hey, I'm going to the gym, and you actually go to the gym, you're starting to build those trust within yourself. And the more you start building trust within yourself with the words that you say, and what you say you're going to do and you go and do it, or you say the things before you say it, and you pay attention to what you're about to say before you say it, you're building trust. That's why, the whole like me catching my words thing, when Eric said like it forces him to become more present, when he does this, I'm like, oh my God, you just gave me the answer. This is the reason why I do this, because it's not about just the power of the words. It also catches you and keeps you present. It forces you to like stay present. Like every time you see those micro shifts that I do, like, oh shit, I said but, I meant to say however. And I say however. That's in that moment of me catching myself is the moment I'm staying present. I'm like, oh shit, I just caught myself. Every time you do it, you are building like the muscle of trust, essentially. Let's see, where are we? Oh, so good. So good. The next set of page, I'm gonna read one more page. Because this page I would like to read the entire chapter right now, but like I'm taking it in small doses so that our minds can permeate this information, because there's a lot to take in. This isn't a book to rush through. This is a book to come back and read all the time. And even every time I reread it, it's like, I just picked up something new. Or I just became aware of something new. All right. The human mind is like a fertile ground where seeds are continually being planted. The seeds are opinions, ideas, and concepts. You plant a seed and a thought, and it grows. The word is like a seed, and the human mind is a fertile. That's a bar. That's basically your internal garden now. And the human mind is so fertile. The only problem is that too often it is fertile for the seeds of fear, because we're susceptible to fear. There's more fear on the earth than there is love. So that's why there's more of us finding each other to undo all this trash that we've all had to go through. And we're returning each other back to our baby version of ourselves, our Baba. Every human mind is fertile. However, only for those kinds of seeds is it prepared for. What is important is to see what kinds of seeds our mind is fertile for, and to prepare to receive the seeds of love. Take example, Hitler. He sent out all those seeds of fear, and they grew very strong and beautifully achieved massive destruction. Seeing the awesome power of the word, we must understand what power comes out of our mouth, or our mouths. One fear or doubt planted in our mind can create an endless drama of events. Sister, remember that incident where you said that it literally changed your reality? That's a similar thing. So one fear or doubt planted in our mind can create an endless drama of events. One word is like a spell. I'm on page 28 in the book. Yeah, I'm on page 28. We just got to chapter 2. We're just 2 pages into chapter 2. So this is chapter 2, be impeccable with your words. We're just 2 pages, so page 28. We're only reading like 1 or 2 more pages though. I just desire to get through these word parts, because this word stuff is very important. Yeah. Let's see. All right, I'm going to continue. So again, one fear or doubt planted in our mind can create an endless drama of events. One word is like a spell. And humans use the words like black magicians, thoughtlessly putting spells on each other. So every time we are speaking, what are we doing? We are putting spells onto each other. Either it's spells of love and encouragement and empowerment and knowing that you are the creator of your reality, or we're destroying each other. Now, of course, there are times where my energy might shoot through the roof and I become a little bit more, not ego, but it gets a little heavy. and it feels like it's an attacking energy. But it's not attacking energy at you. It's to help you to break that thing that you're like stuck on. And it may seem a little harsh, but it's not about being harsh. It's about, I can be all love. That's what sister was saying earlier, Jay. She's like, you can't be angelic all the time. You just can't. It's not going to serve someone, because if you, over time, that respect is going to disappear. If you're always angelic, I could be that whole love and light namaste all day. Yes, love and light namaste. Namaste, everybody. But there are times where you require that little kick in the pants. Like, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you thinking that? Of course, I require it too. I need a kick in the butt too at times. We all do. It's okay. We're doing it because we're here for each other and love each other. That's what I'm here for. Even though there are sometimes I can be like, why are you saying try? Say require, or sorry, say attempt. It's for those who I've known for a longer time, like, what are you doing? Like, for those who haven't been with me long enough, I'm giving you like a grace period. But you better believe, if you're here with me for a year or two, oh, you better believe that if I catch you saying trying and wanting and needing, you better believe I don't desire to be a word police. It is up to you to start shifting your words yourself. That's the whole point. And really being present with, like, catching, what are you actually saying? Are you aware that you just said that? Because a lot of things that we say is very unconscious. And that's why it's a great practice. When you practice the words that you're speaking, you're becoming very consciously aware of what you're saying, like what I'm doing right now. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to read a couple more pages, like 1 or 2 pages, maybe just 1. Every human is a magician. Hear that word. Every human is a magician. Well, we're all gods. We can either put a spell on someone with our words, or we can release someone from a spell. It's true. If someone did you wrong and they undid some words, you basically get freed from their spell. Or you can unfree yourself because you have the power. We cast spells all the time with our opinions. As an example, I see a friend and give him an opinion that just popped into my mind. I say, I see that color in your face. I see that kind of color in your face in people who are going to get cancer. So, like, let's say I ran up to one of you and like, hey, do you know that you are going to get cancer in like 10 days? That planted a seed. I planted a seed just now. I'm not saying that, but I'm just giving you an example. And you're going to get cancer. If he listens, because now you have the power to know and discern, if he listens to the word and if he agrees, he will have cancer in less than 1 year. That is the power of word. During domestication, our parents, siblings, gave their opinions about us without even thinking. Swati, Ramon, Jay, myself, Aryan, Eric, every one of you, guess what happened? Guess what happened? We believed these opinions and we lived in fear over these opinions, like not being good at swimming or sports or writing. Someone gives an opinion and says, look, this girl is ugly. This girl listens and believes she is ugly and grows up with the idea that she is ugly. It doesn't matter how beautiful she is. As long as she has that agreement, she'll believe that she is ugly. And that is the spell she is under. Welcome. And Akshat too. I didn't see you were there. I really would love if freaking YouTube added some feature that shows me who is in the chat. And yourself, bro. I love you, bro. Didn't see you were there. See? Unless you say something, I won't know. That's the problem with YouTube. It doesn't tell me who's here and who isn't, which sucks. In any event, yes, and yourself too, bro. All of us. All right. And I told myself, I am ugly because all kinds of girls rejected me. All kinds of girls rejected me. So guess what? I told myself I'm ugly. So guess what? That's the belief I grew up with. I'm ugly. And then of course I'm this rejected monster and I hate humanity. So I grew up with that. Yeah. Yeah, someone told you one time you look yellow. Ah, you were here for the last hour. Okay, I didn't I didn't know that. Okay. Cuz the number, if you notice the number up there with the likes and stuff, it changes, like it goes like 10 and then it's like 9 and it doesn't say Akshat has left the chat or Akshat comes back in the chat. It doesn't say that. TikTok at least tells you if somebody joins the live stream, but it doesn't tell you when they leave. It just says they've joined. And of course, like it does when you leave and if you come back, it'll say Akshat has joined the stream. YouTube, come on, like your YouTube, you can add this feature. Like it would be easier. Like I'm asking you, YouTube, add the feature. Yeah. Appreciate it though. And yes, and yeah, Ramon, you I trusted you didn't buy into that. But if you did, I mean, you didn't buy into it for long because you undid it. Yeah. The whole thing about the words that we use. This is why I'm so gung-ho and so passionate about the words we speak, because it will change your life if you allow it to change your life. Let's see. Yeah, that works too. That helps because until YouTube adds a feature, hey, Jay or Swati or Ramon or Akshat or Eric or Valtri or whoever is in the chat and says they arrive, yeah, that would be helpful. But do what feels called, even if you just jump in for a moment and listening, and then we're reading or whatever I'm doing. Yeah, okay. It's that the one with the girl ugly, I relate to this so damn much because I've been told by I mean, they were kids when I was younger because I was a kid too. I was told by the prettiest like little girl in school at the time, and I was the same age. You're ugly. I don't like you. So of course, what do you think a little 5-year-old kid's gonna believe? I'm ugly. And of course, then had another experience with another girl. You're ugly again. I'm like, am I doomed to just be ugly? And be like no matter what I did. And when people said, Andre, you're a handsome guy, guess what I said? No, I'm not. You are just saying that to be nice, so you don't hurt my feelings. That's what I used to tell people when they say, Andre, you're actually a handsome dude. I'm like, you mean with all these like markings on my face or like the beauty marks or like, you know, like all kinds of stuff? I'm like, you're lying. You're fucking lying. You're actually making fun. You're actually just pissing me off more by telling me that because you're lying to me, because you're just being nice. That's how I used to take compliments. Now I don't. Now I'm like, if someone says, you're a handsome dude, hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I fully receive it. Thank you so much. And then I do the awkward pause like this. Thank you, bro. And I fully receive it. And so are you, bro. Even though I haven't seen you physically, I can tell by the, your photo, you are, because you all are. None of us were born ugly. There's no such thing as ugly. Ugly is just a state of being that we've created. This book is just, okay. I'm going to continue to read. By hooking our attention, the word can enter our mind and change a whole belief for better or worse. Another example, this one is very powerful because this one I related to a lot. You may believe you are stupid, and you may have believed this for as long as you can probably remember. Yep, remember. I'm going to stop on this page because this page is kind of, at the bottom is kind of empty, so I'll stop on page 30. This agreement can be very tricky because causing you to do a lot of things that to ensure, E-word, that you are stupid. You may do something and think to yourself, I wish I were smart, but I'm going to say, however, I must be stupid or I wouldn't have done that. The mind goes into hundreds of different directions, and we could spend days getting hooked by just one belief in our own stupidity. Then one day someone hooks your attention and using the words lets you know that you are not stupid. No. You believe what the person says and makes a new agreement. As a result, you no longer feel and act stupid. A whole spell is broken just by the power of word. Conversely, if you believe you are stupid and you look and someone hooks your attention and says, yes, you actually really are the most stupidest person ever met, the agreement will be reinforced and becomes even stronger. And that is what happened to me, especially in grade 10 with that grade 10 math teacher, Mr. Costanello. Only love and respect for him now. But I held on to something for many years because I always failed math. I was never good at math. And then in grade 10, he took one of my tests and he waved it in front of the class. Look, Andre failed again. It was his consciousness, and there's no such thing as YouTube and personal development that I could go get some help. I had nobody to talk to about this. I just felt like I was humiliated in front of the class. The class was laughing, and do you know how I felt that day? I just desired to die, run out of the class and I cried my eyes out. But I was at that moment, those are the moments where I was coming to school wearing black clothing and having the baseball bat. All because, and that's not just one, that was many instances. He basically, what they just said, he reinforced my belief of being stupid, my stupidity. Let me see what Mr. Jose said. And Mr. Jose's, I totally did not forget about you, Mr. Jose's. You're always there in the back. Mr. Jose's is here as well. He's also felt it. And yes, Mr. Jose's, you're also very handsome as well too. Remember that. All right. How many pages is left in this chapter? It's a fair bit. Yep, it's fair. There's a good chunk. So I'm gonna leave it at that for now. So page 30 we left off on. So tomorrow, page 31. I feel like that's good. I feel good. I feel good about reading what we just read. That was a lot. That's why I say your power of your words. And we're not done that chapter. There's going to be a lot more about the words. It's going to talk about the mind virus and the poison that we spit out. Like earlier, we had some poison that was being spit at a few of us, all because just consciousness wasn't there. And that's what I'm saying. You are where you are based on your frequency. It's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. Cannot emphasize that enough. This is why all those infographics in the And the discord are so damn important, because when you realize that everything is interconnected, it's one, you will change a lot of things about what you're doing, saying, and being, and thinking, and feeling. That's why they all work hand in hand. Thoughts, feelings, beliefs, aka knowingness, your actions or inactions, and your words create your reality. That's the formula for life. So like, I used to see this as all negative because of my inner world was thinking it all negative. Now it's shifted to the positive. I'm not saying it's always positive. It's not always sunshine and rainbows. I'm not like referring outside. I'm referring to my inner world. I just point outside because, yeah, just as a reference. The inner world was not always sunshine and rainbows. And there are times where it's like, ugh. However, I know what it feels like to have both. The majority of us forgotten what it feels like to have that sunshine and rainbows feeling. Everything is like, oof, life is just so good. It's so good. Oh my goodness gracious, it's so good. I desire for all of you to have that life. Because in the process, it shows that everything that I shared has been of service to you. And it's not even me, it's the universe. So that means that I did my play. And look, I'm playing. And you know, I can play with this ball for hours. And if it doesn't fall underneath the bed. Oh, it came back. Look at that, it came back just for me. I was like, ah, snap. I was gonna play with this thing and it just disappeared like that. That was hilarious. Yeah. Oh yeah. Swati, Akshat, Mr. Jose's, Jay, Ramon, anyone else who's there, any thoughts, anything else to share? Because we took in a lot, by the way. We took in that what kind of rules have you created for your reality that you're having to power up? My ex-girlfriend says every time, call me sunshine. Not your current girlfriend, right? We're talking about your ex one, I believe. You did say ex, so I mean, yes. Call me sunshine. Like call you sunshine or call her sunshine? But you see? It's a word, it's a spell. So like if I call every one of you, you know you're all toot bubbas. Did you know that? You actually all are toot bubbas, just so you know. Even if you don't think of yourself in baby form, you all are still toot bubbas. And toot, as you all know, means cute for me. I like to use baby words because they put me back into baby state. The tiny state. Imagine me getting back really into this state. Imagine me like literally physically getting back to this state and I have everything that I already know right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. It'd be awesome. There's a 5-year-old on TED Talk. There's a 5-year-old girl who did a TED Talk. No. Ah. Oh, it's right there. I should throw it on this thing. There's a... Yeah. Yeah. The power of your words. It is very, very advantageous. I felt judged all the time. In what way, bro? Like, are we referring to back in school? Was it from, do you still feel that right now? Share with us. I'm curious, because you're not, just so you know. My ex-girlfriend left me when I required her. However, now she's attempting to come back into my life. So what's that mean? Well, the thing is, dude, you're on a new vibration. You're on a new frequency. It's a frequency that she probably enjoys. But guess what? If she's not on the same, if you don't feel the same thing for her and it's not the same frequency, don't entertain it. That's all it is. It's, you all know Magneto, X-Men, you know, I'm gonna pull you to me. That's what this is. She recognizes probably a new frequency about you that wasn't there before, and now she desires to be a part of this new frequency because you've tapped into a newer frequency. All of you have. As long as you've been in here, you've tapped into a new frequency. You're not your old frequency anymore. Okay, sister, go rest. You took a lot in. You had a long day. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. May your heart be your guiding key, and I really, really love you. Proud of you, by the way, for earlier, how you handled yourself and, you know, everything. Of course, sister. You're welcome. We will be reading tomorrow. I love you. Love you very, very much. Sleep well, sister. Have amazing dreams in dream world. So yeah, back to Mr. Akshat and Mr. Ramon. Okay, Ramon, you just typed. Perfect. Okay. So let me get to first Akshat and then yourself, Ramon. So, Mr. Akshat, yeah. For your ex-girlfriend, the only logical, this is logical here. So I'm going to use logic for a moment. The only logical explanation for this is because you've shifted to a degree internally and she recognizes something different about you and she likes it or she desires to be a part of it now. Now, of course, if she has not shifted internally and she's still the same, you stay away from that because there's a reason why you broke up in the first place. Whatever that is. Now, you are currently with your current girlfriend, so I would focus my attention on your current girlfriend, not your ex, because you spent 9 years with her. Now, of course, if you two are out of alignment, then that might be a sign too, because not everybody's meant to stay in your life forever. But to sum up what I think and what I feel is it's your energy internally that has shifted. And that's why she's being drawn. It's similar to me. You all didn't know me, what, a month ago? Quite frankly, a lot of you didn't know me a month ago. But it seemed like you've known me now forever, right? Can we kind of agree that you all it feels like you've known me for quite some time? Like, it feels like you've known me for like your entire life. But you haven't even known me for a month, right? A lot of you weren't with me when I was in San Diego. And I just came back from San Diego, what? A month and 3 days ago? Literally, I came back from San Diego a month and 3 days ago on January 15th. And then I started doing 12-hour live streams every day. Not the first day back, but the second day back. And it's all because you all felt this pull to me. Otherwise, you would have been repelled by me. You'd have seen me as repulsive. Ooh, who is this guy? Ugh. But you haven't. Yeah. So that's what it is, bro. It's your energy. It's your internal energy that has shifted, that is pulling her towards you now. But it's up to you if you choose to entertain that E word, by the way. Now to you, Mr. Ramon. Like negative judgment, not as much today. However, sometimes the energy feels different. Feels different than I do. I get where you're coming from with that. Like you said, you feel feelings. Like you said it, I think yesterday or earlier today, that you feel like heavy feelings a lot. Or you didn't say it exactly like that, but it's similar along the lines is that you feel feelings. So like you can feel heaviness around you. But does anybody tell you directly? Or do they give you like a look down or a stare down? Because I can tell you right now, I used to feel that energy a lot. I still feel it, but I know it has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with them and their consciousness and where they're at. I'm a very polarizing figure. Let's just put it that way. If you see me out in public and you didn't know who I am, you probably wouldn't like me. It's not that I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just being myself. I'm just being me. I'm just walking in the street. There's a lot of people who don't like me just because of my energy. I'm foreign energy. That's why I'm an anomaly. I can be in a crowd of 1 million people and I can stick out. I don't have to do anything. I could just stand like this. You can call me the black sheep. Because I see and I can feel a lot of things, and I can feel a judgment. I can feel it heavily, very, very heavily, very prevalent. But I also know that has nothing to do with me. So you and I, we share similar, it's not just you, I'm sure the others, because if you came here, you probably have almost identical energy similar to me. A lot of us do. That's why we resonate with each other very, very much. Some of us have built a stronger connection to others for sure. Doesn't mean that there's no rapport between each other. You all are building your rapports right now. Every day you come on and you hang out with each other, you're building your own rapport with one another. You may not have physically seen each other, but you understand each other from a text standpoint because it's similar. So there's no judgment here. And I will not allow that to happen. And that's why earlier today, we had to do what we had to do. That's it. Mr. Akshat, let's see. In the world of nature, every day is a new day. Yep. Actually, every moment is a new moment, bro. As humans, we have tendencies to fixate on the past. Yes, we do.
That's called monkey minding, by the way, jumping from the past, future, past, future. However, when we grow a flower from a seed, you become aware that nothing, you become aware that nothing and no one can remain in the same place.
Yep, that's a great analogy, bro. A flower, when a seed is planted, it's ultimately going to grow or it's going to die. But in that growth or death, depending on how you take care of it, and this is the analogy of life, you're still moving one way or another. It's not staying stagnant. So every moment, this is why I share that every moment you have the ability to shift your reality. So when I say you are the master creator, you're literally creating by planting seeds right now. You're planting the seeds in the now. You're not worried about the past anymore. That's done. You're planting the seeds in the now. Same with me. I'm still doing it in the now. And guess what? In every present moment, you are literally watering that seed and you're allowing it to just grow and you're watching over it. You're not like digging up the seed again, because digging up the seed is like causing death. And that analogy is like, like the past negative experience. So you're going to dig up the seed. No, you're leaving the seed in place and you're watering it of whatever experience you're looking for and shifting into the now. Because yes, we humans, we tend to focus on the past. We do. Or we worry about the future. We do that. What we're here to do is to transcend both past and future and live in the now. And guess what? Your past and your future actually exist only in the now. You know why? Because since your past is gone, you can still think of the past in the now, and thus it still exists. That's why we keep holding on to the whole old programming, old beliefs. And the future exists in the now because you're worrying about, I won't have enough of this or I won't have enough of that. And guess what? You're bringing that into the now. So the only thing that actually really matters is focusing here in the now. Yes, your mind will slip to the past sometimes. It's going to happen. It's not 100% going to not stay here. It's going to stay in the present. That's unrealistic. If you can, that'd be great. But you're going to think about the past. But it's when you're thinking about the past, are you bringing the past into the now and robbing your future? Because every time you bring the past in the present, bring the past into the present, you're robbing your future. Every time you're thinking about the future and worrying, not about anything, but you're worrying about the future, you're robbing your present to give you your desired future. In fact, it's funny, Nero yesterday or today, he said, live in your future now, meaning just close your eyes and like imagine your desired reality. For you, Akshat, you already own all your fleet of jets. You have your institutions, like your schools around the world. That's done. Ramon, you, brother, have your world famous cafe in New York City. That is probably the best cafe in New York City, hands down. That's done. And live from that state every moment in the now. You're not worried. You're living that in the now. Even if you don't physically have it or see it or touch it, live in it in the now. And you're planting the seeds of the future for the now so it can come in your now. So you basically are living in the now. You all said some things, so I'm going to read. I know how you feel, Ramon, when you say, I know it has nothing to do with you. However, I feel a judgment. The thing is, you can say it's the collective energy. So like, how did I stop caring about like the judgment, even if it has nothing to do with me? Or it's not even targeting me? I was simply reminded that there are energies around. Remember, everybody especially you, Ramon, like you said, you're upstate, right? Upstate New York. It's still a busy state in upstate, right? How many people live in your area? Is it 1? Is it 10? Is it 100? Is it 1,000? How many people live in your area within a mile or within a mile? How many people would you take a guess? Do you think 1,000 people, 100 people, 500 people? What do you think? You can just take a guess. I don't talk to, I'm just reading else, what else you wrote. I'm a scary guy, which I believe that's beliefs that you've been told, that somebody told you. People told me I'm a scary looking guy too. I don't talk much if I don't feel comfortable and make people feel uncomfortable. I am a big guy. I think that's why. However, no one should feel scared. I care about people a lot and desire everyone to feel safe. Yeah, I get it, dude. It's a perception that was put onto you. You can call it the identity. Dude, if you're like, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm 5'7", 5'8". And if you're like up here, what's up, Ramon? I see you exactly as if you're eye level to me. What's up, dude? I used to have like, ah, shit. No. You know why? Because I put us all on the same playing field as we're all equal. We're all different sizes and shapes. And imagine everybody was the same damn size. How fucking boring would that be? That'd be boring as shit. I can do probably 500, okay. So imagine those 500 people for a moment. Think about all of the thoughts that all 500 people in your 1 mile radius are thinking. You know you can feel their energy because every thought is an energy. Every thought is energy and it's circling around us. You may not see it, but it's there. It exists. So imagine you live in New York City where there's millions of people. You can feel the collective energy. It feels heavy. It has nothing to do with you, but you just feel this like, ugh, energy. I feel that in Toronto. Kobe, Steph, Curry. Yeah. So Ramon, like, I know others may feel that it's only because they just don't know. And when you know, you let go of judgment. Like, the thing is, I let go of judgment on everybody. I don't care if you're 7 foot tall or if you're like down here. You're still equal to me. You're still another God wearing a mask. I see everybody as special and unique. Because imagine everybody was born the same height. How boring would that be? It'd be really boring. 6'2". Yeah, you're about the same height as Eric. 6'2", 6'3". I think it's just a feeling inside. I know you feel the judgment, but I can tell you right now, there's no judgment from me. Remember, you're just another God wearing a mask, just like me. It's when more people see each other as equal like this, that judgment kind of disappears immediately. And that's the other thing too. It's like, you know, you mentioned your environment. Yeah. Right, exactly. That's going to happen.
We're in a world that still judges. That's the issue. That happens, dude. Dude, there's people who judge me just by how I look all the time. Oh, it's that Indian dude. He's like a scammer. Really? I take no offense to being Indian. I'm not Indian. I am a soul. I just currently dwell in this body. I stopped putting labels on myself. Yeah. I see myself as a soul. I can be any culture. I could be Jamaican. I could be Chinese. I could be from Dubai. I don't know what you call somebody from Dubai. Actually, what do you call somebody from Dubai? What are they called? Dubaian? I don't know. I can be someone from all kinds of, I can be Egyptian, because you know, I can be Spanish, I could be Mexican, I can be Hindu, I can be friggin' rainbow, an alien, I can be reptile. It doesn't really matter to me as long as that I have a heart and that I can help those. I don't care what I'm called. I'm just a soul. I transcend all of it. Gotcha. Okay, Akshat. Thank you for that. Amarettes. Got it. And Ramon said, yeah, it's a feeling, however, it's losing its power inside of me the more aware I become. Yeah, that's really what it is. Dude, I wasn't aware of that feeling until I became aware of feelings. And sure enough, I had to transcend those feelings. And sure enough, I did. So like, you know, if a pretty girl, a pretty hot girl, she looks at me, cool. I used to think that she's judging me like, oh, look, he's got all those like those beauty marks on his face, or, ugh, he's like short and brown and ugly, and because I used to tell myself all that, and like, oh, that girl's judging me. She's not gonna like me because I'm like hideous. But yet, here's the funny thing. I've seen the prettiest girls with the, I'm not being shallow, but sometimes, you know, the eye sees what we see. Not the most attractive dude in the world. So I'm like, how in the hell did he get her? Like, I used to say that a lot. This is where I get shallow a little bit. So I'm being mindful, I'm being shallow right now. I'm like, how in the hell did he get her? It makes no sense. But here we are. Is it because of this? Is it because of down there? Because, you know, is it because of height? Is it because of how he looks? Even though I just said, what does she see in him? But this was my shallowness. And I had to let go of that. It wasn't easy though. And I still catch myself once in a while. It still happens. When I'm walking on the street, I'm like, interesting. And I observe that thought. Why am I still thinking that? I mean, I am happy generally now, but I used to be envious and jealous. Because I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? And yeah, anytime I would see a girl, I always felt like I was being judged. Like a pretty one, I always felt judged. Everybody's beautiful on the inside and out. However, my eyes are attracted to a specific type of women. We all like what we like, right? And that's okay. It's not being shallow. You like what you like. I prefer women who are light skinned. If they're darker than me, I'm not really attracted to that. I'm sorry. I'm not. But it doesn't mean that you're not beautiful. I'm just not physically, romantically like attracted.
doesn't mean that you're less. No, it just means that I'm not attracted. You like what you like. Like, for example, if I say, what's your favorite ice cream? I bet you all of you are going to say something different. Go ahead, put in the chat, what is your favorite ice cream? I can tell you right now that none of you are going to have the same one. And if you do, cool. But I tell you that mine is going to be quite different from a lot of yours. My point to say all that is to say that you like what you like. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I am curious, what is your favorite ice cream? What is your favorite flavor? If you can only pick one flavor to eat, and it's the last ice cream you'll ever eat, which flavor would you eat? I can tell you right now what I would eat in a heartbeat. And mine's is not going to be, I don't think any of you will probably eat the one that I eat. But who knows? And in fact, I'll give you two flavors just to entice you with this E word, by the way. One day I'm working here and one British girl making fun of my accent. Then guess what I replied with her? What did you reply? I'm curious what you replied with. I don't know if there's a delay because, you know, if there is, you might have to refresh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you shut them down. That's what I did. I shut down my feelings. I shut down my feelings a lot. Which, by the way, I'm gonna go get me an ice cream bar. Because I feel called to have ice cream. Even though it's freaking cold. I feel called. Hey, bro. Hey, Nancy. Good old Yukon. Even though it's freaking cold, I'm still having ice cream. I got me ice cream. Oop. We don't want that to happen on our MacBook. Got me ice cream. Yeah. Let's see. Now I'm gonna quickly read. Good old ice cream bar. So Ramon said, sometimes I feel like I'm wrong for feeling these. You're not though. It's normal. You know what that sounds like? You're just being human. Do you know that?
That's good that you don't beat yourself up. The same time the feeling took to be there, the same time it takes away.
Yeah. As long as you don't beat yourself up, and it's okay to feel those feelings.
And after that, let's see, I replied with her, could you please pass one bow? I'm not sure what that is. What's B-O? H-W-H, or sorry, O-H-W-O-O-W-E-R.
I'm not sure what that. If you can retype that, bro, that would be great. But I'm not sure what that means. Either that or my brain is not firing right now. But back to Ramon for a sec. It's okay to feel those feelings, bro.
Oh,
That's good that you said, can you pass a bottle of water? Could you please pass one bottle of water? Gotcha. That's a great way of handling it. You basically pass through her judgment. And her judgment, her making fun of her accent, you just said, fuck it. Pass me a bottle of water. You literally passed through her bullshit, essentially. Good job, by the way, for doing that. And guess what? Because you did that, this is why I keep telling you, you keep doing that, nobody's gonna give a fuck about your accent being weird, because you're just gonna keep talking. And you're gonna keep improving and building confidence. And the thing is, you're already confident enough. I keep sharing that with you. I'm glad you did that. You didn't let her judgment be like, ah, shit, I don't speak proper English, and then you go through a whole bunch of nonsense in your head. Not a regret, but it is cold. Not learn, we're getting to rediscover some things from each other. That's pretty dope. Yeah, for me it was just basketball, hockey, tennis. I mean, I enjoyed playing soccer, or aka soccer. We call it soccer, even though it's football in Europe, which makes sense because it's football. You're kicking with the foot. Oh, I played badminton, but that doesn't. I mean, that's gym. A little birdie. Yep. Gotta love it. Let's see. The one sport I haven't played in a while, and you all saw me in San Diego, is volleyball. Because volleyball was there. Like, you know. And then you serve. You're like. And then you're like. I don't know. Volleyball. I mean, that's fun, but it's. I don't know. It depends, I guess. I wasn't really into volleyball. Oh yeah, I'm sure he is, dude. He's really strong. He's Eric 2.0. He's Eric 2.0. Yeah. That's pretty dope, dude. Yeah, volleyball, that's awesome that he can lift that heavy, what's it, you said a 9-kilo piece of wood? Yeah, that's pretty dope. For a strong kid, oh yeah. He's Goku, basically. He's probably gonna be the world's strongest man when he grows up. Or, cause he's already like, at that age, he's like, oh, I can lift that. I can lift anything. He's gonna be one of them kids that are like, ugh, he's gonna be jacked. At 5 years old, he's gonna be like this. He's gonna be ripped. Yeah, he's gonna be like this. Ugh, he's gonna be like jacked at 5 years old. I can see it now. I can see it now. Kobe. Yeah. I can do this for hours, literally. I just have to have a net. If I had a net outside, I'd be playing outside all the time. I have to go all the way to the school, which isn't far. It's like a 10-minute walk to go and play basketball. Which, by the way, I'll be taking a tripod and a ball and putting it, and like, y'all be just watching me play basketball. Let's see, Crazy Cat said, oh yeah, I forgot. I play volleyball sometimes, handball, soccer, and badminton. Yeah, badminton. Gotta make the sound effects, right? The birdie. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I did in tennis. I wouldn't be like, who makes the very loud sounds when they hit the ball? Nadal. Like Nadal, he's like, ugh, 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 ugh. I used to have a ping pong table. Oh, who here plays pool? Please tell me somebody here plays pool. Because, you know, I play pool. Because I never knew how to play pool. I play pool. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I love it. I'm okay. You know how I was trained? I'm not gonna say learned. Trained? Our law firm, just so you know, the one that I worked for 5, 6 years, it was a boutique law firm. Guess what we had in the lunchroom? A big ol' pool table. We played for hours. Like when we were on our lunch breaks, yeah, we had at least 2-hour lunch breaks, and we were playing pool because our boss loves playing pool. So like, he's like, y'all can just hang out and, you know, play pool with me. I'm like, okay, let's do it. That's the guy who saved my life. The guy who basically said, hey, you ain't killing yourself today, dude. Not on my watch. And he saw me, Nat McLaren. He's from Europe. He's from England, and he loves playing pool. And he always shot with his left hand. I shoot with my right. I hold the stick, the cue with my right. But I basically practiced every day for a year, and I got pretty good. And our brother, his name is Ray, not you, Ramon, but another Ray, the one I was telling you about earlier. He would always beat my ass in pool until one day I just got so much better, and then tables turned. Yeah, I pushed him to his limit. I'm decent now. I haven't played in like forever. I have the glove and everything. My pool cue is it's outside because Dad uses it when he goes and plays pool with his friends, and I gave him the glove thing. So I'm just gonna buy my own. When I go to San Diego, I will have my new pool cue. And actually, oh, thank you so much, universe. In my penthouse, there's a pool table in there. Ooh, gonna be playing pool every day. Gonna be playing pool every day. I love pool so much. I don't play with my dad because, you know, he's out with his friends and he, you know, like that. We don't have a pool table here. I wish I did. If I did, I'd be rocking him. Cause I know he's good, but I'm like, I got you. Yeah. I gave him my pool cue because he's like, wait, when did you start playing pool? You didn't know that we had a pool table at work? I played every day. Every day. It was so cool. Mr. Jose's. Pool online? Pool, I mean, the game wise, like, I'm not good at, like, I mean, I'm sure I can do it, but like, it uses it's all geometry. I've never really played the games online, to be honest. I've only played in person. Oh, it's definitely not the same feeling. Yeah. Oh yeah. We had the 9-ball at work. So the triangle, the 9-ball, and the rule was for us, if you sunk the 8-ball right away, you won. Out of the break, if you sunk the 8-ball right away, you won. If you sunk it anywhere else during the time before you sunk all your other balls, then you lose. So there was one time Ray did that thing to me where he basically fucked me over. Excuse my language. He messed me over. Crazy Cat's here, so I'm like, yeah. He messed me over. And I was like, you know what I did to him? Not you. The other, we're talking about my former colleague. Let's see if I have a photo of him. I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do of this dude. You'll see him. I have to go to my Google Photos though. Google Photos. I'm sure I'm gonna find him. Pretty sure I'm gonna find him. I know because
Oh yeah. Well, it's hard to see him. That was Ray. We made a prank card for him. Yeah, that's him. But he's just like, this is when we were closing down our building and going to a new building. We're moving. We were like pranking him with something. Yeah. I didn't have another. I don't. Actually, I do have a photo of him. What am I saying? I have more photos. It was after COVID. The heck? Why am I showing that one? I just have to find it because, you know, Google Photos. Come on. Bunch of quote photos. Ah, here we are. Him. That's Ray. That's Ray, that's me, that's Kevin. That's actually Tiny Problem's brother, just so you know. The one next to me, and then that's Shane Tell. We work together. She's a great sister of mine. I haven't spoken to her in like 10 million years though, but she's around. But yeah, Shane Tell. His name is Kevin next to me. That's Tiny Problem's brother. Me, and then that's Ray. This guy. Yep. We were taking a quote photo. And of course, you know, I had to have my ice cream. I had my bubble gum and cotton candy ice cream, and he's like standing there, which is pretty dope. Ray looks like he counts cards in the casino. Yeah, he's very, very technical. Yeah, very technical guy in terms of like IT now. He does a lot of Cisco stuff. Yeah. I knew I had a photo. I knew I had a photo of him. That's Ray. That's Ray. Yeah. I haven't seen him in like, what, 3 years? Yeah, I haven't seen him physically in 3 years. Because here's the thing. Him and Kevin and Tiny Problem's brother Jason and her herself, I ditched them for 2 years, almost 3. And they were really pissed off at me because I went on and did some like, I was evolving, and I was like, I ain't here for your low level shit. And of course, you know, I know she's probably here. Hi, Tiny Problem. I know you're probably hiding. I had to evolve beyond, and I'm like, they were representing my like old life, and I'm like, I don't know if anybody's here. I think somebody's here. Who's here right now? Do. Yep, it's working now. It's working now. It's working now. Meow, meow, meow. It's working now. Meow, meow, meow. It's working now. Meow, meow, meow. It's working now. I know because I just checked. I'm checking my computer. It's working now. It's working now. It's so weird. I don't know where I was, but it's okay. That means maybe that was not meant to be said. It's working now though. See? Actually, I know what I was saying. I was talking about Discord. I was like, they desired me to be on Discord, right? And they don't even talk to me. No, not battery. Battery's fine. My battery's plugged in. I mean, my phone's plugged in. So it wasn't internet, because internet's working perfectly fine. I don't know. Okay, Google, turn on light. Magic. No, it wasn't battery. I was basically saying to them
Like they desired, so for those who missed, I was saying they're the reasons why I'm back on Discord, just so you all know. I stopped using Discord like for 5 years, 4 years. And they're like, come back on Discord. Yeah, it was a solar flare. Yeah, solar flare. And now I know the reason why I was supposed to come back on Discord. It was to have our server. It wasn't technically for them, to be honest. It was for our server, because I was like, I had Discord now. I'm like, well, I can use it, so may as well use it. So here we are on Discord. So that's, the thing is, they desired to connect, and like I made the attempt, but sure enough, they don't initiate. That's the issue with them. Why do I always have to initiate? Why must I always have to initiate? Makes no sense. And so I stopped initiating. And that's why like I value connections who actually value me. And I mean, I'm not saying that you have to like reach out to me every day, but come on. Like you all desired me to connect with you. I'm talking about them. You all desired me to connect with you, and yet you just don't say anything? Come on now. Come on now. Yeah. So it was, yeah. It's all good though. I guess, but the thing is, like I said to them, I don't have to be around for you all to connect with each other. They built their own bond, right? So I'm like, why do I have to be there now? I don't have to be there. I did the whole bridge thing for them back then, and they connected, and I'm not part of their, like, yes, I play video games and stuff now, but I'm still not part of their energy, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like growth. I like evolution. I like spirituality. And sure, like Ray, he likes that stuff, but he's not into the stuff that I'm into. And I'm not saying that he has to like my stuff. However, we just, like him and Tiny Problems Brothers, they're not there yet. And so like, because I'm reminding myself of the past to not get trapped and stuck like they did. And so that's why I somewhat distance myself from them and focusing on those who actually are in the same vibration. Sometimes you just got to do it. And people say, there's that magical word they're going to say, you've changed. You've changed, and then that you change makes you feel guilty. So, yes, I have changed. I'm aware of it. In fact, I've returned back to the real me. They never actually got to know the real me. In fact, they basically saw this version. They saw this version of me. The mask. They saw the mask. They didn't even know what the real version of me looked like, because I didn't know what the real version of me looked like. And so, now that they know the real me, well, I don't hold back. I used to be too kind, too nice. Not kind, I was too nice. Nice will get you nowhere. Kindness is different from nice. Nice is people pleasing. Kindness is actually caring, but also caring about yourself and having boundaries. That's the difference between the two. And so, because I was too nice, I let people walk all over me like a doormat back when I was younger, or back then too. And so, no more. No more. No more. Yeah. I occasionally speak to them. Most of them are stuck in place, yeah. They don't have any
stories to tell. I found out that I was the one in the group initiating action all the time. And after I left, not much change. Exactly. When you're always the initiator, it's not good. Like, there's a balance. Like, sometimes reach out, and sometimes they gotta reach out. Like, for example, Huang and me right now, we're kind of parted ways for the time being because I'm doing my thing. I ain't got time to be talking and, you know, hearing him talk about whatever. Because, dude, I've already transcended. Like, you helped me on my journey. I appreciate you. But now, you can't intellectually bully me because I know. Not that he does that, but the way he sometimes talks to me, it feels like I still am like, it makes me feel like I'm less than him. And I'm not. I'm not less than any of them. And so, I don't reach out. And that's okay. And that's okay with me. Yeah. And so, that's the thing, like, I will only spend time with those who actually give a flying fuck about me. And right now, that's all of you, because you actually come onto the stream and you care about me, but not just me, you care about each other. That's why I'm doing this as well. We're building family, connections. Yeah, exactly. They took your stuff. They basically took you for granted, essentially. Not only just your knowledge, they probably took you as a person for granted as well. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. I know that feeling, dude. That's why I've dealt with that for many years. And I refuse to have people like that in my life. I refuse for it. I will put in the effort with all of you, and I know all of you are putting in the effort to connect with me and with each other. That's why this is family. This is not just some YouTube channel with bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We're here as a family to help each other, not tear anyone down. Right, exactly. When you're doing something cool in the world, others will tend to be jealous or envious of you. I know, because I used to feel that way too, when others are doing cool stuff. Now that I'm doing cool stuff, others may hate my guts, and that's okay. Go right ahead. It has nothing to do with me anymore. In fact, you can say, I've changed, I've changed, I've changed. I've changed. Awesome. Cool, man, I changed. I've changed. I will continue to keep changing. Like it or not. I will keep evolving and transcending. So I don't plan to come back again. This is my final time on Earth. A lot of my old acquaintances, yep. That's why I don't even use the word friend anymore. I just say acquaintance. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back in a moment. I just noticed it's already 6 p.m. See, this is what happens. When you are with family, time just flies away. Take like a moment. I know you're gonna go to bed soon, Eric. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go get something to eat and come back down and sit here and eat. Yeah, I know you do. It's late as fuck over there. Oh yeah, it's 0000. Good old 0000. Yeah, I know. Go get some rest, bro. I love you and thank you for being here. Yeah.
appreciate you and appreciate, again, from earlier, thank you for doing your best with that. And I know it took some energy, but yeah, I appreciate you for handling it with your grace and your care as well too. I am? Oh, I thank you. Why, thank you. I fully received that compliment. I'll take that in. Yeah, I am. I am. Yeah. I mean, I'm not eating as much though. Well, I'm eating, but I'm not like, well, I'm doing my best. Yeah. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that though. I feel good, that's why. You see the change. I mean, it is the shirt too, but like, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna fully receive, and now I'm gonna make it an awkward pause. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah. You're in the shirt. That's true. And I'm seeing Ramon as well. I left my old friends. I see the change. Sorry. They never desire to grow. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I love you. You know that. But I will tell you, you and everybody else every fucking day, that I love you. And I don't just say that because I say that. I say that because I mean that. Because I do. I love you, bro. I'm going to go grab. For everyone, I will be right back in a moment. Definitely got to deal with that stuff quickly. Yep. You all just hang out with the sun for a moment. The sun is actually going to speak to you all. There. The sun's going to speak. Yeah. And yes, I'll see you tomorrow at some point or whenever I do. But yeah, get some rest. Appreciate you. Whew. All right, brothers and sisters. All right, y'all. Just gonna set you up here for a moment. My tummy. Gotta get that six-pack. Gotta get that six-pack. Ooh. We don't desire lacus to be falling down. So yeah, tonight, y'all, we are, what's up with this? Tonight we are playing with the PS5 controller. So this controller is gonna take a seat for a moment. We're gonna go with the PS5 controller, even though we run into like this cable issue of disconnecting a lot. And so, nothing's wrong with this cable, it's just that it gets loose. And so I have to constantly like fix the cable for some strange reason. So, PS5 controller, I don't know what happened with my chair here. It'll disappear. This chair cover has to be washed anyways. So we're just getting this set up. The gaming laptop is getting set up. Plug in the cable. Let's see, it's 7:09, which is perfect because the stream is about to end and we start the new stream. So it's just good. This is perfect. Wait, what the hell? This thing works for that? Dang, that's cool. So does this work with that? No, it doesn't. But this works. This is interesting. My charger for my laptop works for my cooling fan. How wild is that? But my charger for my cooling fan does not work with my laptop. Huh. All right, son, Baba. We can give everybody a hug and kiss. Hugs and kiss. Hugs and kiss. Hugs and kiss. All right. Son Baba. Definitely have to deal with that thing when I can. Okay. I do have to bring my laptop to hit this direction. Come on, cable. Like, what's up with you? I don't get it. Thank God my Mac cable is like, you know, let's see. Definitely gonna be moving you guys over to you guys. Yeah, I keep saying you guys, you gods and goddesses. You gods and goddesses are gonna move over here. And tonight is Tuesday, so Tuesdays on Dead by Daylight, they always have a reset on things. Like every week this is like their week update. Mr. Jose's, you're playing, I believe. Or you're playing tonight, I believe. Right, Mr. Jose's? I believe Mr. Jose's will be doing that, yes. You all are seeing behind the scenes.
behind the scenes of the laptop of like my little stool. My little stool is like my desk. And I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and open up Steam. Where are we in the streams? So yeah, so you can't even see. No, I don't desire to join that right now. Sounds good. We got like 3 minutes. So, y'all, I'll literally I'll stop this stream and I'll start another one. Oops. Yeah. Again, we had another awesome day. We're gonna start the stream back in like a couple minutes because like, yeah, we're getting it all set up. I gotta plug in this controller and I pray that all is good. We're gonna see if this quality of life update. Dead by Daylight will be undergoing a substantial quality of life initiation which may address some long-standing concerns. Well, yeah, like let go of all that crappy stuff. Oh, they're doing it in phases. So phase 1, April to June, anti-slugging. Yeah, reduce login steps. Gosh, dang it, like finally. We don't require to see all that stuff. Anyways, all right, y'all. So we're gonna end the stream. I'll be back on in like a couple minutes. There's nothing else I gotta do. Minus I have to put back the stuff into outside. And yeah, so much love to all of you. And remember that you are the master creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now. I love you all very, very much. I'll be back on in about a couple minutes. And yeah, I'll restart the stream. The gaming stream starts in like a few minutes. And remember, may your heart, this thing, not this, but this thing that's being in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. I love you all, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.